Welcome to Off the Binge, your ultimate seasonal anime podcast. Each week, we deliver top recommendations, hot takes, and in-depth reviews of the latest episodes from this season's lineup. Join us as we give you your weekly dose of anime coverage.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Legend D Vash, and we're here for the Off the Bench episode 63, and we're here for the week 2 coverage of this winter season anime season of 2026. Pretty excited, and I'm not alone. I'm here with a full squad for this season. And yes, when I said a full squad, because guys, you haven't heard it, if you guys haven't seen social media, our boy, our Gunner, our honorary Hispanic Assassin is out of commission for this winter season. He will not be here, but he'll be returning. Yes, he got,
ED.
ED, yeah.
That's crazy.
ED is crazy.
He'll be coming back this spring season. See, she got me confused. I was so good. He's coming back this spring season for week 5. So he'll be returning chat there. So don't worry about it. But like I said, is your boy Legend D Vash, your Humanoid Typhoon, the House of Tempest for the House of Tranquilito, Latino Heat, the whole shebang. You guys have heard this a couple of times
really
already.
Do like long titles. God damn, what a long ass name. God
Thank you, exactly. It's on the nose. But like the girl that continues to speak, I'm gonna pass it on to her because she's all about watching everything and everywhere all at once, even at 4 in the morning or at 10 in the morning, sending tweets out about the show she's watching and exposing herself.
Look,
do her intro for her.
And also he did, but it's okay because look, I have a voice now, guys. I can talk. I can fucking talk. That's why I'm talking right now, because I'm taking advantage of the shit. But anyways, yeah, I was up really late and tweeting like crazy, guys. Like, hey, I was catching up to things. I was tweeting because I'm trying to be on my grind on my tweeting, you know. Because usually I like to tweet my feelings out and like get more insight on people in the timeline and stuff like that. And it's been cool. I caught up to Fate. I'll talk about that later. It was fire. Oh my god. Anyways, yes, it's me, Neko-chan. Sorry for the introduction, of course. But yeah, I am very happy to be here, of course, as always. Definitely very excited to be here because, of course, last week I was struggling really badly. I couldn't speak. I was coughing off camera, and it was crazy. But I'm semi better. I'm still like a little sick, but at least way better than last week and the other week before. So you're gonna hear me yapping today. And yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm here with the co-host here. So I'm gonna pass it to Man God Grem.
I got beef with Neko apparently because she said we were gonna watch Fate together and she watched it without me apparently.
Look, you didn't seem excited. Yeah, look. He stirred the pot, but it's because you didn't seem excited, so I dragged someone else.
No. Look. I was on my grind. I caught up to a series. I know. Full season and a movie. I was like, okay, are we doing like what's up?
I would actually support Mega Grem here because I was there last week when he was watching stuff on his own, and some girl was there on the call while she was at work, and he said, "Hey, I want to watch Fate Straight Night, but I'm afraid I'm gonna watch it by myself because at the time we didn't know Nate was caught up or Nate was watching." So he said that. So I remember I would be Mega.
She said she was gonna watch it with me, and then
you can defend him, but another time we talked about it, he was like, "I would rather watch JJK than Fate Stay," and I was like.
No, I said I would. I would rather watch JJK than TRIGUN. Is what I said.
Oh, that is true.
That one hurts me.
It was right. It was right.
You see me? Right. My bad. See, it's because you hurt me. You hurt me twice. I wanted to watch TRIGUN with you, and you declined me.
That was her retaliation.
Exactly. I'm fighting back.
Look, this week I'm watching TRIGUN and Fate. I'm catching up to both.
Okay. Well, hey, at least we'll both be there. I just had to use another friend of ours to catch up because I couldn't wait for you.
I'm surprised you got that other friend to do that.
I know. Honestly, it was just me and him yesterday, and I was like, brother, we got to do something. If you're not gonna play Dispatch, stream, make a video, we gonna watch something, bro. Like, bro, come on.
Grem's like, I know who you're talking about.
I was like, who is she talking about? If you're not gonna play Dispatch, okay, it's him.
Are you gonna expose this person that you're talking about in case audience got curious? Or
he was an MC previously on one of our shows.
He was a previous.
He
was an MC.
Votes didn't matter. He cast votes that just didn't matter.
Hey,
He's
honestly,
supposed to
that
watch, bro.
But go check out what Best of 2025 anime. We love that show. We did. We had a great topic, great conversation. Can't wait for next year.
Org was number 3.
Not that ass
Four?
robbed.
Four?
Anyways.
But
Anyway,
hey, at least they got involved in our award because in Crunchyroll Awards it's not going to be involved since that's technically a Netflix anime distribution. So at least they get involved in our award system.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah,
But no,
get
look,
involved.
hey, at least we caught up. It was fun, and hey, it's okay. Well, you'll be in the convo next week, Grim. You're looking for.
But hey, before we continue, let's also officially introduce our other co-host, MemoryNK.
I don't even know if Grem gave an introduction, but whatever that. Yeah, it's okay. That was Grem. And we watched his light novels. You know, the same old. Yeah. But what's going on, guys? Memory here, man. This season, I literally said from the stream, I think I was watching like 20. I was like, oh, that's good. And I'm sitting here watching like 45 things. I was just telling them before we got on here. I was like, that's just the way things go, especially with work for me. Like I'm able to watch stuff at work, which I know sounds kind of weird, but I make it happen. So that has made my shifts go by so much faster. And with just working 10-hour days, the weather, how it's been around me lately, like a foot and a half of snow. It's been like below 0. It's been rough. But there's been a lot to enjoy, certainly, with this season so far. So I'm ready to talk about some of the episode 2s, but also we did get some more premieres. We don't even have everything yet. I know we're all still waiting on Medalist. Like there's still some things that haven't came out yet. So
and season 2, I mean, a movie got announced.
Yeah,
too.
a movie got announced, which is I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
No.
Because as soon as that got announced, I was like, okay, it's going to be a recap thing or what they always do. But it's like, oh, this is set after season 2. Cool news for Medalist for sure, which that is coming next week. So cannot wait for that. But go ahead.
Plus, on top of that, it's crazy for they to announce that without season 2 even releasing or airing as of yet. Like, so they already believe in the project, in the series. They know that this season 2 will lock, where it's probably done with animation. They say, yo, they're already working on the movie next. That's active season 2. So that's insane.
Is it the same studio?
I believe so.
Yeah, same studio. Yeah. It is Engie still.
Yeah, which is awesome to hear. So awesome news coming out with that. But just, this season so far for me has been a blast. And I'm excited, ready as always to talk about it. We always have a lot to talk about. We did, I hope, narrow things down a bit better. I know last week was kind of like you're testing the waters a bit.
Week 1.
Yeah, I still feel like we're in that mode a little bit because it's still pretty early.
I appreciate everyone for watching because we had a good couple of views still for that episode. We appreciate for everyone, sitting down and watching a good 4-hour podcast episode on the video and audio. The audio did great as well. Has like 5 to 10, I believe, downloads. So we appreciate for everyone the support and that still nonetheless.
Yeah, that's how a lot of the beginning of the seasons go. It's very like experimental in a way because you're trying to find out what you like, what you don't, especially for the new things. The sequels, you're gonna like watch, especially if you watch the prior inserts and whatnot. But yeah, it's been fun so far with this season. Ready for more conversations. And with that said, we're gonna transition now. This is your go-to seasonal anime podcast where we dive into the best, the worst, and the hidden gems of each season. You guys should know we're gonna be kicking this off first with our binge chillen segment, which is our team binges, which we have yet to do. I kind of cheated a little bit with a certain one that we're going to get to in a little bit, but that was supposed to be a team binge, but I was like, okay, I'm going to do this myself. And solo binges.
Told us though, by the way. I'm going to just say
he should at work, man.
When I saw on the document, I was like, this bitch dude.
Yo, there's a lot of cheating going on in this episode already, I guess. I
was so sad. I'm like, man, he should have told me. I would have watched it. I would have made the time so I could have talked about it with you, man.
You would have been.
I did watch it at work. I did watch it at work.
I would have been spiritually watching on my own, so I could come on the show and talk about what Matt. Tomato, tomata.
But who wants to start us off? Because, like I said, I do have one, but I'm gonna let one of my other co-hosts.
You know what? Mine is
here.
short. All I'm gonna say is that I cut up to Gnosia. I did promise that at the end of last week episode that would be cut up. So I did my promise that I will catch up. So I'll be ready to talk about it with Grem because he's been on his own for the past 13 episodes. So I promised that hey, I will be here watching about it with you.
Together.
Yes, we did, but not to able to talk about it with you on the weekly wise. So I'm happy about that. And by the way, great binge. If anybody wants to see my thoughts, go check out Discord community. I already wrote like all my thoughts throughout each episode, kinda, and I gave my quick thoughts. But don't worry, you can also check out the time code when we do have a conversation about it. On top of that, I did push along a couple more episodes for Frieren for JJK season 2 as well, and I just haven't yet finished. But now that I catch up to Gnosia and a few like 5 other fucking 6 shows that my
Sheesh.
co-host here got me on. So I'm like, hey, I did my winter season homework, my lineup. Now let me catch up this coming week for JJK, Frieren, and TRIGUN season 1. So don't worry, by next week, episode 64, I will be here for that conversation because I won't be here for episode 65 since that's the weekend for the Royal Rumble. So I will be here for 64 for the conversation aspect for the big series of JJK, Frieren, and TRIGUN when it comes to it. So, but that's all I got for my been chilling since I would have had Moonrise as well to jump in with my boy here, Nate, but I'm not here for that.
Maybe for the next batch of episodes, now that you guys know, I guess.
yeah, I got you, my boy.
I saw that early in the morning. I was like, oh shit, I see you, bro. Anyways, I guess since I'm already up, and I'll go. I just caught up to Whispers of Dawn, the first installment to the Strange Fakes series now. So, I'm happy this isn't yearly because what the hell was that episode?
Oh, it was rough to wait a year for the next episode.
Yeah, that was 2023 that episode came out. That is insane. So, I would have been pissed if, I get it, the quality was insane. Gilgamesh and Inukaida, I think they're, say their name?
Enkidu, yeah.
Enkidu, yes, yeah. There we go. That was insane. That was beautiful, too. Really nice. Again, I've seen Fate Zero and another one, I forget the name. So it's been a long time, so I don't remember the relationships between these two characters or just in general. So it was nice to it is very friendly in the sense that they kind of explain it per se, and they do let you know oh, this is going to be in America. The rules are very different here than how it was in the Japan and all that stuff. So it's pretty friendly. I'll talk about it more later, but otherwise, it was a really good episode 0 basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's just really good to be back in a Fate series. I've been really reluctant to. I was trying to catch up to Fate because of Lord Emilio, the Case Files or whatever.
Lord El Malloy, yeah.
Yes,
who is in Fate Strange Fake.
Waver Velvet.
Exactly.
Yeah, Waver, who Fate Zero as well.
I love Waver. Yeah.
Waver Velvet? Oh, I love that
so it's since a while I've been wanting to catch up back to Fate. It's just, I'm always in my head, I'm like, bro, I gotta rewatch everything back again. Because I watched that as a kid, Fate Zero, and I only remember the Saber and Shiro stuff. I don't remember the rules like that. I don't remember the characters like that.
Yeah.
So honestly, I will do that maybe this year. Fate Zero. I gotta probably rewatch even Blade Works and all that stuff. I gotta rewatch everything because, of course, even then, people say it's there's a lot of things they don't add because of the Tsukihime stuff that they don't add from that too, since that's always explained the vampires in per se and a lot of stuff. Fate is it is a very difficult series to get into, but it's also very fun, and I'm excited. Just already with this new series. I'm in love with the world again. I'm like, dang, dude, I actually do love this world so much and these characters. So you'll maybe see me not probably this season, but maybe sometime soon I'll catch up to other stuff because I love Waver, and Waver in this Strange Fake series is so funny. I love him.
Yeah, a lot of that cast Waver, Flat, Gray, they're in Fate Strange Fake. So like I was talking about last week, there's a lot of familiar faces in there, but there's also a lot of new faces too, and I feel like that's what's awesome about it. And then there's also just references to, like you said, Tsukihime and just a lot of these other Type Moon projects. The author's just a huge Type Moon fanboy. That's what people have been saying, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, though, because, when that came out, it was just it was a shame, It's just man, the uncertainty around the broadcast schedule was because that came out, and then you're like, okay, when is more coming out? And they're like, okay, episode 1's coming out. And then there was a gap, but there was a year gap. And then after episode 1, there was another gap, and now we have the TV series here. So it really shows, though, in the quality of the TV series that, the time that they took to make sure the product was it was definitely worth it for sure. So I'm glad to hear you.
I think it was awesome. Even the episode 0, it had some rough moments, but of course it would stand out from the fight and all that other stuff. So the TV series, you can tell they refined a lot of things, in the sense of even their designs and how everything's. Because even when I was watching with my friend, he was like, how Gilgamesh and Tine were walking in the cave, and you could see it it wasn't really well done. You could tell it was a little sloppy, but. Again, it didn't bother me as much, but he could tell, and we both could tell it was just a little. Some things here and there were not as refined. So this TV series is doing really well in that sense that they had time to actually hone in on everything because their movements and everything is so incredible in the TV series.
I think people have actually Like I've saw comparisons between
Mhm.
both, like from a couple years back and then what the product is now, and there are definitely significant differences. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
This goes to
For
show
sure.
you with time, what that we talked, that was a big
Yeah.
discussion around the One Punch Man thing, is like with
Mhm.
more time and resources and things of that nature, like you get products that look, like this. Now maybe this one is a bit
100%.
more blessed in certain aspects, but
Mm.
yeah, I mean,
So that means
great.
you're telling me that the beginning of the end might actually be better because it got time to get more production time.
Potentially, I mean, it did set a low bar with season 1, so I feel like it's not a
Hey.
stretch to say, hey, the next season will be better in
That's
production
a
wise.
possibility.
You
You
mean
never
the
know.
end of the first season?
Yes.
Fuck. Yeah, but anyways,
Part two.
Vanguard,
Part
or who else? What we was talking about their binge.
Gremlin has
Vanguard,
something.
right? Oh, yeah.
I do. I'll go. Well, as I've alluded to, I caught up to JJK. I fully caught up. I am current. The JJK movie, I was telling the boys that it's sad that my favorite character in the series is a movie character. That being said, he's in
A movie
season
character
3,
no
so
more.
we got him. Movie character no
Yeah.
more. I really liked everything revolving around Yuta. His whole character, I think, is probably the most compelling character in the series to me. I I have a famous thing I tell all my friends is that I love my sad boys, and he's a sad boy. He has the sad backstory. We see him kind of put on the brave face for Itadori in the current stuff, which we'll talk about later. But he is the archetype of character I like the best. I liked everything with Rika and how he realizes that it wasn't her cursing him and it was him cursing her because he couldn't let her go, and he lets her go at the end of
Yeah.
the movie, which is really nice. We get to see Gojo kill Geto, which really left a lot of questions for me.
Mhm.
Like, wait, he's already dead. We saw him die. And then that leads perfectly into season 2.
Yep.
We see the backstory of Gojo and Geto being best friends, and we see what kind of how their ideals were the polar opposites of what they are currently. Which again, Geto's not Geto, but I didn't learn that till the latter half of the season.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting seeing Gojo go from a character that was very nihilistic and didn't care about humans, calling them monkeys, like actually being Geto, being in that in that headspace the whole time, and then him. I caught up. Full disclosure, I caught up while watching a reaction because I don't care for JJK myself, but watching the reaction was really great because it helped show me things that I may have missed because, of course, like I said, I personally wasn't super interested in catching up, but I felt like I needed to. It was interesting that when Gojo broke through and completely learned his abilities and quote unquote the reactor I was watching said it's almost like he attained enlightenment, literally. Like the Buddhist Buddhist enlightenment, in that he's cast off all of his earthly desires and everything, and he is truly enlightened in that moment. He's literally floating off the ground and all of this. And it's interesting that didn't make his nihilism worse. It actually fixed it and changed it and made him more willing to help and more wanting to protect the world, which typically I feel like we get the opposite, where once somebody's to a higher stratosphere, they just want to destroy everything because it doesn't matter. But Gojo is on that other stratosphere. He's so far removed from everybody, that he's like, no, the world is my playground. This is awesome. Like, yeah, I want to save everybody, you know? And we get to see the consequences of Gojo being sealed with I to me it was baffling that a main character could die and I could care so little, but a side character could die and I actually was tearing up. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that spoiler, but like it was so strange to me watching the
I mean, I
episode
felt the same exact way as you, to be fair.
with Nanami dying, and I was sitting here, I had to stop
Yeah,
watching.
not
Like it was 10 at night. I knew he was gonna die. I knew he was gonna die. I know all the spoilers. I knew he was gonna die. Watching that episode had like that frog in my throat, you know, when you get that pain and you can't talk, and like my tears, like there was tears falling out of my eyes. I was like, fuck, man, they did not do that to him. Like,
Also,
and he's having these visions, like he's on a beach
Yeah.
in, where did he say, like Belarus or somewhere. Like he's on a beach, he's there and he's alone, he's taking the break he always wanted, and he's having that vision while he's fighting literally to his last breath, and he goes and he's cutting these guys down, and it's such a good scene, and it's so heartbreaking when he turns around and he's like, don't do it. If you say it, you're going to curse him. This will be you cursing him. Do not say this. And he turns back and he looks at Yuji and he says, I leave it to you. Which is so heartbreaking. And then the entire top half of his body is gone. I mean, right now, I don't know if you can tell, but my voice is breaking right now. Like,
no, that was tough. Yeah, that was tough to watch for sure.
That was a very big episode when it came like that. Nanami's death is like one of the hardest ones, and like they did it so beautifully too. Though it hurts because it's like, ugh. You see him at peace, and then that happens, and you're like, fuck, man.
And during that release, a lot of people cosplay as him because of how impactful it was. Like there's people that was from both genders that literally did that when it came to doing the cosplays, and it didn't matter. And it just shows the character was well beloved by the community, and it just shows that how great he was, such an impactful to Yuji, of even like, hey, don't curse by even speaking, because you will put himself and yourself in harm's way in the aspect, and that's how the curse aspect flows.
Yeah.
And then juxtaposed by the next episode, where we get the rehashing of Nobara's backstory and her face getting blown off, and I was just kind of like, I feel like I've already been hurt by Nanami. I don't care about this. I was like, oh, that sucks. She had potential as a character, but I was like, but Nanami hurt.
To emotionally I get it, yeah.
And Nobara was like, okay, sure.
I think that's what a lot of manga readers said during the time, is that having two deaths back to back kind of didn't help. Like having Nanami, who was a side character but still hit a lot, and having Nobara like within that same time period, it just felt like they should have waited a bit before it happened. If that was still going to be the case, you should have a like back to back, because I think it made that death feel more kind of wasted.
Yeah, for sure.
And that really broke Yuji.
Yeah, like
that's what broke him. And then he fights his brother, which I'm gonna keep calling him brother because I forgot. Oh, Chozo.
Chozo.
He gets taken out by Chozo, and then fed 11 fingers. I think, right? Because
I got
they
11
fed him
fingers
one,
inside me right now.
and then
yes,
because the girls
Finger
fed him one.
good.
And then the lava boy fed him 10.
Yes.
So he was fed 11 fingers in total. And Sukuna came out and just was a badass.
That fight with what was it, Mahoraga or whatever that fight was. Right? Is that?
Oh,
what I'm
you're
thinking of?
talking about
Sukuna. Yeah.
you're talking about the
and-
white demon, right? That
Yeah,
had the
yeah.
bones and everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
yeah.
great fight.
Yeah, he saved Megumi's life.
That
by
fight
taking
was
out
insane,
Mahoraga,
bro.
I don't really care about the fight scenes. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It was well animated. It was pretty. I couldn't care I couldn't care about the fight scenes. I'm not typically one that's super swayed by fight scenes, but JJK's fight scenes always look good, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Saves Megumi's life, does a just brutal murdering of hundreds and hundreds of people, and then smiles as he goes, "All right, now you get to watch this, Yuji. Like, there you go. You finally took back control. Good job. Now stew in it." It's like, fuck, dude. And previously, his other brother, not Chozo, the other brother, what's his name?
Toto,
Toto.
the goat.
I wasn't super hot on Toto's character
My brother.
until right here. Until these episodes.
Yes, sir.
Where he
Yeah,
has
yeah.
probably the best single conversation other than maybe Nanami having a conversation with Itadori. I think this conversation with him is one of the best, where he's like, I mean, sure, you could sit here and stew in it, but everybody here is a Jujutsu sorcerer. We were all prepared to come in and die. Why the hell are you letting this beat you? And Yuji is just broken and he's saying, I can't do it. I'm just a murderer. I'm nothing more than just a murderer. And he goes, okay. And? Like, and? Well, are you gonna let that keep you down? Like, and I don't recall, I can't verbatim say what he said, but I know that when I was reading that and watching that, I was like, damn, I actually like it now. I was like, God damn it. I didn't like him. Now I do. Cause I'm sorry, in first season I didn't care for his character. But that specific line and the way he kind of just made what they call him Patch Face, and that's what I'm gonna call him, because I don't know his name right now. But they called him Patch Face. Like all the Jujutsu sorcerers were calling him Patch Face. Is it Mahito?
Yeah, Mahito. Yes.
Yeah. Mahito, that fight with Mahito, the way he just kind of outclassed him until he lost his arm, just made him look foolish, really, while also picking Itadori up off the floor and getting him to a point where he was able to be there again. It was really good. Then we get the finale, which reintroduced, like I said, my favorite character, Yuta, came back, and hey, guess what? The principal's gonna die because he set this into motion. Apparently, he instigated Gojo and Geto, so kill him. Gojo's gone. If you try to release him, you'll be held in contempt and be branded a criminal. And please go kill Yuji. It's like, oh, well, okay. Then I will talk about season 3 when we get there. But it was a good binge. Painful at times, slow at times. There were some episodes I felt weren't the greatest early in season 2. I think like episode 6 was like a pointless episode, it felt like. I think the first half of the second half of episode 6 and the first half of episode 7 were like pointless. There were some hiccups at the beginning of season 2.
I think that was the transition from the inventory arc to the other arc to the Shibuya start. I do agree, because they try to release the Shibuya arc as his the inventory arc as one thing, and then but when you watch as a whole season, I do agree it's wonky. Like, it just felt the pacing there was weird. I do agree on that.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a couple of episodes that were a bit off to me, but overall it was, I mean, fantastic animation all the way through. The season 2, the Shibuya Incident OP is probably my favorite OP of Jujutsu Kaisen right now. It was a good binge. I didn't think it would be able to compare with the movie, but I think the Shibuya Incident's up there. I think the Shibuya Incident's better than Zero, which I didn't think going into it. Cause I'll tell you, I know Nate for one, because I was talking to him about it. I said, "Wow, that movie's better than all of JJK." And then season 2, the Shibuya Incident happened, and it was really good.
Yeah,
So
Shibuya is probably my favorite content as well,
Same.
up until this
Which
point,
should
at least
which
for the
which should
anime.
be is my favorite. With what the anime is covering, color game I would say is my favorite, but it just depends what part do we get up to because it gets confusing. But
I mean, not
like
this
Grem's,
episode.
yeah, like Grem said, we will talk about it momentarily, chat for the season 3 stuff.
All right, and
But
for me, as we kind of teased earlier, I started Moonrise, which is one we talked about months back. I feel like, oh, maybe a team binge or whatever, and you know,
Uh,
we
I
never
said
did.
let me solo this shit, pretty much.
Damn, bro.
And honestly, the thing right now, like after watching these 3 episodes, because I really did enjoy these first 3 episodes. Just, I mean, I feel like this series does have a lot of strong aspects to it. Like I would say it's more on like I'm not entirely sold on the story and the characters yet, but like a lot of the other like things in terms of production and just
Mhm.
the cities that they have on the moon and how they're like laid out and how they look, it's so dope. So like production wise, visually, music, like a lot of those aspects are really really strong with this series. But the plot right now, I'm kind of just wondering where, because I feel like there was a negative reception around this series, like as it went along. I feel like as people got towards those later
Yeah.
episodes, is when people were like, "Ah, this is kind of bad." So right now, I'm not there at all. Like I actually really like the series to this point. Um, you essentially just to kind of put it basically, I don't want to say too much, but there's kind of like a war. Like the moon is pretty much the people on the moon are rebelling, you know, uprising against the people of Earth, essentially. So there's like a war between the moon people and the Earth, and there's like a connection with the MC and the leader of, you know, the person who's leading the rebellion on the moon and whatnot. There's a connection there, and there's something weird going on with the main villain as well, in relation as well to the main character Jack. And a character from his past. So there's some interesting elements there, but I'm just kind of curious at what point is it going to hit? I'm going to be like, okay, this is what people were talking about. Or maybe that doesn't happen. I don't know. And maybe I like it all the way through. But I feel like so far, I really have been enjoying the series and the cast that they've kind of set up. And just the scenario, I feel like is really cool. Like, this is right up my alley. Like, this felt like like, I haven't watched all of Star Wars, but this did feel like some Star Wars, like Legend of the Galactic Heroes-esque, you know, with like a modern kind of flair, I guess, to it, if you'd want to put it that way. At least right now, through the first 3 episodes. That could change, but it definitely has that. Like, you have these giant ships, like, going through space, like, the music, like, the orchestral kind of, I don't know, it definitely gave me that, a little bit of that Legend of the Galactic Heroes feeling, but then like I said, like a mix of kind of modern, what you see from a lot of modern like sci-fi kind of space stuff. So, and just the way they fight, the animation, they call it engraving. Engraving like is the term they use for them when they fight, and like the sound effects, the sound design for like what they actually do is actually really cool. So like, yeah, there's some really awesome aspects to this series so far. I'm just like worried, like in the back of my mind, I'm worried, but at least right now I'm just like, man, I'm really enjoying this. Hopefully it can keep it up. So yeah,
There
only
is-
3 episodes I can speak on, but I have been liking Moonrise so far, I will say.
I do want to jump in and add that there's 3 people I know that actually have seen the series. I'm not gonna say anything more that you haven't seen because I don't want to sway. Because there are some good presumptuous you're saying. one of the people that have seen it did tell me the same thing you said, that Star Wars vibe. The other
Yeah.
person gave a Halo reference, saying that it feels very with the Master Chief and the humans trying to uprise against the aliens and everything, but here they give that comparison. So I do see like the sci-fi of Star Wars, the Halo type of reference of the space type of stuff that's going on.
Mhm.
So I'm curious about it as well because I still have it on my analyst that's planned to watch. So hey, maybe I will jump on with you and join a conversation as
Yeah.
well.
Like, I don't know, if I would say it's worth trying out, especially if you like. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's better or anything. I mean, I've only been keeping up with the remake of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I haven't really finished the original yet. I'm like halfway through it. I haven't came back around to it in a while. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's on that level. I've only watched 3 episodes of Moonrise. But I would say if you like stuff kind of like that, just the technology and a lot of it's really interesting stuff for sure. And just like I said,
Fire.
like the main city on the moon, they have like an undercity, and then like above it's like all proper and looks all like where the government kind of runs things, like all official and grand looking. But then they have like a whole undercity, which is like kind of like a cyberpunk vibe, or like even Arcane, like the undercity, like in Arcane. It kind of reminded me of that as well, just like how a lot of the people live down there, and just kind of the vibe that I had with that. So yes, cool things going on in Moonrise so far. Hopefully, as it goes along, I can still enjoy it to this extent, but we'll see. But so far, so good. And yeah, I'm excited to watch more of that because it's been a lot of fun.
Awesome. So with that being the case, we have finished and wrapped our binge chilling of our kind of team, kind of solo binges that we've been doing out here. But let's jump into our seasonal spotlight for audience. Be advised, and listeners, this is a seasonal anime podcast that we do talk about our seasonal anime for the winter from last week, Sunday the 11th to Saturday the 17th. So we may have missed a few in case that we didn't talk about, or if we did forget, maybe talk about it in the comment section. Let us know if we did miss a conversation of a series to kind of highlight if there's one that we forgot to talk about. If not, our usual lineup is shonen, then a drama, then a rom-com, and then a isekai to wrap up our 10 series of discussion. I'm kidding, guys. It's not like last week. It's going to be like 4 or 5 for now. But well, the first one we do have is Shonen, our action/sports, and the 2 honorable mentions we have to talk about is JJK episode 3 of season 3 and Golden Kamuy final season episode 2. So who was the starter with JJK season 3 episode 3?
I think I heard my favorite thing for this episode of JJK from Nate yesterday. He said, "This episode could have been an email."
Literally,
I'm sorry, he's just right.
Literally.
Like, okay. So I'm watching on whatever site I used to watch. Crunchyroll, surely.
Surely.
The subtitling was horrendous, man. Like, they didn't even fit all of the text on. And then when they're talking, the text is going up and to the side and off to the corner. And I'm like, how do I read the dialogue, man?
I did say that.
So much fucking text on the screen.
I believe I said that on our week 1 coverage, or when we were doing the winter season of what we're watching. I did say that as a manga reader, I wonder how they're gonna adapt with how much explanation they gave during the Colon games in the manga, bro. We were reading like paragraphs and paragraphs within that panel. So I was like, how are they gonna explain this in the explanation? And it's just, I didn't see the episode chat. I'm gonna say that because I read this, I'm not too stressed. But I've seen screenshots of what was on screen. It was just like words by words, and I'm like, yeah, this is what I felt like.
Hunter, hold my beer.
Exactly. A lot of people said that meme.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, I mean that too. Yeah.
Holy.
I know Hunter. People would give Hunter shit because you'd have manga panels with just literally the whole page is just filled with text.
Yeah.
And shit.
No, it was crazy. It was crazy with that being the case. It's just we had OD words. It was just insane. But
It was insane.
I heard this episode was good. Can you guys speak about the action or the stuff that happened as well?
Nothing happened. It was all explanation.
I know.
They got in the room and they talked all episode.
It was all explanation. I mean, outside of like the last part with the Tanaba or whatever his name is, I believe.
It's not going to be the only time, by the way. It's not going to be the only time we're getting explanation during this arc.
There's a
I-
lot.
Eyes
There's a
were
lot.
hurting. My
The thing
eyes were
is-
hurting. It was a white black background with all the text. My
Yeah.
eyes were literally straining. Like I had to go take a nap. It was so bad.
It was a lot to take
Like-
in. It was a lot to definitely take
It is.
in.
It is.
I feel like they
Jokes
did.
aside, yeah.
The way they presented it, I feel like in comparison to like
the animation, they tried.
they tried, you know, and I feel like this is probably in terms of episodes like this of this nature, like this is probably the best it's going to get in terms of how it's presented because most of the
It
time
looked
you just have
nice.
the characters sitting there talking, you know, like
Yeah,
and that's
it
it.
was really nice.
Like
they
some of
have
the
a
layouts
narration
they tried
on
to
top of
do,
it?
yeah.
Or no.
What was that?
He was narrating.
Did they have a
didn't have
narration? Like, was there like a narration going on about the explanation of the game, or sorry, the rules, like with all that, or
Well,
did
Tengen
you-
It was
was
just
saying the whole
Tengen. It was
thing.
just I think
Tengen was
just
Tengen.
saying-
I was thinking, okay.
I think
Yeah, Tengen's
Tengen's
saying-
VA is the narrator. funny
Yes,
enough.
it is.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
so
it is,
Tengen
yeah.
was explaining the stuff, but yeah, so really,
Tengen
Yeah.
has been narrating since the beginning, like almost of the JJK. That's
Yeah.
always been Tengen
I forgot.
narrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I forgot
it was
about
just Tengen doing the same thing, and then
Tengen doing what
it's going
Tengen's
on
been
to-
doing the whole
Yeah,
series, even though
basically,
we haven't
basically.
seen Tengen.
Yeah, basically. So
Yeah.
it's like everything came on screen. It was like they said, and everyone was right. At least visually, for me personally, it was just at least entertaining in that sense. That everything was moving.
Yeah.
Sure, I have to read it, but at the same time, it was at least not just a still like just the character standing and just
And
a
the lip flap?
long.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, like come on, like That's where it gets like I'll snooze for sure. But at least in that point, I was like, okay.
With
at
what
least
they
we
were
a little
given, they
touchy
did
vibe.
probably the best that
Yeah.
most creators in this position I probably could do. Honestly, like it was gonna be hard to really make this. It was just one of those episodes, right? And I feel like.
Yeah.
A lot of the rules and stuff, and I'm sure they'll even call back to them. Like when certain things happen in the season, they'll be like, "Oh,
They will
this
remind us.
rule, blah blah
Yeah,
blah,"
they will.
right? But like some of like the things, like the setup of it does sound really cool. Like having a bunch of the different like colonies, and then they're like placed there, and it sounds like just a bunch of kind of battle royales going on, I guess, at the same time. And then you have like these
Oh, yes.
conditions where you gain the
Mhm.
points, and you can like add rules, and there's a lot that goes into it, and I do find
A lot of
aspects
new
of it really
characters?
cool. Yeah, a lot of new characters. That is true.
And a lot of future deaths is what I'm saying as well.
Yeah, as soon as I was watching this and listening to a bunch of like the conditions and whatnot, I was like, okay, this kind of opens the door for like so many characters to kind of make appearances in here, new and old, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of just ready for that for sure. But I have seen people already like kind of like simplifying this. They're just like, okay, screw all this, whatever we had in this episode. It's just like
Yeah.
save Gojo, save Megumi's sister, kill
Yeah,
Kenjaku, and like all that. Like they just simplify it. I think even the anime staff, funny enough, made a video. I think it was like 3 or 4 minutes long, just explaining the calling games. It was like the calling games explained in like 3 minutes or something like that. So
Already didn't see
Oh
that.
my
yeah, so they're
God.
trying their best to help people out as much as they can, because it is a lot to take in. It really is. So.
And you guys will not stop being confused. Trust me. I remember when I did the manga reviews and everything, I had literally my OneNote of Microsoft, literally pages of pages of me understanding the coding games and the rules, because there's more stuff that will be happening and what are the conditions and everything going on with it. So
Rule number 6 is you can add new rules. Rule number 7 is you can add more rules as long as it doesn't break the game. Like, okay, thank you. Like no shit.
oh my god, those
yeah,
guys were hilarious.
Look, I'm gonna break it down like this. The rules of the culling game are everyone is worth 5 points. If they don't have Jujutsu sorcery, they're worth 1 point. Kill anybody you see.
Yeah.
If you get 100 points, you can make a new rule. Anybody who enters the spaces are considered part of the game, regardless. And everyone, any human can leave right now. You have 19 days to get the fuck in, or you're not playing. If you don't change your points in 19 days, you're dead. There you go. Those are all the rules. That's all you need to know. It made it so complicated, but that's the rules. That's
Yeah.
it.
I mean, you definitely like. A lot of people just did that. Like they literally just okay. I'm just gonna simplify it for y'all, and then just like,
Just saying.
That's the rules.
Chat, the Geje, the author of the series, is a big fan of Hunter x Hunter of Togashi. Just
Yeah,
saying. So,
that is true.
He took
That is
inspiration.
true, actually. Yeah.
Geje has literally openly said this. So as you can see, the big inspiration, he loves wording.
Yeah.
Just like
I mean,
Togashi.
explaining your power gives you a power up. That's straight out of Hunter x Hunter. Like,
Yeah, I feel like episodes like this are, I feel like, necessary sometimes. I feel like maybe not all the content was, you know, I guess it is necessary, but yeah, like they gave us the rules in the previous episode. Like I said, they're gonna call back to the rules, and I feel like they did expand on certain things in this episode. They took the time to do that, so especially it was nice to learn kind of Tengen's situation right now too. That's always been a character I've been pretty interested by, especially a character we've never even seen. So like the stuff with like the star plasma vessel and stuff like that they went into was pretty interesting. So like there were some things that did stand out, but overall, yeah, this episode wasn't a whole lot to really go into, honestly. Like in terms of like, I feel like a discussion around it. That's going to be more so when these rules are actually, you know, put into effect, like how we see how they're used and maybe manipulated in the, you know, as the game goes along and whatnot. So yeah, an episode that was necessary in a way, but like also it's just like, okay, that was a lot to take in. So yeah, that's about all really I have to say about it.
Yep, that's it.
One thing I would want to say, I saw this meme format on an anime Discord. I had no idea what it was. Of this guy beating the crap out of two people behind him while putting his hair back. And I watched episode 1 and I said, "Hey, look, it's the meme."
No, that meme going around is so good.
So
I don't know if you guys
too.
seen. Yeah, like the whole meme of just looking. The whole Noya Choso fight meme is so good. They're doing it in so many different ways, and it's so good.
McDonald's even did it.
It's really good. Like a lot of people are doing it.
One of the NFL teams did it after they beat the other team, like the Texans, I think it was, beat the Steelers.
Yeah,
and the staff.
Good.
Yeah, like crazy.
So many Dragon Ball ones.
Yeah.
There's one of Goku just holding Frieza's hand, like, bitch, no. So like it was just funny. Like there's some really cool. There was one with fucking a Vash. It was Smurl trying to do the driving. It was funny.
Oh,
yeah, there's one with Frieren. Like there's a lot of ones right now. If you guys haven't seen,
some really good ones.
Favorite one.
Which one?
Is Rudy with his two wives behind him on the ground with pools of water underneath him. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I definitely didn't see that one. That was not on my timeline. Definitely not. But you can send it to me, by the way. I would like to see.
You haven't seen it.
I can still enjoy the meme.
No, you can't.
By the way, Nate, you got any thoughts for Golden Kamuy's final season?
Oh, dude. Okay, this episode was fucking awesome. I'm just gonna say real quick. This was like golden, like what I love about Golden Kamuy all in one, because you have, like I mentioned last week, all the characters kind of coming into one area, so like shit's gonna go down for sure, right? Like you have the 7th division pulling up here, and you have Hijikata's group, you have obviously Sugimoto and our group, and all the characters, because like they were trying to catch this killer, and the killer ends up like getting away into like the beer, because the arc is called the Sapporo Beer Factory, and all like a lot of the characters right now are in the beer factory looking for this one person because he has a tattooed skin or whatever. What ends up happening is like so hilarious, but like it's also like serious at the same time, because like Sugimoto and Asurpa get like separated, and like someone from the 7th division is getting their hands on Asurpa, so you're just like kind of worried about that. But the whole time, like the barrels inside the factory are like getting shot open, and there's beer all over the place, so the characters are like getting drunk because they're like they're literally getting drowned by beer, and they're all drunk, like fighting each other, doing like the goofiest shit. So this is literally like just some of Sugimoto's actions, and even the other characters. It had me dying laughing. But then you had like the stuff with Ogata and Asurpa, and like that tension there, and I'm just like, man, this is just what this series is all about. Like it gives you just a great mix of everything. Also the ED theme, the animation, I was not expecting it to go that hard.
I saw that.
Yeah, the character animation
nice.
for Sugimoto in that ending theme was like insane. So I was actually really impressed by that. The OP I wasn't as big on. I was a little like I did like Ali's part because it's Ali and another singer, but it was like some kind of rap, like fast rap. And I don't know. I just feel like I wasn't really feeling it. And I'm like a big fan of rap, and I wasn't really feeling her vocals. But yeah, it was a really actually good episode of Golden Kamuy this week with everything's going on. Like they had different roles for each of the cast in terms of how they were gonna kind of get the killer and whatnot. And like some of the characters had to like dress up as prostitutes, and that led to some comedic scenes and just goofiness. So it was what like this, like I said, this episode of Golden Kamuy right here is just what is Golden Kamuy as a whole, right? It just has those serious moments, but it also has like the funniest shit. So yeah, I had a good time with this one this week for sure. This final season so far has been actually really fun. So I'm looking forward to probably it's going to lean more towards the serious side of things as we go along in the final season, but it still has that silliness. So yeah, that's about it for me. Golden Kamuy.
I said that's the end.
Kamuy.
Oh.
I was talking with one of our mutual friends, and he was telling me that from what little he's seen of it, he thinks I would enjoy it.
It's really good, yeah.
I've never even watched an episode. I know nothing about it. I want to ask you right now, should I watch it?
I mean, I think it's worth watching. I feel like it has
but so much time investment.
Yeah, there is a lot of
5 seasons.
You caught up to JJK, bro. You're fine, bro. You'll catch
I mean, JJK is one season in a movie.
I'm sorry. I figured we're here, Grab. Neko, you're trying to add 5 seasons. That's at least 60 episodes.
Brother, if he can catch up to JJK, something he didn't even want to, he'll catch up to this in no time. Because this
I mean, at this point, you might as well wait. Honestly, at this point, you might as well wait till the final season is over, because then you have it all completed, right? But I would say, I would say it's worth it for sure. Like the cast is great. It's a very diverse cast. The mystery around like the gold and the tattoos and just the hunt for that, the different factions, really cool. The research also that the author, had done on like the Ainu culture and a lot of the, it's like very like a lot of it has to relate to like history and whatnot as well. So it's a really cool series. It honestly is. I definitely would recommend it.
I don't know.
I forgot about that. Yeah, the culture part, because like a lot of this stuff is actually true stuff, and I think when season 1 aired, a lot of people from that culture were like coming out like, "Oh wow, I like how this representing all this stuff." That
Which
is
culture,
really,
to be exact?
The Ainu.
I don't remember. Ainu
culture.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ainu culture.
Yeah.
Cool.
For me,
but like the humor in the series, I feel like Grem and you would actually fuck with the humor in the series. Like
I didn't get anyone could. Who hears about a sperm battle, bro? Like, come on now.
Oh,
like,
is that one?
Yeah.
Is that one?
Bro, there's a character called like Dick Sensei. There's
yes.
I mean,
oh my god.
I lied. I have seen stuff about this one apparently.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Like I already brought it up last week that I saw clips of them in the sauna,
naked in the sauna.
Like naked in the sauna.
It's a little a little sass.
Definitely very zesty. Definitely hella zesty. But with all the clips I've seen and heard, shit.
Hey, bro, but Grem, if you want to, I'll catch up with you.
Very Kowloon.
Very Kowloon.
100% Kowloon.
I was gonna say, y'all forgot. We already have our way of saying it. It's Kowloon.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. We're bringing it back, Kowloon. Yes, I agree.
Well, look, Griffin, if you want to catch up with it, I'll catch up with you, bro. I'm still in season 2.
I don't know if I can believe you. All right.
I cheated on you once. You cheated on me before. It's fine. It's a back and forth relationship.
I've been reminding her day after day for Gnosia.
Far more than I cheat on you. All right.
Yeah, so see, look at the men.
Hey guys, let's go into personal cheating business out here.
Oh yeah. Whoa. What are you trying to say about that, Miguel? Relax. Anyways, all right, we're gonna go into Fate Strange Fake. Oh my goodness. Again, I mentioned I caught up to this, so I was very excited to go into this. And I look.
That fight though.
That fight
Jester
with Jester,
Hansa, ooh.
dude. Dude, that was incredible. And also very goofy too. I love the chainsaw part. Everyone was making
Oh,
jokes
yeah.
about it. Like it was like Chainsaw Man. Like he's the real Chainsaw Man. Oh,
Some of their
man.
dialogue during the fight was like, because he kept spilling coffee on him and whatnot.
Yes.
And he was like, why would I want this shit when I could just grab it for free at the reception counter? Like, just some of the little lines they had back and forth with each other. Like,
Oh yeah.
this was such a cool matchup to me, because as we found out with Hansa, like a lot of his parts are like, a lot of the attachments he has on his body are like mechanical. So this was like a pretty bad matchup, I feel like, for Jester, because like as
100%.
a dead apostle, for him to pretty much come up against someone who's almost dead himself, in a way, if you'd want to put it that way,
Yeah,
with
no, you're
just
right,
how
yeah.
his body is and whatnot, I feel like that it made for a really awesome matchup. But no, the fight scene, it felt like it was like half the episode about.
Literally.
I mean,
yeah.
it was incredible. Just so many of the cuts, the certain layouts and the camera movement they were going for. It was just incredible. And plus the dialogue, like I mentioned. So to start off the episode with that was just like, yeah, they are, like we mentioned earlier during, Neko's binge-chun part, like the fact that they had more time, like it really does show, like when you watch episodes like this. Because yeah, that fight, even for like two characters right here that maybe you wouldn't think are the big players in this Holy Grail war, right? I feel like Jester's as like the dead apostle is an interesting part, and obviously the overseer is an important part as well. But like people usually think of like the sabers and obviously Gilgamesh's character and those characters like that, and having the big fight scenes. But if this fight scene was like this, once we have those fights with like Saber, the Saber class, and like Gilgamesh and stuff like that, I'm just like, bro, like, how are those fights going to be if a fight like this is looking like, is looking like this? So,
Which we see snippets of in the opening, right? With like Saber and Gilgamesh. I'm like,
yeah,
dude, that and then other characters, right? But I totally agree with you. I love just the silly banter between the two. He's just like, oh right, the coffee scene, and then also just even at the end of the fight, he's like, well, all right, I'm gonna go. And he's like, oh, I'm not gonna let you leave, bro.
yeah.
And he just
like he tried to grab him with the. Yeah, he tried to grab him, and then he was like, "Ha!" Like, because he was short, and then he like launched a noob tube at him, a grenade launcher, and he's like, "What?"
It was good.
Yeah.
It was just so goofy. Their interaction was so funny, and just even I was disappointed by the priest. He did not notice that was him as a kid, and I was like, "Come on, dude! You think he's gonna let a kid by after he killed everyone else in that building? Come on now." No.
I don't know if it was just like dark in there or whatever. I'm just like, you could not see that hair in them eyes. I guess it was probably
And that
dark in there,
too.
but
I don't know.
yeah, that whole thing, I was like, come on, that's literally him, bro.
Literally.
But the fact he could even do that is like
true.
Because the way he saw him, obviously,
Right.
was like,
But I guess it's like right, like he already said, right? He doesn't want to let out all his like cards like out there. So
Yeah.
he doesn't. He really is just trying to conceal like a lot of his abilities and stuff like that. So it's like I get it, but like come on, man. No, priest, you were cooking this whole fight. Even like they talked about earlier, like the like he was comparing him to the burial. I forgot the name, but he got really offended
Oh,
by
yeah.
that. He was like, "Oh hell no! You think I'm no? How could you think that?" And stuff like that. Some stuff like that I fully don't understand yet, but it was really cool to see that and just see like, oh, there's a lot of things like underneath because he used to be an executor, right? Right now he's an overseer, but
Yeah.
he is an executor and stuff like that, and just all those cool details. I think me and Myruzu, we were talking about like, oh, how was he able to go past him? But like you said, right, he's half dead. Like our friend was kind of like theorizing. He's like, oh, only liquids can hit him. But I was kind of like, well, we already know he's metal, so that's why he's able to go behind him and stuff like that and go unnoticed because he's not really like alive,
Yeah.
right? Like he doesn't, and also he's not going at him with a intent to kill yet, so he can't really sense it and put a barrier up and stuff like that. So it was really cool just to see their fight and see like how close he can get to him actually, and just how just insane the fight was, and like you said, the cuts. It's just
Yeah.
really
It
beautiful.
was
Everyone is
very,
killing it.
yeah, it was very
That-
dynamic for sure. Just a lot
Very
of the different stuff
dynamic.
they went for in the episode. Also, something I was reading was that the
go ahead.
chainsaw part was actually animated by one of the, I think it was like the character designer from Chainsaw Man. And I guess it was
Really?
like,
That's funny.
it was like a personal kind of like request from the staff. So I thought that was actually really cool when I
That
was
makes
reading up on
sense because
that.
the way he went up that building and you could see
Yeah.
his back, like
He was going up the
that
building
was
with. I
so
was like, damn.
so good.
Yeah.
But like just too, also just the reveal of like, oh, that the summons that we have are fake and that the real ones are
Yeah.
gonna
There's
get
more
summoned.
coming.
Right. So we're
So
gonna
if you
get
thought 7 or
13.
6 or 7 was enough, you know, we're gonna have even
Yeah.
double that, which
And it
is
makes sense. I didn't think about it because the ED, right? The ED is showing everybody and like, you know, in a happy-go-lucky tune. But I was like, man, I thought we were. I didn't really think too fully of it, but now it makes sense that like the Americans are trying to. They're using these people just so they can like summon all at once the other ones and all that stuff. Just classic American stuff, being shady as hell. And yeah, I'm just, dude. I love how this is set in America. I love how Flat is so just so goofy.
yeah,
He's like the camera. He's like, "Hey,
when
what's
Waver found
up?"
out that he's a
Oh my
master now in
god.
this, he's just like, bro, like,
It's like, bro, like you're so talented and you're just such a goofball. And you were supposed to be there, and I love it. Flat is so funny, but also I liked how in this episode too that it makes you seem like or think that he is all goofy and all that, but he actually is locked in.
yeah,
Right, like him talking to Jack the Ripper, which I love that he has a servant like Jack the Ripper,
yeah.
and his ability is to turn into anybody because of course he never got caught. So
Mhm.
there's no, he doesn't have like a body per se because no one caught him, so he can turn into anybody, and it's great. I love that. It's so smart, and I like how they're both like just paired together. They're so funny. He's so like naive, trying to like friend the other servants, and Jack is like, brother, do you understand what's like going on here, bro? Like, we
The
can't
fact he
be
ran
like
into
that.
Gilgamesh and Saber.
Literally,
He's just
it's
like,
just
by the way,
bro.
like, who are these people? You know?
He's like, how do I become their friends, bro? Can you tell me, Sensei, like Professor? Can you tell me?
Freaking
It's just so
Gilgamesh.
goofy.
Yeah, like
Oh man, I don't know. I just like that scene
Gilgamesh
too.
did
It's
the
just in
Naoya
there.
thing in this episode. You know, I
Yeah,
know
that
people are
was
memeing
funny.
that, which
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
Gilgamesh
that
kind of
part was kind of.
he like the originate, like one of the originators of that, of you know, that kind of
Oh
shit,
yeah,
right? Like,
he's all about himself, bro.
yeah,
That was crazy.
yeah.
But I like
The way they
for
animated that, like the character animation, even that
oh
scene, like
yeah,
the dialogue with the Tine, I think her name
Tina
is.
and him.
Yeah, I did
Hmm.
like that scene as well. So even in the second half, there were some nice scenes, some
Oh
nice
yeah.
setup reveals. Also, like Neko mentioned, with the more servants coming. It's gonna be a lot. Like I said, if you thought 6 or 7, like 6 or 7,
Mm-mm.
servants and I guess pairs is already awesome. I feel like in itself, but to have even more on top of that, like there's a lot of like I know I've said it so many times, but we have like the characters we're familiar with, ones we're not, like brand new faces. You just have kind of like
Yeah.
these oddities in the mix. It just I don't know. It's making for some like awesome. I mean, we've already seen it. Like it definitely makes for some awesome like just action sequences, but just like even character moments as well and interactions. So
Oh, well, for sure, right? Like even Gilgamesh and Tina, right? I love how like in like an episode prior, like Gilgamesh sees her and she's like, "Hey, just act your age, girl. Like you can just look to me and like look, I got you, but just don't act like don't try to like put on this like brave front or like be this like other person. Just be yourself. Choose your own path. Like I
yeah,
love that. I don't know. Like you would think
yeah,
Gilgamesh, and he is right. He is arrogant and all that, but like with her, he's very like sweet. He's very
yeah.
sweet. He does like go to the extreme, like in this episode, right? He was like, "Hey, I mean, we could just easily like erase this place. Like, I don't know why you
He
like
wanted her to
like."
think for herself because
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
like
like right,
because he was talking about like personally like what do you want or like because
right, yeah.
he was saying he was questioning her like is that just what the people around you have told you or is
Mm,
this like what you actually want, so kind of like poking her mind a bit, like trying to get her to think for herself. I feel like yeah, that was a definitely like maybe a scene that would go over a lot of people's
yeah.
ears with this, but yeah, that was nice for sure.
Very. I don't know. I like everyone's like relationship with their servants, right? Like
Yeah,
Gilgamesh and TNA are really nice. Like he is very like you say, he really wants her to be her own person, and he's just very very like patient and of course still himself though, right? He's like,
yeah,
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, but if you need me for stuff, I got you. But just yeah, don't act like like a different person. Act your age. Be a kid. You need to live your own life. It's great. Flat and Jack, right? Like Flat just he's like, hey, I notice things around me. I'm not just an idiot. And Jack is just there to be like, hey, bro, I just want to know who I am. You know, I'm here with you, but like that's what I want to know. The little girl with death around her, I'm curious how that's gonna go. Cause right, it was supposed to be her dad getting the crest, but now she has it and she has death, which I'm guessing is death. It showed like the Grim Reaper and the Plague Doctor, so I'm guessing it's death. Like she's like has death as a servant. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we just don't know yet, but it feels that way. And I think they also said it, to be honest. And of course I love Ayaka and the Saber, Saber. I like the little poke of like, seeing Saber that we're used to, but he got summoned. So it's like, there's a lot of things too with him.
Oh,
right?
even
'Cause
at
he
the end of
hasn't
the
said his true
episode, that's
name.
what they just the line, "Art thou my master?" or whatever. Like that's literally Saber. So yeah, that was I actually forgot about that for a second. The way they left the episode off.
But also too, I think I got I guess, spoiled about him. Like, right, we don't know his true name, but you can tell like when he draws his sword, there's like a lion roar. So people are like, that it's kind of obvious who he probably is. He's like, a lot like a lion, So it's like all that kind of stuff about him. Like he's very mysterious, right? He's talking to someone who we can't see. He's like, oh, just act like I'm talking to myself. Like there's something going on with him because he's, there's not supposed to be a saber class, right? And at least in America, right? There's not supposed to be a saber class, but then he shows up. It's a lot of interesting things there. I'm very excited to see their dynamic. Also, he's just very sweet and funny. I love the magic trick he did. Like, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna disappear," and the police are like, "Whoa, relax,
But he was,
whoa."
he was
And just
still
doing
sitting
a
there the whole time.
speech.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
like
I
I
could
like
have
his
just got
character.
away if I wanted to, but
Yeah, he's funny. Anyways, it's just this whole cast is so fun. I'm so excited for the next episode. These fights and the mysteries behind it of like we already talked about over and over. These new characters and like old characters we know and love. And yeah, I don't know. I'm very excited to see about Ayaka's situation too, since she can't fully remember things. Right? She got like a magic spell on her
and
right.
what her actual. What is she going to do here? Because
right?
right now she's like really don't want any part. Like she,
right? But it's like, sadly, girl, you are a master. Like you can't deny you're not. Like he's literally here because you summoned him, even though you didn't do it intentionally. It's like you're part of the game now, girl. You're part of the game. So it's like, what's going on with the white haired chick summoning, like getting her to summon, this servant. So it's like all that mystery around it. I'm excited to see more of it. And just, of course, the chief, the police chief. Castor is funny. I love Castor. I thought I wasn't gonna like him, but he, after the episodes, was really funny. And I like how he's also just a goofball, but also he is very smart. He's like, oh, you thought I wasn't gonna know about this technology because I'm a servant and I'm old school? Nah, I know about the internet now. So he uses it to his advantage, and this cast is just so great. I could go on to it forever, and it's gonna be very fun every week. Again, I'm happy it's not weekly. I mean yearly. I'm gonna have fun every week. It's gonna
we
be
don't have
so
to wait
fun
anymore.
Oh,
Because
hell
having it weekly, A1, the staff have been killing it. So
Yep.
Fate
go
Strange
watch
Fake
that.
once again, another awesome episode this week. And next up, we can move on to My Hero Academia Vigilantes season 2, episode 2, which I feel like we were maybe a bit lower on the premiere of this second season, kind of getting us back into the swing. We saw Koichi, he kind of got upgraded a bit with the suction and all that. I feel like this episode, in my opinion, was a big step up just for
sure.
I mean, even like the Fat Gum Shine and then all of them kind of teaming up to save Pop. I forget what his name was, but the dude that at first you're just like, okay, this dude's like the Flash, like he can move really fast, but then we find out that he also can like slow down time, apparently. Like
which is like the Flash.
Which is such like the Flash, but a Quicksilver, which I have the reference for. But
I
have a question before we go on.
I just know the Flash is fast.
Did anybody question the first 2 minutes of recap of episode 1? Because I literally wrote, this is an interesting director's choice. Because at that point, I felt like Grem. We could have just skipped episode 1 if that was the case, because I felt like they literally gave the highlight reel of a minute and a half or 2 of literally what happened in episode 1. And I'm like, oh, so that means I could have just skipped episode 1 then, because you literally gave us the highlight reel of Fat Gum, the candy, them going, the crab, that's it. And I'm like, okay. Maybe a weird director choice.
I hope it's not a sign of like the production or something, maybe not doing too well or something.
I hope they're not going to do it for the rest of the. Hopefully, they're not going to do it for the rest of the season because I don't expect for the next episode to start with a recap again for this episode. I'm like, we didn't need that. But to continue off what Nate was saying, I do agree with the action. Like, this was a good episode. For those that I was going to bring up, this was a Marvel reference episode for me because one, he said, "Is your friendly neighborhood hero Fagum," instead of saying Spider-Man. And the second one right after he said, "This man says clobbering time," which is literally from Fantastic Four of the thing. And the third reference is that what Nate came up with, the Flash of the villain. However, he literally did a time stop of what Quicksilver has done 2 times in the X-Men movies of Days Future Past and the other one that I can't remember off the top of my head. But Quicksilver literally has done it, but from the hero side, where he just stops all the cops and everything from taking the guns, and he just helps the good guys escape.
People. Yeah.
Yes. However, this time that we don't see much often, we see the villain side doing villainy things. So that was something we don't see often, and I like that because even though the cops, they didn't die, they just got shot multiple times from the villain to say, "Hey, I'm gonna just take the advantage, shoot you here 3 times on the chest, or sorry, on the side of the ribs, and then on the shoulder." He literally planned that. It was cool scene. But I don't know if it is from his type of super speed. It seems like he can only do it for a moment, and then
he has
can only
restrictions.
Go fast. Like time limits. So it seems like he can only run for a good 20 feet away, and then he could slow time. But I wonder if that was everywhere or for the moment. But I guess we won't find out until he's more shown. Most likely, who knows? Other than that, anybody else wants to add more?
I like the Fat Gum shine when he absorbed the giant explosion. Like, that was an awesome moment. I really enjoyed it.
Get hot gum this episode.
He gets hot gum.
Yeah, even the shine they were giving the detective dude, Tsukachi. Like, I don't know. I feel like he was pretty cool in this episode in some moments, because usually I feel like in most anime, the police, we always say like, don't do shit. Like, they're just like fodder pretty much.
We know he's gonna argue with his sister next episode because she's like, "Yo, why the fuck is your business card on my crime scene?"
Yeah, so I did like just the little moment that he had here. Even like there was like some cute moments when like Pop was on top of Koichi, like riding through the crowd and whatnot. Like
adorable.
That was adorable.
But also her heart got strong because she literally came and said, "I am here." Had his hero moment and. Like, she's thinking back that at the train, also trying to be all sweet, like, "Hey, brother, thank you." And he just knocked out by orgasm. He's like, "Yo, I can't speak.
So cute.
I'm gonna knock out."
Yeah, in terms of her like feelings towards him, it feels like that is just on a
skyrocket.
Yeah, on a uprise. But like Koichi, on the other hand, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna take our boy maybe a little long to get there, but so that was some cute moments with the two of them. Yeah,
bro, he lock in.
Yep. What do you guys think of the crab girl?
She's cool, man. I like her a lot.
Yeah,
I actually really like her character.
Girl, smart.
I would be willing to put my head between her thighs.
Oh.
Oh, well, okay.
I want to be cheeky.
Even if I lose my head.
Just skip the first. Oh, I see the reference as well there.
Because of her powers. You didn't get the joke, man.
I did a second later. I did it. I was late there. I was late too. But I do agree. That was interesting because when she was sworn, I love how Faggot like, "Are you sure?" Like, "Yes, just do it." And then I'm like, is she gonna come with her thighs? I think a lot of guys and gooners would love that.
Damn.
Hey, you're not wrong. Although it is, I mean, with her, it's a bit dangerous, but some people might like that too. I mean, shit.
Hey, like they say Futurama, die by snoo,
I haven't
snoo, you just died.
I haven't even watched. I haven't watched Futurama in forever. Bro.
In so long, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, bro.
But that's one of the most funniest me. But hey, it's all right. I do enjoy this. I'm curious to see where we're gonna go with the crab stuff. Like, cause they're gonna, have them involved since they're part of the shipment. We saw the preview for next week episode. I don't know if y'all did, but it shows that they're still harping the idea of the Vigilantes. That's something they're still gonna harp on in the season, in the show itself. Like, where's the line of helping, but then you're doing it on your own belief? So I wonder how much more are they going to expand that, because our girl Makoto is involved in that. So I wonder if they're going to show the argument of brother and sister, be like, yo, why the fuck are you in my crime scene? Who's your people?
Yeah, it was a fun episode though. I definitely enjoyed it a lot more than the premiere for this season. I will say, just some cool moments from a lot of our cast. But Fat Gum definitely kind of stole the episode away, in my opinion. So
I was laughing that bro still had to run and eat at the same time just to get back his fat absorption. I'm like,
even like the one scene where he was like running and then they just kind of breezed past him, like he was like running in like slow mo, like just little like bits like that. I feel like
he's such a fun character.
Yeah,
for sure.
it was.
It's happy to see him back.
I liked this episode, but I'm starting to wonder if the reason I was so high on Vigilantes when I was is it was a really bad season of anime when Vigilantes was coming out. Like I like, not saying that I'm down on the series. I like it, but like I'm not nearly as high on it as I was in season 1.
I mean, again, this is just starting back up, bro.
Yeah,
this is
Just starting back up, but like right now it's not there, you know?
I mean,
this is start the investigation. Like this is literally the start of the crime scene.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Right now, I'm just not there.
That's
yet.
fair.
Maybe episode 4,
fair.
5, or
That's
6
fair, bro.
is gonna get you back
There's
in.
nothing wrong. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what you're feeling.
Question:
I
Are you
just wanted
still
to draft
entertained?
you, man.
Are you still entertained by it, at least?
It's like top.
where the fuck is
20.
Knuckle Duster, bro?
Literally,
That's
that's
all
what
you
I'm
saying.
saying. We're all waiting for him, brother.
Is it
We're all going to
because
be
you
knuckle
want him to
dusters.
return with the big hands, big grown man?
Yes,
he just
bro,
squeeze
we
you?
get it. We
I
get
get
it.
it.
I think that might be what I'm missing.
Oh,
Hey, Chad, you know with that, I'm gonna use that transition by saying, if you want another big grown man and squeeze you could see Fire Force season 3 episode 14 with your old master fighting your old student, showing that hey, he has overcome and he could kick your ass with not one, not two, but 5 broomsticks around and showing you the way of the sun. Right, Nate?
Yeah, this. I mean, once you kind of knew, at least for me, it was gonna be a Benimaru episode. I'm just like, okay, I'm most likely gonna enjoy the hell out of this, and that was the case. I know we did talk about off pod that apparently they adapted 8 chapters or something like that.
8 chapters
with
into
this
one.
episode. Yeah, so that's a little concerning. Although the second half was more action heavy, so maybe like you can kind of get away with adapting a bit more if there's more action and whatnot. But the first half did give us a lot of that kind of background with Benimaru and his master and stuff like that. So I did enjoy that content. It was nice. I feel like it did make that second half where they did kill it with the action sequences and just how everything was kind of put together. Even how they visually represented like the water and stuff, and how the Adola and the in this world are getting closer. Like the little touches that they added was actually really nice. But they did mix in some comedic bits there too with Benny and Conroe and his men and all that. Just some of their little bits where they were cheering him on, and I did get a kick out of that. But yeah, Benimaru was, some of the dialogue between him and his and Shinmon was awesome. But yeah, the sound design, which Fire Force I feel like has always got props for that, is the sound design and just things like that. So a lot of awesome action in the second half of the episode. The first half of the episode, maybe I wasn't as big on, but I feel like it was kind of essential for, that second half to hit as hard as it did. So I do kind of appreciate it for that. But yeah, that second half of the episode was definitely really, really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I want to ask you the question: how do we feel about the sensei, from being as powerful as he is, got knifed by the kid behind him walking down an alley? Like, bro, it would have been perfect if he walked down an alley.
How you gonna go out like that? Even Benimaru said, "How you gonna die that easy, man?" Like, how you?
Yo, it would have been perfect. I felt like if he was just down an alley, if guns exist, he would have gotten shot by the kid. But instead it was a knife, because I felt like it was a Batman scene. Literally just like, bro, literally was just walking in daylight. It wasn't nighttime. It just felt like, really?
I'm just like,
came behind you, just like, boom in the back. And I'm going to take it out slowly. And because you're old, you're going to die. And it's okay. I like the line he said, though. Those who kill can also be killed. I like that line, because him understanding that he has taken out all these people.
Almost 10,000. The number was almost like,
I believe it was 9,700, no, 259.
Yeah, it was...
That's a crazy number to know. By the way, chat, to know that the town itself has taken its own people, and they have chosen that as their way of life. And each of the chief over the past years has taken out 9,259, and that's a crazy number just to know. And that's something that you have to carry that shoulder, and that's what the sensei was trying to get Benimaru to acknowledge, and he learned that he had to resolve, and it shows that. I love how also Konro and the sensei, they both have their own ideas, because there's some way of teachings. There's a hard, like the hard and tough love, or does the, like the baby type of parenting type of teaching. And Konro is the type of person that wants to help and assist you, try to guide you, but give you more information. But then the sensei is like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna be vague as hell, and you figure that shit on yourself. And I'm like, damn. It's like, which way of teaching do you prefer? And I like that to tell the audience that Benimaru, he had two way of teachings, and that's why he has that type of style of speaking and that type of the rough and aggression. But as he said by the end of the episode, he said that he's a fucking knucklehead. He believes that, all right, cool, I'm gonna be the knucklehead I am and still be. And interesting way of learning by him in this episode, Nate. He said that he's gonna be the way of the sun and the moon.
Yeah. I'm interested in that. I feel like
that's important. Like,
even how they showed the sun, like
yeah,
that final blow, and then like the red.
I feel like that's
like
important.
The crimson, yeah, that's definitely going to be important. I feel like for the future. I know some people had some complaints with this because of, I guess,
because
how
8 chapters into one.
Well, that, and also the fact that coming off of the previous episode, it just kind of, this feels like it really had nothing to do with kind of where we left off. But I'm like, is that really the case though? Because the whole thing with the doppelgangers, I feel like that's going to be
pillars.
Yeah, the pillars, like that's going to be a common thing. I feel like with this season, now that a lot of stuff with the doppelgangers and whatnot has been revealed or shown, like there's going to be a lot of that kind of going on. Like they even went into how the people saw the old master before he passed away, that a lot of people hated him, but they respected him. So that was like another thing as well.
Well, it's true to be told that that's normal in a lot of people that I look up to. Like, hey, people respect that person, but people might not even like him. So that's kind of respected to also know and be acknowledged about. But also, we have a giant type of golem still heading to the city that we didn't finish either. Yeah. I'm like, this giant
they introduced
golem?
that, and then we didn't pick up with that at all.
I assume either happened off camera within those 8 chapters, or maybe we might continue off that in episode 3. Yeah. That's my assumption.
Also, I love the ending theme, man. That ending theme.
Yeah.
Survive said the prophet.
Hey, the art style reminded me of Gachakuta ending 2 with the same black ink, with the same type of art style. So like that, I love how a lot of anime endings have been doing that, because I think there's a third one we have seen that's done that with the black type of ink and everything. Also gave me a bit of Dotoro vibes.
Oh yeah,
as well with the ink and everything. So
yeah,
really beautiful both openings and EDL Fire Force. I love how that's a show.
I mean, this is calligraphy, right? They did this in the last CD. They literally did it page by page calligraphy of it. Like they showed last season when they did the same thing. This is the same thing. It's just calligraphy, and they literally just put page over each other. It's really cool. It's very different from how the Gachakuta one did it, but yes, I get what you mean in that sense.
Yeah, more the black ink style and everything. But I'm glad to say that with Fire Force is one show that we could say they have executed most of their openings in ED.
Oh yeah, I was just about to actually comment on that, because this combination might be one of my favorite. Like it's up there. I know I like that first OP like a lot. Like that first OP is definitely iconic, I feel like, in a way. But I don't know, man. This, especially, you got the singer from like the Soul Eater OP on here, of course. But then like this ED, I don't know. Like this combination might be my favorite. I'd have to maybe give it some more time. It could be recency bias and whatnot, but
I gotta see, because last season's, I don't know, bro. That last season combo was crazy to me.
Yeah,
I love this combo too.
They're always on point. They're always on point when
maybe
it comes to Fire Force.
Maybe we should listen to all of them and do like come back and be like, hey, we heard openings 1 through 5 EDs 1 through 5. Now we have a definitive answer from each of us.
Yeah,
I think
because
we should do
I
that
mean,
one
it
day.
has been a bit since, especially like the earlier ones.
And
It's been a
plus,
bit
now
since
we could say is the end of the season, so now we could actually commentary on all the complete ones.
then.
So it's perfect timing for that.
But
Well,
solid episode
overall
for
good
sure.
episode.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Other than that, I feel like we can move on to one of the best shows that finally got back. And Vash, he finally showed his trim haircut.
His trim. You mean his
Yeah.
Thorfinn haircut? Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's
Are we
the
gonna call him
friend.
Thorfinn for the next
Yeah,
one?
yeah. He's Thorfinn. He's Thorfinn. Yeah. Oh, but I mean, hey, the Hopper stuff. Come on, like Nate was screaming off camera. Hopper,
Bro.
Hopper,
Nah, he was a real
no!
one, man. Hopper
He was.
yeah.
Like he would have,
The
he could
fight
have
scene was
killed his
good, though.
ass. He
Bro, the
could
fight
have.
scene was good.
The
Like
fight scene was good.
it was
Well,
also
sad too,
him.
though. Yeah, I mean,
Was also him saying to kill him, like kill me, you got to. If not, I would kill them as well.
Yeah, and he don't want to do that. So that's why he's
Yeah.
like, yeah, please kill me. But just like, yeah, that whole kind of the backdrop, you know, with him and the blind girl that he was taking care of, you know, more insight on his character and kind of, because you knew there was something up there. I think Neko even talked about it with him, like, because we knew he was taking care of Vash, but then there were also like those little moments he was having where he was like getting very angry, right, while he was taking care of Eric's, I think was the name that you know, they were saying for Vash or whatever. So you were wondering, or at least me, I'm like, what is going on with that? Like, there's definitely something there, and we got that, you know, with this episode. And I definitely feel like a character that I didn't honestly expect to feel that much for. Honestly, like I was kind of surprised, right? Like I was like, damn, that actually, you know, hit. And he just the fact that he was taking care of Vash, you know, in this way. Like I said, he's a real one, so I definitely did enjoy, you know, the bits here with his character and how Vash now is seemingly, even though like he was playing that piano a bit more before, he was just kind of playing that one note over and over again. So he's on the upswing. So it is nice to see that. Also, they did give us more because we saw Jessica. Like we saw her at the end of the previous episode land, but we didn't. They did give us what happened before that as well. So I did actually like that they included that as well. So, but yeah, really, what's his name? Hubbard. What's his name? Is that his name?
Hubbard.
Yeah, yeah. The content with him, actually really
The full
enjoyed.
name is Hopper the Gauntlet.
Yeah, I enjoyed the content with him in this episode for sure, and what we had with that, some nice emotional beats, and like y'all said, the action I feel like was really good. So
I'm just
Yeah,
happy that
solid
it's been
episode.
3 months that I can finally talk to you guys with it. I can't wait to be caught up with season 1 fully and watch episode 3 with you guys to talk about, because I've been waiting for you guys to talk to also watch it so I could hear you guys' opinion about it. Also it's because at times I have a love-hate relationship when I watch premieres 3 months, 4 months before they come
'Cause
out.
you gotta wait so
Yeah, you gotta wait so long to talk about what other, because you just there like, yeah, I got this great information to discuss, but then nobody else can watch it with you or discuss it. So like you're just alone there. And I've been waiting to talk to Neko and you guys about this, and I'm like, all right, so we got it back. We're about to get the team back. We saw
the reunion's
Wolf
coming.
also so at the end, so we might get in episode 3 and just hear everyone at the crowd at the panel 3 months ago, like, yes, they will love it. So I'm like, oh, great. I can't wait to hear my friends, my peers talk about it too. So it's just great to hear you guys. But I also want to hear also Neko chime in as well, because I saw her tweets this morning nonstop. So talk to us as well.
I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, I always like the contact with Eric's, and you know, it's always a sad thing because right, this is him feeling guilty after the loss of July, right? Like what he caused and all that stuff. Like, sure, right? Like, I mean, yes, it was knives, but at the same time, he did pull the trigger, so it was really him, and he caused so many innocent people to die. But it's like realistically, it is his fault. But at the same time, Vash just trying to save everybody, so it's not. You know, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean to, but it's just that conflicted feeling of like, I did this to so many people, and like we're Hoppered, right? Like he lost Eric's, like the girl, because of him, right? She was inside the city, and you know he couldn't make it in time to go back and save her, and of course, like still, right? Like any other person would have actually killed him when they found him, right? But he took care of him. He did that for 2 years. 2 years he took care of him, and just to
And not
him
even eating
finally being
himself, right? Like,
yeah,
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 he was sacrificing his own health
Yep.
to
yeah.
crazy.
Crazy.
Like you said, he's a real one, but at the same time, he needed a way out, and finally, it was just time. He just wanted to get out of here, and I don't blame him after so long and feeling this way. And now that he saw that Vash has someone to take him, that he's like, all right, it's time. I need you to kill me. And even though Vash didn't want to, he pulled the trigger because he forced him to pull the trigger, really.
Yep.
And it was just depressing. Like, he finally got to have his peace, but at the same time, he was cursing Vash. Like, he was like, hey, you need to suffer. You need to live through this. You need to just die. You need to die with all this inside. I'm like, oh, damn. Can Vash ever get a break? And him even like talking to Rim, being like, Rim,
Oh yeah.
should I even have existed? Ugh.
Yeah.
It's just like, God, bro, he can't ever have a break, bro. It sucks. Now his home is getting attacked by, I'm guessing, the gunho, right? Someone's there. I hope Brad and the others are okay because they're the goats. And it's just depressing. But also, again, right, we have Jessica here. And, people were like kind of on about the continuity about like him having his arm because realistically, he's not supposed to have his arm, which we saw last season. But he has it all of a sudden, so there's some things people are talking about is like, oh, what is the new director doing, yada yada. So it's like,
Millie's
yeah,
back, he's got his arm, like what's going on?
From what I remember in the panel, they said that everything gets explained within
right.
what happened within the 2 years and what has happened going forward. From what I remember them saying at the panel, because I remember a lot of people going like like questioning during the arm and everything during the scenes as well.
Yeah.
So I know you wasn't the only one because even the whole panel was also giving those face expressions.
No, for sure, right? Everyone's just like, where's Lena, the one that was supposed to be taking care of him too, and the arm. It's just stuff like that. But a lot of people are like, hey, there must be something because we literally saw visuals of like her and then his arm not being there. So, right, like you said, right? Again, this could still be explained later. This is just still like the end of like what happened of these 2 years with him and Hopper and all that stuff. And then Jessica, she's a cool design. I do like they said we were talking about it off where we're like, who is this? Who is this? But yeah, she is Jessica, supposed to be like how the OG in the manga. She's just placed very differently, but she is supposed to be that said character, which people are like, she does not look like that at all. Okay. They changed her up a bit, but I like her. She's really cute, and also, yeah, she's just like me for real.
She just like
but
me.
No. She like me though, but not for real though. I did like her, like, right, even come to terms with being like, maybe I should just leave Vash here because we knew he was alive. We just didn't come and get him because we just didn't know the state he was in and like how he was. So she's like, I need him to come back to help us, but at the same time, like, if Vash is gonna be like this, then I guess I'll just leave him. But I'm happy she got to see him come back to his senses, even though it was kind of forced, but. Now he's kind of back, and we're going to see the group together. We see Merle just happy that he's been sighted, and she's like, "Oh, let's go, Millie, let's go. We got to see for ourselves. We cannot be good journalists if we don't see the person inside. We can't believe everything on the internet. So, and then her crashing into Wolfwood was funny, just hilarious, and yeah, I'm just excited for next episode to see the gang back together and seeing what Knives has been doing with the gun hole. Like, how is Knives, right? Like, bro, he literally got burnt to a crisp. So where is he? What's going on? But it's just, yeah, normal field trip, and it's just a beautiful episode, just paralleling what happened with the Lost July and Hopper, and just him seeing, like, being at peace at the end. That was really sad, to be honest. The fight was awesome, incredible, but it was just sad, really. It was just a man trying to die by someone else's hands, and basically the person he hated most, you could say, still was kind enough to take care of.
I feel like when this is all set, like when this is over, I feel like I could see myself looking back on his character and being like, that was like an underrated kind of character in this series for sure.
Absolutely,
like,
yeah.
Maybe one that doesn't get talked about as much as a lot of the other casts, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I did like the little bit we had with him for sure.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I liked his character a lot. He's always had a sad story, so it was good. I liked it a lot. I like the darker tones this Trigun, like Stargaze, is going into for sure. It's always been like that, but I like how they just go into it a lot more. It's pretty cool.
I know, Chad, that we will be talking about more Trigun next week when all of us are caught up and more into that conversation for Trigun Stargaze for episode 3 moving forward. But with that being the case, let's move on to our next segment. Is the drama / thriller / psychological series. In this honorable mention, we have Gnosia episode 14, Oshi no season 3 episode 1, and K's Book of Arne.
Arne,
yeah.
Arne, yeah, and Journal of a Witch. So we have a couple of honorable mention and chat. Our main topic for this is Darwin Incident, the Darwin Incident, episode 2, and the SHIBOYUGI play deaf game to put food on the table, episode 2. So get excited. Time codes are down below, but let's go for the first one, Gnosia, episode 14. Grem, you're not alone this time. I caught up. I'm here with you. I did 14 episodes. On God.
Hey, Nate, are you caught up?
No.
No.
I didn't watch today's episode. 13 so I did watch. And
I will give him credit.
I remember last week you were talking about, and I don't know why it didn't click with me because of episode 12 when they literally put shade or they were the shrine maiden. I was like, okay, what? So when they revealed that in 13, I was like, okay, I shouldn't even really be surprised by that because I could when you were talking about it last week, that scene from episode 12 slipped my mind. And then when they referenced or looked back to it in episode 13, I was like, oh, duh. Like, I mean, even she was like, oh, like you mentioned also in the previous episode, like, duh, like it took you this long to kind of figure it out. But yeah, that was last week, though. Crazy. Yeah, y'all could talk about 14. I did not watch 14 yet, though.
Speaking of 14, we start the episode with her saying, all right, I'm gonna hop in the stasis first. If you live, I'll tell you what's up. Like,
yes,
really?
Yes, Nate. The shrine maiden literally volunteer herself because she's the human. But instead, by the way, this is the first time we have all 15 people. All 15 in one loop, so
all of them were in.
Yeah, all 15. So that was really awesome. But she chose, hey, since we are the confirmed humans, so y'all don't have to kill anybody. She said, I'm going to go to sleep first. Yuri's face, he's like, this bitch, what?
Yuri's like, I've been betrayed. You said you were gonna tell me the things, and she's like, look, bro, if you survive this,
I'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
But my question is, how would she know if he survived and actually
finds out? What do you mean? How would she know? She said that, hey, there are different time loops, and all of the timelines, there are 15 total people that can be on the ship. This time, there's 15 people. Everybody's here. Now I'm gonna let you in on another secret. There's also the jester role now.
Oh, that shit got me tired. That shit
There's
got me
also
tired.
the
There's another role now.
So...
No, but it's one that fucks you up mentally. It makes you question every single thing in the world now. It's literally the jester, what he said, is the liar. Anybody that even is human could be the person that's changing up the story of what could be involved in this loop.
Though.
No, but it changes
It's Shigemichi. We know it's Shigemichi. He was the jester this time because he was lying.
So I think it was Shigemichi as well in this loop.
Right.
But my second was definitely SQ, but she's always been a bad liar. No, sorry, not SQ. Comet. She's always a liar. She's always a bad liar, though.
No, we know Comet. We knew Comet because both of the medics said that Comet was evil.
Yes.
So we know Comet was evil.
But just seeing the way Yuri had to question everything in his reality right after finding out that there's a fucking jester, and it's like, wait, if this person is not a Gnosia, they could be human, or not that they could be human, they could be the jester. Like that shit, Nate. Like once I heard it, I'm like, knowing that you have to question the question of what is reality or what is being truth, and even if the human is be told human, we don't know if they're playing us as the jester. It's just so like that's mindfuckery. Like it sucks for the main character. As an audience, like we're trying to play around with them as well. But it's like, damn, I feel bad for Yuri.
Yeah. Speaking of Yuri straight up figured out this loop. He knows the evil people.
Very well.
He counted them. He said 1, 2, 3. I'm good. Now he just needs to convince the other people he knows.
I'm curious to see how Jonas is gonna retaliate next episode.
Right,
Because
Jonas has to pull out something.
exactly, like he has to put it twisted for them, everyone to go on her.
Unless Kukurishka is not the
The
guardian
guardian
angel.
angel, yes.
Because if she's not guardian angel, then we don't know nothing. Because if
Exactly.
she lied,
Or whether she's a jester.
She could be the jester, and Shigamichi could have been just fucking around or something. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta question everything. But all we know is that we went to sleep one night and nobody died, and Kukurishka said she was gonna protect us, and our boy's confirmed engineer, so protecting him is the right play. So
It really makes me question, and also I'm mad at Yuri that took him this long about the shrine, because I think in episode 7 she literally said, like, I think it's when it was the end of the episode as well, before he also got restarting the loop. Like, she literally said that, like, not saying revealing truths from him, but she was like speaking vague, but also acting like she knew shit. And I'm like, yo,
well, she's been like
approach him.
that since the first time she showed up.
Yes.
Since the very first time. But
I feel like that's an obvious person to always
heavily
have.
sus. Like,
But I feel like that's an obvious
first
one.
time we saw her.
I feel like he should have approached her.
I think the time that Yuri was a Gnosia, she sits there and looks at him and says, "You're not human." And it was like, "Oh, get that bitch. Wait,
exactly.
Get her.
Know that bitch. Know her."
It was like, which is interesting. Man, I want him to win.
I want him to
win this loop.
I want to win this loop. And also, I wonder if the shrine of her role, also we find out more information about the crystallization. Because we find that out in episode 11 or 12, was it? And I find that very interesting if we're going to find out more information about that, because that involves about the glowy type of hologram alien species. Like, knowledge is power for them. Like, knowledge is information, and they consume that. So I'm really interesting. It's really interesting to know how does they are involved with this, because when they move on to the next host, we also know that is the person gonna die, like aka Yuri and also Zetsu. Are they, like, once they're done with their information given to the alien species, are they dead as a host and they are not part of the loop no more? Like, I wonder how far we're gonna go within the next less than 10 episodes left.
I think the biggest scary part of having these, what are they called, the silver key or whatever inside of them, is that, like, Yuri gave up on a couple of loops.
Yeah, he did.
Imagine if he gives up on a loop, gets the information he needs, and stops looping. He's just good. He's done.
I was hoping to see more of the loop with SQ and Yuri. That was a very adorable possibility. Like, I would have liked to see at least one loop still continue on after the ship, like after they, like, 2 or 3 people survive. I was hoping to see more of that. So, like, that's one thing I've been enjoying about this series, about this binge I did. By the way, I did the dub, by the way, for anybody that does want to check out the series. I know Neko's behind, so if she wants to does check out the dub, or if anybody else that's watching the review and everything and are not caught up, the dub is really entertaining. They're only 2 episodes behind, so I think by now they're on episode 12, and right now at episode 14, so there are only 2 episodes behind, and the dub is entertaining. I feel like it executed most of the things. The opening ED, I don't think I have had a chance to talk about it. I'm glad they didn't switch it up in Court 2. The openings in ED are fucking entertaining. There are songs that I've added on my playlist. They're good. I don't know how you guys have also
like
felt
the
about
OP a
it,
lot.
but yeah, like the OP is
Yeah,
like,
really good.
I don't skip it. Like, that's one I actually don't skip. The ED's good as well, but not as solid as the OP for me as well. The other thing I want to add on my end is that a big shout out to SQ with Gina as well. They're one of my few characters I've enjoyed to watch throughout the loops and everything. SQ, Gina, and also Rakio. I like him a lot. In some loops, he's an asshole, but I understand why he is, because he has that observation skill and he's a smart man, and he's just the way he analyzes and break things down. But I really enjoy him as a character. But I really love it in this episode 14 when Yuri got him in checkmate. that shit got me smiling. I was like, yes, Yuri got him locked in. He executed that good, and I love how the episode ended. It's just like, ah, you son of a bitch. Can't wait for next week. I'm like, ah. But it's just cool to see Rakio lose to Yuri, because Yuri usually gets almost gotten by Rakio in the meetings. So it was refreshing just to see that Yuri has learned better after better in each of the loops, and just to know that he got him because he has learned each person's personality, that they're almost the same in each loop but just slightly a bit different. So it's just nice to see that he got him. That was my kind of like, yes man, you get it.
Well, it's really easy to predict what a computer will do, because the computer will always do the most straightforward thing, and Rakio is the most logical character in the team.
Yep.
So when he got the information, he goes, wait a second, I need to check Rakio, because if it's Rakio, I win. I know everybody. So he checked Rakio and is like, guess what? I know everybody. So it's that simple. And I don't really think it's an outplay as much as it's just, wait a second, it's gotta be you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that. Also, a big shout out to the last thing I wanted to comment about the overall series is that the episode when Yuri turned into a woman was hilarious. I love how Yuri was ready to go all the way 2 times. That shit was comedy for me.
Fine, I'll
He's
come
like,
in
hey,
there. I'll come
yeah.
Now do it.
I'll
What
do it.
balls? What's up?
And they got nervous at the end. He's like, I was scared. And like, is this how
No.
they feel
Oh.
when Nail comes to try to do this? I was like, yeah.
Speaking of, our boy is actually kind of really nice in those episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like his character for sure.
He's
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
cool.
he grew on
He's
me.
a
Big
really
shout to him.
good guy.
Yeah.
Even as the evil person, he's a really
Yeah.
good guy.
Mm.
Even
And that
if
was the
Jujutsu agreed.
episode. Yeah, and that was the episode where we get Kukurishka coming out and being a psychopath, pulling
that
off the
shit threw me off.
Ted Bundy impersonation and murdering everybody. Like,
Yo, that shit threw
Yeah.
me up. Her coming to Psycho Android. I'm like, oh, because she's a doll. She fucking shit up.
All I know is that people, like, because again, like I said, like everyone and their almost mother are playing the game after the series, and all I know is that more so in the second half, even game wise, it gets more complicated. So you gotta be like, you gotta strategize so hard to actually like get certain characters, and it gets hard apparently in the second half of the game. So this is like where it's getting more tougher per se, and
can
it's gonna
tell.
get more interesting. So that's all I know is that people playing the game are having fun
I'm
and
curious on
love
what's
it.
next.
So
Because like once you get 15 people, and now you gotta solve. Like, I wonder what's next after this loop. Like, are we gonna add more, or are we gonna go with more type of variables? Because you just added one variable extra as a bombshell as a fucking jester. What's next? So I'm like, I'm here. I'm locked in. I did the binge. I supported Grem here. He's along with the ride. Nate will be with us next week, so we're gonna be a full team with this. Maybe Neko. Maybe
It's just
Neko.
hard to watch this
No.
for me on Saturday when it comes because there's like other things and then
But I think it comes out before you go to sleep, because I think it comes out at 9 a.m.
dude, I've only got 3 things that come out on Saturday.
I don't know.
Man.
I have a few things that come on Saturday, so
Saturday pretty stacked, no lie.
yeah.
All I've got is this, the Dragon Hatchling, and
I wake
Trigun
up
when I
so
go- yeah.
late, so it's like I don't have
Oh
much
yeah,
time. but-
Nate, if you could watch it before you go to sleep, it comes out at 10 a.m. on Crunchyroll, or
It's
you know,
really early.
wherever you go, watch it in the high seas, wherever. But hey, maybe before you go to sleep, you could knock that shit out.
Yeah, maybe.
10 a.m. I don't know,
But that's
man.
but that's what we got for Gnosia. I'm good on my end. Graham, how about you?
Yeah, man.
All right, so for next, you're gonna guys hear Nate speak for the next couple minutes by himself.
I'm gonna keep it
I mean,
quick.
yeah, I can talk about the manga. What's up?
I'm gonna keep it quick though, honestly. I mean, this episode to come back for Oshi no Ko, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, season 2 I was way higher on than season 1 because season 1 I didn't like all that much.
Oh, for sure.
Season 2 was a big step up. This episode though, the first thing that I wanted to talk about was what people thought was the OP, but it's not even the OP.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was literally just the performance for B Komachi, which was so well done. like the way they animated them dancing and just like the song itself, like that was incredible. So that was definitely
Heartbreak Kana, bro.
yeah, Heartbreak
Just seeing
Kana,
this,
Dark. People called her Dark
bro.
Ruby after the reveal at the end of
Yeah,
season 2.
yeah.
Yeah, so like
Dark Ruby, don't you mean Ruby's Dark Ruby? Don't worry, you'll get there.
True, but Kana
I'm just saying.
in that dance scene, just switching
oh,
up
Kana
her
was killing it in
feelings
that.
because right,
She stood out the
whole
most.
Aqua. Yeah, I love Kana. This is just gonna be the heartbreaking season for her.
Yeah.
But that dance scene, like you
for
said,
Ruby, for everybody, bro.
no, you know that's. But like you said, right? Like that's original. People were thinking like, oh, this is OP, okay.
Yeah.
But no, it's not. It's just they're just they're killing it, just adapting the whole song sequence between the girls. It was awesome. And again, like people are shouting out like Kana switching her feelings until she turns back to the stage, right? Because she's depressed and all that. But she puts her idol
Yeah.
shine on. And
I
it's
feel
cute,
bad for
and it's nice.
Memcho because Memcho like doing the most for the group, right?
Oh,
Yeah, like Memcho's trying to do the most for the group, like as we saw at the beginning
Yeah,
of this
true.
episode. Like she's going to them to try and help them out and whatnot because she notices these things. Like, but like you even see after the show, it's like Ruby and Kana, they just are done. Like they're just out of there. They don't give like it feels like they just don't give a shit anymore, right? So like Memcho, I do feel bad for her. Like she did stand out quite a bit in this episode for me.
Yeah.
Aqua, bro, you didn't have to do that to her on the couch. I know
Yeah,
you got I know you got PTSD and all that, man, but like I get that. That scene actually did hit though too. Just how they kind of called back to the very first episode, obviously, and that PTSD. But I don't know, the way he pinned Memcho against the couch or whatever, that was I was like, come on, bro. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed that performance with Komachi. The end of the episode was kind of crazy with I forget what his name is, but I think he was the manager of if I remember correctly, in the Strawberry Production or whatever the name of the group was. So yeah, that was a big way. That was a big way to leave off the episode with Ruby going to him.
Yeah.
And obviously we know the state kind of Ruby's in now after, like I mentioned earlier, the stuff we had at the end of season 2. So yeah, I feel like this is actually a solid way to start off this season. It kind of feels like it's back, like it never left. Just production wise, visually wise, it's beautiful. Like I said, the performance Komachi was incredible. The thing I'm just worried about, even before we went into this season, I'm just saying, like, the content where it seemed like everybody was down on it. I'm just like, when is that? I think Grem said it might not be this season, but we'll see what happens. But to start off this season 3, though, I feel like it was a good note. So, anybody else got anything?
Nah, I mean, I just agree. It did start off really well. I didn't hate it. I'm just, again, after everything else this season, Oshinoko was like the last thing on my plate, to be honest. I'm like, it's okay.
Yeah.
But it's just everything else is so much hype. But I am very interested to see the content adapted in this part and to see people's reaction to it. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
The one thing I am going to miss with this is the previous season, like how it would transition from the ending, like it would start playing the song, like the ending theme over the last scene, and then it would transition into I'm gonna miss that because I feel like that shit hit. But
yeah
100%.
I'm excited to see, and I'll probably end up watching it with y'all. I'm excited to see Dark Ruby because yeah, she's not in a good place right now.
Not at all.
Not at all. So, and yeah.
All right.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, we got the one that we haven't talked about yet. We didn't talk about it last week, but this is one for this episode because episode 1 wasn't too crazy for me. Like I did enjoy it, but episode 2 was a whole lot better in my opinion, and that is the Casebook of Arne, episode 2. And I think it's because we got that origin story with Lin and with Arne, which I did like that they kind of. I feel like they do that a lot with just a lot of series. They kind of try to rope you in the first episode, grab you, they give you that first case, and then they kind of bring it back to where it all started. And that's what they took the time to do in this episode. But I feel like Lin's character really stole this episode away for me. Just you know, how she is about vampires, and then when she actually, you know, came
Yeah.
into contact with one, she stayed true to herself for sure. And because, you know, most people in that situation are gonna freak out, probably run away, try to get away. And she was literally telling Arne, obviously who is a vampire, she was literally begging him, like, please, like, yes, this is what I've been
Suck
waiting
me
for. Like, yeah,
dry.
like, please suck my blood, please. And she was so disappointed. But
Oh.
just her reactions, a lot of her little just kind of little outbursts she had in this episode, I actually really did enjoy. And I did enjoy getting that origin story with the two of them, how they met and how they obviously formed this agency that they have now. So I did want to give a little shout out to this series. I know maybe Neko has a little more to add, but yeah, this is one that episode 2 was definitely a whole lot better than the premiere, in my opinion.
I honestly liked the premiere a lot.
Mhm.
I was because I was really excited for this one again. Like I mentioned too on the stream, like or I probably didn't even mention it, but like it reminds me because this is adapting a game, right? This is adapting a
Yeah.
game like Tasogare Hotel did, like we watched the other season before. So
Mhm.
I was really excited about it because I heard good things about the game. Like the game is really cool and interesting, but every time I saw the promotion, I saw the guy from the premiere, right? And I was very confused. I was like, what? Who is he? Is this an original character so we can act like that's us? Or because I don't know the game, right? I didn't know, so I thought, is that what it's supposed to be? But no, apparently it was an original character that the author was okay for the staff to do and to tweak with and like to introduce the world and basically like that, right? Which I didn't hate it. It was just kind of messed up. They had him in the opening, so for the split second in the premiere, I'm like, oh, so I guess he is a character we're gonna stick with. Okay, I guess. I knew the main cast was Lynn and Arne, so I was just curious. I was like, how are we gonna mix in this character plus the main characters? To be honest, but it seemed like he was like a main character, but to find out like he got killed, and I did like his story though, like about his parents and like his
With the
dad being a
father, yeah.
detective, right? Like that stuff was cool, and the finding out that it was a witch that was like a part of the killings. It wasn't a vampire, like of course Lynn said, right? Lynn was like, no, a vampire is very specific on the kind of blood it needs, and stuff like that. But I don't know, I did like his character. It was really cool. Of course he was voiced by the goat Maya Issei, right? We love that VA. She does like iconic characters like Ray from Promised Neverland and other characters like that. So I was like, okay, I'm cool with this character staying if so, but no, he died, and it was a sad death, to be honest. I was kind of like, oh, I kind of was getting used to his character. That kind of sucks. But I think people were complaining about that too. They're like, oh, this second episode should have been the main episode. But like you said, there's some mystery series that do that. They'll introduce the cast in that way where it's already a case, and then we see the backstory. So I liked seeing the backstory this episode after the first episode. Which the first episode was really dark, right? Like seeing the lady putting like blood on the flowers just because she didn't like the color. I'm like,
Yeah.
ma'am, really? Dead ass? This is what we're doing? Okay, that is crazy to kill these people and all that stuff. So right, like his whole thing with his dad is like, oh no, all the supernatural stuff is not in real life. So even though I like this kind of stuff, I gotta know that none of this is real. But then he got to find out until his last breath that all this stuff is real. Vampires, witches, and like werewolves and all this stuff and other creatures, right? And yeah, I don't know. The mystery too in this episode with Lynn, like her dad is like, I guess, killing people to recreate her mom, which is like very sad too. Is like, what, sir? Just accept that she's dead. Like what? Like, or is this something possessing him to do this, or is he just really that far gone that he wants his wife back, that he's willing to kill people and take parts of them like a Frankenstein, it seems like, right? Like,
Yeah.
it seems to be. So it's like, fuck, dude, it's just depressing already. And poor Lynn, she just has been going to the grave for 2 years without her dad, and she's really trying to bring her dad out of this state where it's like he thinks like she's right next to him and everything, and it's like, no, like she's been gone, dude. Like, I want the old you back. I don't want you to be in this state again, like forever. And it's just, I don't know, already this series has been really interesting in that aspect of just her character, right? She's really goofy. I liked how sweet she was in the first episode with the kid, and now even this episode with Arne. She's just a fangirl for vampires, so her being like wow, you did it. You drained my blood the regular way. I wanted you to suck me with those fangs. What is wrong? No, I've been scammed. And it was just funny. I already love the actions between her and Arne, and I'm excited to meet the other, supernatural characters, right? Like the first episode we saw a mummy. No, she was a necromancer, right? Because she was able to use like something to bring back the kid for a bit. So she's something, right? She's something undead and all that stuff. And then the dog, and then the boy that cried wolf in the mirror, and all these other, I guess, supernatural people we'll see. Just it's something really fun, and it seems to be in that same regard of like Tasogata Hotel, like me and Nate enjoyed last season with the mystery aspect and all that stuff. So I'm excited for more. I might even play the game. The game looks really fun. It's
I didn't even know it was
Steam
based
right
off
now,
a game, honestly.
Yeah. It looks really cool, the game. So it's on sale. So if you want to play it, you could. So it's on Steam. It's pretty. I don't know. This series already seems just like a fun blast between the cast, and it doesn't look bad. I love the opening too. The opening's a banger. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's pretty catchy to me. But
yeah, it's been nice so far, for sure.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right. Next up, we have Journal with Witch episode 2, which I feel like was another very solid episode. I feel like introducing these two new cast members definitely kind of helped a lot. I feel like, especially, I think her name was Daigo. Just her coming into the apartment, and like, because there kind of has been that awkwardness between Makio and Asa, understandably so. Obviously, with the situation, her taking her in, but to have kind of Makio come in, who is a lot more, just like her personality is a lot more kind of what is it, like outgoing, I guess you would say, energetic, extroverted for sure. Just to kind of have her come in, I feel like did break maybe some of that awkwardness, or like ease that awkwardness. I did like just a lot of her dialogue with Makio, and just the kind of time that the three of them were having, like eating and all that, and Asa cleaning up the place for her, and even the other guy, I think his name was Kasamichi, who we found out was like the ex of Makio, but still like supports her in her work and things like that. Even like giving her money, or is willing to give her money and stuff like that. Like he does obviously really care about her, and even kind of gave her some shit, like because he felt like, oh, like you moved this kid into your apartment just just like that, but me and you, we were together and we never so like I got a kick out of that. I definitely got a kick out of that. And he was like, man, for one who says they hate dealing with humans and things like that, you sure took one in so quick, didn't you?
Yeah,
so
funny.
I feel like both of their introductions in this episode I liked quite a bit, and especially just to see how Makio kind of treats them, and I feel like this definitely was nice additions, and another really, really nice episode. I just feel like everything in this series so far is like really put well together. Just obviously like production wise, like I feel like it doesn't have to be anything really crazy, but I feel like it still looks really nice, and the music obviously helps a lot. Kensuke Ushio, the soundtrack has been incredible, as you would expect. I just feel like, I don't know, a lot of the dialogue is just really like striking in this series to me. I feel like like it's not really like wasted, essentially. Like I feel like a lot of the dialogue we get from the character, from even the new characters we had in this episode, is really like important, and stuck out to me at least. So yeah, another strong episode of Journal with Witch. Still very early on, so I am curious to see, obviously, how Makio, Asa, how they both continue to grow just as individuals, but then obviously them being together, and Makio being in that parental kind of figure, being that parental figure to her as we go forward. But anything else y'all wanted to mention or anything like that with this episode?
I mean, like you said, right? Like just how the dialogue is. It just, for me personally, every episode so far has just been reminding me of like a silent voice, like how tranquil everything is. Like it just feels like a film. Like everything is like letting it breathe. It's nothing like, it's just like almost like Frieren, right? Like when we get those moments of just dialogue and just anything crazy, just music and the characters either talking and then like some things happening, but everything is just very tranquil. It's very nice. It's never anything like crazy in your ears or just nothing Like I don't know, it's just everything's so smooth, and I like it every time. It's just really, really nice. It's just I feel like I'm always like just chilling, vibing with this series, and like wow, I'm taking everything in just as the characters are with their feelings and their dialogue. It's just really nice. I think that's why I really love it because it just feels like a silent voice in that sense was like that too, and of course, right, the aspect of like what couldn't talk and all this stuff, so that went into it, but also just the direction, right, the direction throughout the whole movie was just that same way where everything was just tranquil. Everything you can everything was breathing. And it's just the same way with this series. And I really enjoyed it in that aspect. And I think it's been very adapted really well from what I've heard. And I've been enjoying the characters, like you said, and even the new ones. It's just a really nice show. I'm very happy, like, every time it comes out. And it's really good.
Hell yeah. Anybody else?
I want to see more with the ex-boyfriend.
Nah, deadass though.
Yo, the
Bring
way
it back.
Makio, even Asa was like, she was like, yeah, you look beautiful. When she went out, I was like, I said the
she
same
does.
shit. I was like, okay,
I was
Makio.
like,
When she
hey,
wants
he
to,
look
like
good
she,
too.
yeah.
Yeah. Come on, girl. Don't be shy. Don't be shy,
I'm
mama.
excited to see the kid go to school. See what I'm excited to see her text her friend back.
And to go back to the, that's gonna be to go back to her home to get.
And then they're also going to go back to the house next episode.
That's probably gonna be for both of them.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. So
I like them. We get to see, I guess, the start of, I'm assuming, of our girl cooking for them because she's been living the unhealthy lifestyle of just having freaking hot pot every single every other day, and then like
hot pot,
Odin
and
the
then,
other days. Yeah. I'm excited to see. I just want to see more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's like Neko said, like you guys have said, you guys have kind of beat it to death. It's a fun time. It's tranquil. But the other shoe's gonna drop, and we're gonna be blubbering messes, I'm sure.
Yeah, for real though. I'm just so scared for that to
We
drop.
have yet to really get into the heavy stuff. I feel like
They haven't started dealing with their emotions. Neither of them have.
No. So
once they face that, have to face that. That's gonna be
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep.
But all right.
Speaking of dealing with your emotions,
next
just
up,
dealing with a society
the
that
Darwin
is just
Incident, episode 2.
Golly, bruh. I'm just happy that the family is just as happy for him to have a friend, right? Like Lucy, she's the
you
girl.
have a friend.
Isn't it a rabbit?
A rabbit
real.
outside.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for you, my baby.
Girl asks 21 questions in 5 seconds.
But she was just worried, mama. But also to see even his mom's alive, that was crazy. I was like, oh
Yeah, that shit threw me off.
Mama.
And
but does she see him? Does she right? Does she see him as her son, like the mama?
Yeah, like how do they communicate as well? Like how do they communicate? Like
the mom can talk.
Imagine. Now let's be real. They probably go sign language, right? Like
that's what I was assuming. Sign language.
Yeah. But you know, and I was because right. I'm thinking like Caesar from like Planet of the Apes, but also animals can be very cruel. Like about like, oh, this is not my child, so they'll like not even recognize them or like have a knowledge of them, right? Like pandas do that, right? Pandas will like literally stomp on their like stuff that happens when they like think they're like the rut of the litter or whatever. So in this case, he's half human, half like chimpanzee. So is she gonna look at him as her son, or is she gonna be like, well, are you just a human? Look, are you just another animal?
Fist fight to the death.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is she gonna be aggressive towards him?
The scientist did say, like, what do you want to see your mom today? So it seems like he doesn't always speak to his mom or get to see her. I guess it's case by case because also there's a glass thing right in front of her.
That's
so
what
like
I'm saying,
he didn't even get to see her in person. So I wonder what kind of relationship they will have in the next episode. So I'm really curious about that. I am watching the dub.
Charlie's gonna get in there. Be like,
hey,
whoa.
That's that's the mother. No.
Are you doing, mommy? Sheesh.
No, Joey. No.
She looks
However, she does look in good shape. I love how I hate Nate how he kept calling him Barack Obama last episode because I watched
For real,
episode
though.
1 and 2.
He is Barack Obama. He just is. All right.
In
He's
design
not
wise, I
light
see
to be
it.
Barack Obama, bro.
Look,
He is
look.
not light enough to be Barack Obama, bro.
I see
Relax.
the
Bro,
resemblance.
he
I see
looks
the
like
resemblance.
Barack Obama. I don't know what to
I
tell
see
you.
the resemblance. It made me laugh is like how, I've got a high school literally just Robert Downey Jr., Tony Stark type of design and had them as the design for that reference. And that's what kind of gave me like, oh, we're gonna have just Barack Obama design in this dude. And I love how the girl kind of questioned Charlie already, like, hey, by the way, I met this guy, this is what's going on. And like, oh, Charlie's just like, I don't know who you're talking about. Like, I do go there, but that person never rang a bell. I love how they spoke about it the next day and everything. The cops also gave their story of a perspective of what happened at a swimming pool. But my guess is that we have the cop side of the story of one perspective. I feel like there's more
for
to
sure.
that story. And I'm curious to see what it is. Like, maybe he didn't lose actually going crazy, but maybe it was more of hearsay, she said type of thing. Who knows?
But right, like Gremlin mentioned,
honestly,
What's up?
like I don't know. Like I like how we finally got confirmation what that 10 years ago, right? Because the mom and dad kept talking about it. I was with
Yeah.
Gremlin. I thought the same thing. I thought this was about the school, but no, this is about a swimming pool incident with the cops and stuff like that. So it isn't like something happened at school before. This is just that. So I did like
But-
that confirmation.
Most likely that swimming pool incident made them not choose to want to go to school and be homeschooled instead.
for
And
sure.
they're like, hey, and he doesn't want to go back to being homeschooled. Like, I want to go to school still. It's curiosity. Curiosity is what got him. He's really
No, for
observing
sure.
this, observing these humans and everything. And
he really is curious, George.
exactly.
Stressed out.
By the way, no, I agree with that.
Relax.
My wife told me two things interesting, guys. By the way, because I'm watching Wifey. Out of the few winter shows, this is one of them. The other one I'm gonna mention in a bit during a rom-com. And my wife gave me an interesting reference that I never thought I would expect to hear. She said that Charlie reminds her of Curious George, and Curious George reminds her of me. Take that as you will of how you
You
want to.
did mention that last week. Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
You did mention you were a monkey, and that was crazy to say that live.
You
Yeah.
did
And to
say
hear
that.
my wife saying that I remind her of Curious George, and I'm like, that's
Probably
crazy.
in bed, but anyways, yeah.
What?
Hey, well, I did like to just also. I did like to.
No. Let her transition. I'm curious to see it.
Also,
Because
before
you
you
had to go
keep going, Neko, I was trying to talk about the pool.
My
Give me
bad.
a
Oh yeah.
second.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, puppy. Go ahead.
No, so you
Go ahead, bro.
guys think we have one side of the story? I think that's true, but I don't think Charlie's side of the story is gonna make it any better.
So
Like
you
we
think he-
already know Charlie's
So you think he actually went
morality.
crazy? No, but
I
you
don't
actually
think he
that
went crazy. I think he beat them down on purpose. I think they. I don't know if maybe they
he was
waved a gun in
threatened.
his face or like threatened him or something.
Right?
I don't know,
killed him.
but I'm saying I think he did it on purpose.
He already said
I
he
don't
would
think
kill a
this was-
human. He already said like
Yeah, he already said he would kill a human.
No.
He
He said in
said-
scenario, in hypothesis.
Right? No,
By
and I
if his life was
understand
in
that, but that's what
danger.
I'm
If his
saying.
life was in
Exactly.
danger.
What if his life was in danger? What if one of the kids was like pushing him underwater? Well, like I could see him just going, all right, fine, cold-blooded, just taking people out, and the cops try to restrain him. Nah, what? Who are you? Sit down. Like I could see that. So like I don't know if Charlie's side of the story is gonna make it any better.
Also, but I don't think there was kids in there. They barricade like
him
they.
by himself, remember?
Yeah, it was
He had
just
the
him.
privacy because he's a celebrity.
Yeah,
he had the
there-
privacy.
yeah,
They had
it
20
wasn't
cops.
kids in there.
And we don't know.
Yeah,
We
but
don't
also,
know.
yeah.
We don't know.
Well, we
I
do
mean, I
know
guess.
that there was no civilians there. It was just him taking a swimming pool.
Don't
That's
know
what we know
that.
so far.
Did they say that? Did they say
Yes.
there were no civilians?
Yes. They said that they was in a private area is why only cops was protecting so nobody comes near, and he was a private outing.
'Cause
Okay,
he's
well
treated
then
like a
I believe I can imagine the cops saying shit like "Yo,
Oh, for
mama's
sure.
so fat," and he walks up, lays him out. Like I
But
don't
he-
know, like
but-
I could see it happening. Like
No, but for sure, right? But he didn't kill
it could
them,
be
right? He
something
only
dumb,
knocked
but
them
something
out,
innocuous, right?
right? No,
Like,
for
I
sure.
could
Like
see
I
it
don't.
being something like we
No,
would
for
go,
sure.
"Oh, that's funny," or "Hey, maybe you stepped too far," yeah. Like chill out. I can see Charlie breaking a homeboy's neck for it. Like, hey, like
Yeah, but he didn't kill them, right? There's no fatalities. They just got
hey,
knocked out,
breaking
so
a
he
neck
didn't kill
doesn't
them.
kill you.
But
He did
yes,
send
but
him
he
to the
didn't kill him.
hospital. He did send
He
them
did.
to the hospital. He got
But that's
them
what I'm
hurt.
saying. So yes,
That's what I'm
like
saying.
I
I'm
do
just
agree with
saying,
you.
Maybe Charlie's perspective ain't gonna make him look better. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, I'll
we just
defend
need
him
more
if he got-
information. I would defend him. I agree with that. I would defend
I'll
him.
defend him.
Just a person at the school, we find out that they are part of the rebellion or part of the
Well, no, they just
animal.
admire those guys. Yeah,
You sure? You sure? Because I
He
feel
has
he's
a
willing to
screenplay.
He's
go
gonna become
anything.
radicalized by PETA soon. Don't worry.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank you. I feel
he's
like they're
gonna be in there, but he's
I feel
not in
like-
there now. He just admires them. He's like, yes, they're on the
But
right
he's gonna
side.
turn. He's gonna be like,
Oh,
oh,
for sure. Oh, for
black
sure.
dude that looks suspicious in the car that's trying to find Charlie.
Barack
Hey,
Obama.
I
Come
know.
here.
I know where Charlie is.
Recruit me, Barack Obama.
I'm part of this. I believe in the cause. I
That's
don't trust this
crazy.
man now. This high school student so gun ho about this. I bet you next couple episodes we're about to see him do something crazy.
I don't know.
Me-
I find myself with every episode of Darwin Incident of thinking, what if there was a human Z in like one of our schools? How would we react? Because
Mm,
I would
like
love it.
yeah.
I could
I'm
see
curious.
myself being Lucy. I could also see myself never interacting with Homeboy.
Yeah,
I will be
yeah.
Lucy.
I don't know if
I'm
I
lying.
would directly antagonize him.
Agreed.
I might start out by like joking with him and then like becoming his
Getting
friend.
raspy. Yeah.
Yeah, like I could see that, right? I could see me joking, getting my ass beat, and then being his friend. And be like, yo, you
And
know
then
what? You're
beating
pretty
his meat.
cool. Right? What?
Yo, what is going on today? Yo.
What did you just say, bro? I did not
Charlie.
say anything about bestiality, bro. What are you on, bro?
Hey, I'm just saying, if I'm here
Go
with his
sit
side,
down. Hey, go sit
I will
down.
be with
Hey,
Charlie.
look into the
I will be with
corner
Charlie.
and sit down, all right?
I will be with Charlie. I'll be his friend Lucy.
Homeboy
I'll
said
be
beat
Lucy.
his meat. What is he on? Anyway, I'm just like really think about that. If there was a human Z, like how would you be? Would you go interact with him? Like let's think about this really.
No, for real. Yeah,
Yes.
how would
I
you
mean,
be, bro?
I feel like for
don't
me,
think
I
I
would
would've-
just. I mean, I wouldn't be the first one to approach, bro. If he approached
No.
me and he was just, kind or whatever, like I'm just gonna treat him like I probably would anybody else. Like
Right,
I feel like there is
probably wouldn't
there is.
antagonize him, but like
It's just like I feel like for me, when I was in school, at least like I feel like I changed as like I got my junior senior year because at first I was like with the popular kids and all that. So like maybe at first I was just like, okay, like the weird kid or like looking at the weird kids a certain type of way, like, oh, I'm gonna avoid that person. Like maybe like my earlier high school, middle school days, I would have probably treated bro like that. But like as I got like junior senior year, I feel like I would have been more like different in that aspect of just like, okay, like I'm not, because I was never really that person to go reach out to someone first, right? It would have to be someone else, or if there's just maybe they were talking about something and it was something I was interested in as well, kind of throw my head into the conversation or something like that. But like in the back of my head though, there still would be that kind of like worry maybe in a way, or just like
Yeah, no.
even like how some of the people are in the school, like they're on edge a little bit. I still feel like there would, just because I feel like that's kind of human nature as in a way.
Yeah.
So
like I have no doubt I would approach Charlie. I don't know if I get my ass kicked by Charlie though. That's what I'm wondering. Like I'm wondering because like y'all know me. I'm sure I'd press buttons. It's just, am I pressing enough buttons? You know?
oh, I'd love
Like,
to hear
that's
you
the
and
real
Charlie
question.
have a conversation about depression. I'd love to hear.
Oh
bro.
my
No, me and
goodness.
Charlie, bro, we would be on the same wavelength with depression. What do you mean?
Yo, oh
That's
my
ridiculous.
goodness.
Honestly,
Yo.
Man.
Oh
Yeah.
man, but I
No,
look,
you
I
and
do
Charlie
love,
would get along great, bro. Some of the conversations y'all could have.
I
I
don't know,
believe
bro.
that. I believe that.
That
That's what I'm
scared.
saying. But
I'm
I
scared,
also
bro.
believe that I'd piss the hell out of Charlie. I would
Yeah.
make him so
You're like,
mad.
bro.
I agree
at
on
times,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
Like fear for my life times, I'd make him mad.
He'll just
you
like
know?
turn slowly with his like unemotional face, like, what'd you say?
What'd
What do you say?
And then I'd
What'd you say?
run. I'd be like, I'd run, and then like I wouldn't get very.
You think
far.
you around
He'd
him?
catch my ass.
Exactly. Bro, we'll
That's what I'm
catch you in
saying.
2 seconds.
I would run. I'd take like 3 steps. Homeboy would be in front
Oh,
of me.
no.
He'd be like, "Oh my wamu, shinderu." I'd be
Oh
fucking
goodness.
explode and shit. Like I don't know.
I mean, I did like the combo. I mean, what were you curious about, bro?
I'm curious. No, I'm trying to end off with the predictions. Like, where are we gonna go next
Okay.
episode? Where are we gonna go with like our adoptive father type of character that's like, hey, I'm the one to save him. He should be coming home to us. Like, I wonder how's he gonna try to convince. I wonder how's he gonna try to lead him to their side. And I wonder how
just
Charlie
feel-
type of philosophical conversation would be with them. Like, you know what? I don't really see your side because the way he spoke up about vegan, he's like, hey, you don't want to eat
Yep.
vegan, don't eat vegan. If you don't want to eat meat, eat meat. Like,
That ass. Like,
like
why,
do you, my
why
guy?
right? Like, it's not that hard.
Bro, trying to
my
come
way
at
of
him
living-
again.
anticipate. I'm gonna be real. I anticipate me and Charlie having the exact same stance against these PETA people, being like,
same.
"Bro, what are you doing? Like, who cares?
Like, if you
bro,
wanna eat,
have you
fine."
had meat? It tastes good. Do it. I don't care.
That
Don't
ass.
offend
Like,
me.
it's
I don't
like-
eat it.
it's
like, bro,
the
if
same
humans
thing,
tasted good, like
oh,
that ass,
man.
I would eat one. That ass. Like, come on now.
It's like,
Come
bro,
on
it's
now.
like the same thing with like people in like gay marriage. I'm like, bro, do it. I don't care. Go ahead.
Like,
Bonsai, shit,
like that, right? The whole stance about like people are like,
marry
well, it's
me,
because of
but, like,
people like
go
you
ahead and marry,
that these
know?
kids had to die. It's like, what, brother? I just live this way. What does that have to like for
I'm
me to
just
be like?
chilling, dog. Why you gotta bring me into this? I don't care.
Plus, he's
Bruh,
like-
I didn't
Like
kill
5
Sally,
different
bro.
states away. He's like, I'm just here eating lunch with you guys. What the fuck you talking about?
I
You
just
think I
like
could go
salad,
there,
bro. You never had
bomb
a
that
bomb-ass
shit?
salad, dog?
Wasn't bro literally talking
salad.
about? Bro was literally. I think it was the same dude who was talking about being
It
able
was.
to being able to say Merry Christmas or not anymore, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, 'cause he was talking about
the same
religion,
dude. Like he's
yeah.
like, you can't even say Merry
Stupid
Christmas anymore, bro.
You
Like,
can't, you
Which
can't,
I was
bro.
thrown
You
off
get-
about that.
You get
I'm
cooked
like,
so much. No,
Look,
a
look.
couple years back, you would get cooked if you said Merry Christmas. They're like, no, screw that. You gotta say Happy Holidays. It's like
That
no,
is true.
fuck you. Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
that is
right?
true.
Merry
Look,
Christmas,
look.
Kwanzaa, Hanukkah,
Look.
whatever the fuck you celebrate.
that's
I
the
don't give
thing
a
that
shit.
interests me the most about this anime so far is just like the touchy
It goes-
subjects.
yeah.
I feel like it's kind of going on. Like the cast,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not maybe sold on entirely yet. Like
like Charlie,
I
bro.
like Lucy. I do like,
like-
you know,
yeah, Lucy's cool.
Charlie's dialogue and stuff. I just feel like, I mean, it's still early, but
Charlie's
I just
just
feel
mean.
like not having like expressions from him or just anything of that nature. I feel like that kind of like hurts his character a little bit from my aspect.
he
His
can't give
voice, though.
expression.
His
He
voice.
Yeah, I know, like, I
think
understand,
that's
like-
part of like
I just feel like maybe that's something that changes as it could change
like
as it
his
goes along.
Hey,
yeah,
maybe school. Maybe
That's what I wanna
school is
see
what
more
he
of.
needed because thing is that he was home schools. He wasn't had the liberty of expressing.
I feel like a
himself
character
more,
like
you know,
Lucy is probably
will help
gonna
him
a
out,
lot.
like
Yeah.
explore
Yeah.
and everything, and probably going
Right.
back to school, having this type of
Right, he's still
philosophical
observing.
question,
Yeah.
and in the lunchroom every single day.
Yeah.
Maybe will help him be
Yeah.
expressive.
But the antagonist
I-
group, like I just
they're
have
not
trouble.
interesting to
Yeah,
me.
I have trouble like I don't want to say like or getting behind their cause or like understanding their cause and stuff like that. Like I like getting behind, especially the actions that they take, like how the episode opened up with that little girl dying. I'm just
Yeah,
like, come
poor
on, bro.
Sally.
Like, yeah, I don't
Bro,
know.
I
I'm not
knew
sold on
it.
the antagonist like
By the way, I
faction
knew it.
at
When
all.
she was gonna go back to get the hat, I'm like, please don't go back get that hat, bitch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
And guess what? She did, and the explosion happened. And I'm like, in my head, I questioned the cutting because I'm like, wait a minute, but did her mom go back inside the restaurant? But then she's outside the restaurant. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna question.
Well, the blast still blew her outside, right? She
That's
was
my
just at the door.
assumption. Yeah, because I saw her at the door or inside
Yeah.
the restaurant, like in the beginning of the restaurant. So I'm like, I guess
Yeah.
the blast pushed her out. So that's just
Yeah.
a question.
Bro, like, are they not?
but-
I don't know. In my head, with their cause and whatnot, like in these
There's people like
explosions,
this IRL. Yes,
in these
no.
explosions and whatnot, you could be hurting a veterinarian. Like you could be hurting someone who would like benefit or help your
eats meat.
Basically,
like someone
yeah.
who would help your cause. I feel like or what you're fighting for. Like they could literally. I don't know. I feel like you could be
But they
potentially
explained it
hurting
last
or.
episode, right? Just as
They
little
don't
as humans
care,
care
bro.
about.
They're
They
just
don't care.
Yeah.
They're just trying to
they don't
prove a
care.
point
I just think
of like,
it's
hey,
silly
y'all need to
as-
stop. Oh, it is.
It's
I
just
mean,
hard
this
for
is-
me to
I'm
get
gonna be
behind.
honest.
That's why it's hard for me to get behind the antagonist.
Well,
100%.
Like,
It's real shit because there's
It's real.
people
That's what I'm saying.
rebelling.
there's extremists like that for sure. Yeah.
There's extremists
It-
like that.
it
That some
reminds
people
me
be
of
like,
a
I don't want to be
certain-
part of it.
It reminds me of a certain group that is today in America. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Are we ready to move on? Because I have a question that I want to leave us on.
Go ahead.
Oh god.
If Lucy and Charlie had sex, is that bestiality?
Yeah, we'll talk about that when that gets adapted. All right. SHOUNEN.
I'm just asking, guys.
Play Death Game to put food on the table.
Only partially.
Episode 2. Yeah.
Only partially. It's only half. It's only halfway.
So episode 2.
SHIBOYUGI.
Yeah. I watched episode 1 and 2, so I'm glad to be part of this conversation. Great premiere, great fucking visuals, animation for this.
Yeah.
Like this, I was just starstruck of how beautiful this shit was. Even in the wide shots that they didn't do the full detail animation, they still had the figures of their body.
Faces.
Yeah, it just painted the faces. I don't know. As somebody who went to school for art and everything, just seeing the artistic stuff that you learn in class and seeing how it's being put, how some other animations are lazy or not, or they just actually do it. But this show just do it in such an artistic style, and just having the anime opening, having real life cars of a highway as well. Just interesting transitional aspect, the ED as well. Very beautiful.
Felt like a
stuff that we
movie.
saw in this episode.
I said that in the
it
first
felt
episode. It had that movie kind of feeling to it for sure.
Yeah, it's just like interesting. I love how also we learn some information. Like, one of my personal notes I wrote. Interesting to start the episode, the highway first person perspective. The music, great fucking sound mixing, great score. The animation is very beautiful. The design for the girls as well are amazing, and them learning of how to choose the way of life in this game, and also finding out that 70% of overall players are the data, but then what she said that newbies don't even survive that much, so it's it's a high chance. And I do agree with Nick. He said it last week that this reminds me of Squid Game as well. Also kind of reminds me a bit of Gnosia of trying to game aspect of trying to survive. Instead of Gnosia, you have the loop of survival. Here it's like you die, but instead of no blood, you get cotton. That was honestly interesting.
Yeah. And the fact that they can reattach limbs and whatnot, like you're not just totally even in this episode, in episode 2, Yuki was trying to advocate to save the girl.
Yeah.
And because of the preservation and that she was still alive, and the freaking whatever her name is, Mishiro.
Yeah, the blonde chick with the
I absolutely
twirl.
cannot stand.
Which
that was the
her.
point probably was, to not be able to stand her. But the thing we were talking about even off air is that I think this is the big thing to note first off, is that this was Yuki's 10th game. And in the previous episode, it was 28, 29 or something like that?
Yeah, her 28th that she has played, but 29th that she has beaten. And her goal is to succeed with 99 games as an accomplishment.
Yeah.
But then we went flashback to the 10th game, and people are questioning if she's lying or not as well.
And here's my thing with that I feel like was a big focal point of this episode is the leader aspect, right? Because Mishiro was the leader of the group, right? And I feel like as the leader, being able to kind of tell, especially in a game like this, the landmine game, being able to tell people what to do, puts the other players at a way more of a disadvantage than obviously the leader, herself, right?
Because the bitch told fucking Yuki, since you're leaving your own way, give me your flashlight.
Yeah.
If somebody told me to give my own flashlight away, I'm like, no, this is mine.
And I think
she didn't have the audacity to ask her.
Yeah, and the fact she outed Yuki as a liar and cast just doubt on her really from the beginning, I feel like the other players that affected the mindset of the other players and how they saw her. So Yuki was at a huge disadvantage in this game. And the reason why I feel like this is accurate, that this was the 10th game, is because we saw in the first episode the fact that she was the way she went about kind of leading the group in the first episode was way different than how she kind of dropped the ball in this episode. So I think this episode was a big learning experience for her in terms of, being able to kind of grab the group of players, lead them, with the game we saw in the previous episode. Because if you compare this episode to the previous episode, the way she went about kind of rallying them up, I feel like was definitely a lot different because she wasn't able to really take control in this episode. And then we saw obviously what happened as a result of that, them not, trusting her really, or listening to her, believing in her, due to really Mishiro, casting that doubt on her, and just the mindset of how that affected the other players and whatnot. But yeah, this was another really, really enjoyable episode. It still had that tension. It's still just like beautifully directed. It had just that feeling of like, I don't know, you're on the edge of your seat, like you don't really know like what's going to happen, and I love that feeling with series like this for sure.
The clumsiness of her setting her bag down for the landmine and then her leg to still get hooked on the strap of the bag. I felt so bad because she did it well. She timed me with the bag so she could walk away. And then you wasn't careful enough and you did one tiny mistake of having your leg attached to it. Then boom, I was like, that sucked. I was there
between
like, oh.
It's the little things like that we talked about in the previous episode. The little things like that is like the difference between life and death. Like even in episode 1 with the little argument that they had, that played a big part in, you know, more of them could have potentially got out alive. Yeah, exactly.
Well, would they have gotten out alive? Because at the end, it was only 3 of them that could have escaped the door. So that's why our girl Kenko had to get shot in the head.
Yeah. I just think, it does go to that point that, right, like those little bits like that gives you more of a chance. Like the others would have had more of a chance of survival, right? So, yeah, this episode, like with the landmine game and all that, I did really enjoy just the kind of the obstacles that Yuki has. I mean, not even just Yuki, but the other players as well. The kind of things you have to think about, right? The dilemma that a lot of these characters are put in, because you have this one girl who's saying like, oh, this is, she has more experience than maybe a lot of us or whatever. And she's saying this, but we have the leader here who we've been around before and not her. She was kind of like, Yuki was the outcast. So it puts the characters in a very like interesting position for sure. Because maybe in the back of your mind, you're listening to what Yuki says and you're just like, okay, like that could be, what's going on here. And maybe like she's right. But you've been with this girl, Mishiro. She's been the leader. You've made it past a lot of these games, together. So it's like, okay, do I just keep kind of following her and going with that? Because that's proven to be, how we've got to this point in general.
Like,
so, yeah.
Who do you trust? Like, whose words do you trust? And it's hard that you can't even process your own information because now you're hearing the leader speak and you're also on a time constraint. So you can't even process what you're trying to even think, like, wait, who's right or wrong? But then you're the leader, sway, hey, I got to go with her way. I'm sorry. So it's very interesting when you see that type of survival games or the survival aspects of shows like like you mentioned last week, Squid Game, and with this one, and like Gnosia, like who do you trust, who do you listen, and her asking the question like, hey, since you're leaving us, give me a flashlight. I would have been like, bitch, no, you could die then.
I like that aspect too with this game is like the flashlights going out over time. Like I feel like that is like a cool little touch to add to the game. Like the first one had like obviously like the weight limit and it had things like that. Like you mentioned the end of the first game, but like this one with the flashlights and the different floors, being on that time constraint, I feel like they've like these first 2 games, I feel like they've done a good job. I feel like setting them up and getting you like really invested in them just in general. So, and I feel like that was one of the things that Squid Game. I know we keep mentioning Squid Game, but Squid Game I feel like did a good job at that as well. And Kaiji is another one. Even like Kaiji has a lot of different kind of like death games and things of that nature, and I feel like they set stuff up like that like really well too. So I do agree. Another really, really good episode with this one. Grem, I know you got something to say, man. I know you got some thoughts.
Maybe he doesn't.
I think that personally, maybe I'm wrong here, I have a feeling though that like Squid Game, you got the people in the control booth that turned off the landmine when she said, "Oh, maybe we should go not this way because I think this way's sus," and then they went through and it was completely safe.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, the fact
they got cameras and all,
that stinks of we're gonna make them sus of you.
Yeah,
you're thinking way too logical. Maybe we're gonna make them think it's you. You're bad.
So you think there is a control room able to pick and choose what to happen?
100%.
I wouldn't be surprised, especially the fact they got viewers and people betting on it and whatnot.
Yeah, they did say that. They did say
maybe they could purchase hey, turn off the landmine in front of them so you kind of shit I'm gonna
Yeah.
stir with this pot, you know?
Mm.
That would be funny. Like, I hope we do see that.
Like
We
this
probably
girl's getting
might.
through too many games. We got to start doing something, you know,
Yeah.
like but then it makes you wonder, like once you get to that, like her goal
But also,
was
they
the
want her to win
99
as well.
games. Yeah.
Like, because they keep inviting her, so like they know they know girls succeeding.
I think
They're
she
like,
signs up. I don't think they invite her. I think she just signs up.
still, nonetheless, they're still accepting her to come through. So like, hey,
I mean, I think they just need players. Like, let's be real here.
Who wants to
Let's
be,
be
in this
real
shit?
here. This is a death game environment. How many
This is like a last
actual
resort for
players do you
people.
think we have in the rotation? Like, it's not Squid Games where there's billions of people in debt. I'm thinking like we got maybe 100 players in the pool, give or take, and it fluctuates depending on new players joining and then people dying. So I'm thinking we've got like a steady 100 people in the games at all. I think she's just signing up, and everybody else is like, "No, I'm good. I got money. I can take a break for a little bit." Yeah,
she has taken a
she's
break?
going, "My turn. Let's do it again. I need to make more money."
I wonder how many more back and forth timelines are we going to go to, like flashback to the game numbers, 15 she did, or are we going to go back to present time again? Like, I wonder how the story beats are going to go moving forward.
Yeah.
I hope we don't get a lot of flashback. I want to see going forward. I
think it does make sense. I think it does make sense though how they kind of put these episodes together though. I mean, it maybe would have made sense if this went first before, because then you could kind of see like how she changed in the 20-something game, in the 28th game or whatever. But I still feel like it worked out.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad by any means. It's just
you hope it doesn't happen like per episode back and forth, like one present and another flashback.
And we still don't know. Like I know y'all brought that up. Like I did mention
28 is a flat, like forward. Like we don't even know if that's present or if that's past too. Like we don't
there's
know
a lot.
Right
yeah, like y'all were talking about like that could be like not even factual that this is her 28th game. Like I think you still could see the growth between this episode and then in episode 1, which was a future game apparently. I do think there was a difference in how she went about handling the group and all that. Because in this one, it didn't feel like she was able to do really as much at all.
Well, it also feels like everybody else already knew each other. I don't think she had a chance.
Yeah.
So I don't think her being honest would have changed anything. So I don't know. I'm still.
She was at a disadvantage from the beginning. As soon as you saw, or as soon as you heard them introduce themselves and that they had all been together
all
prior,
of them knew each other, and all of them like
you knew she was gonna have a tough time.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
I just hope the blonde chick dies with the next episode when we finish this.
Oh, dude, she's so annoying. She's so annoying.
No, she's got to be like a. She's got to be like, what's that one dude? She's gonna be like that druggy dude from season 3.
Season 3.
They have Squid Game.
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Thanos.
I mean,
Thanos.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah,
season 2. You said season 3. I'm trying to think. I haven't even watched season 3.
Is this
season 2? Season 2. Season 2 is Thanos.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
season 3 is.
I was about to be like, bro, did you watch season 3?
I'm telling you, he cheats.
Cheating.
I'm telling you.
I haven't. No, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't touched it. I want to, but I haven't touched it.
I told you he cheats.
But no.
Proof right here. But yeah,
another good episode
for Thanos. That's a good shout.
Another good episode though, SHIBOYUGI for sure. This has been one of my probably favorites of the season so far, especially for like new series, like non-sequels. Like, yeah, this is up there for sure.
All right, so for that, we finished our drama, thriller, psychological series of discussion. Now let's get on to our romance comedy and slice of life. We got 2 hitters here: The Invincible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife, episode 2, and Hana-Kimi, episode 3. For our main topics, it's Time of B-Side, episode 3, and You and I are polar opposites, episode 1. So, chat, let's get on first with our honorable mention. Let's hear about it with the guys.
Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife, episode 2. This was one I mean, I did enjoy the first episode a lot as well. But this episode we do get introduced to a lot more of the cast. The dark elf and the white elf, right?
Dark elf is great.
Yeah, their dynamic is certainly pretty hilarious, I gotta say. The dark elf had me tripping. For sure.
Bro, the dark elf is the snake from Fruits Baskets.
Dude, the author is definitely. I mean, it would make sense. I feel like a lot of series probably have been, inspired by the author of Fruits Basket and whatnot. But
I'm thinking I just really want to rewatch Fruit Baskets right now. I keep talking about it.
yeah,
Gosh.
But I love the whole little. Obviously, they've been going on a lot of dates and whatnot. I did like the little. It got a lot more serious, I feel like, in this episode, though, especially when they went on that date where the restaurant was all like darkened and like blacked out and whatnot, and seeing the Invisible Man,
There's
like
some trauma there.
yeah, some trauma for him for sure. And we got some little backstory with him. And I feel like that was really nice to get in a way, because he has come across as like this perfect kind of guy, like so far, and from even the majority of this episode, but also obviously episode 1, like he could do no wrong. He's perfect, but obviously he has his own, traumas and things that he deals with as well. So I did like getting that. And just, I don't know, a lot of, like, just like we had in episode 1, a lot of cute moments between the two of them, especially our girl freaking out about, because they went back to his place, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they went to his place, and just the little reaction, the cute little reactions, the noises that she'd be making, like, they're just so adorable. And she wanted more, right? She wanted more. And she was just really adorable in this episode. I this anime has just been super wholesome so far. I am liking the cast around them. Even the one guy who I was talking about in the previous episode seems like he kind of just like hates everything. Like even he helped out the invisible guy, giving him recommendations for restaurants and whatnot. So, and even learning that he has a girl. Like he he has someone.
He goes home to a girl.
Yeah,
bro. He's like
he goes home to someone.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. He goes home to a partner.
We don't
That's
know.
Fair enough.
It's probably the Luna girl, isn't it?
Nah.
Oh wait, the Luna?
And they're keeping it low key. They're keeping it low key or something. The beast, the wolf.
No, there's no.
No, she said congratulations though, right? She's like, oh,
yeah, she didn't know.
Congrats.
Oh, just the way Neko was saying that, I was like, is it someone we already know or something?
No, she was alluding to it maybe being a dude because he said partner, right?
True.
He did say partner. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
He goes home back to someone though.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't expect. Right? We don't expect that he has a partner. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He seems like he hates it, like you said, right? Like it's like he has someone.
So he does have a softer side, as we can tell.
Yeah.
But I'm liking the other characters and just like their support of the two mains. Obviously, the two mains kind of take it away. Just a lot of their wholesome scenes, the dates that they go on, and just. I don't know. Our girl, just a lot of I don't know. She had so many little like noises and like little squeals she was making in this one that were it was just so cute. So this was another really fun episode. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I probably honestly enjoyed this one more than the premiere. Not gonna lie.
100%.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. I would. Oh wait, you want to go ahead? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I don't really got much to say about this one. Like you said, you kind of said everything,
I like you said, I like this episode a lot more, and I write the aspect of him actually being scared of the dark. I kind of forgot that. It's been so long since I read the first few chapters, so just seeing that backstory of him and seeing like what caused it, like his past, like as a child, that was really cool to like even reflect on the dinner date. But he's scared of being like not noticed, right? Because of course, right, he's invisible. No one's gonna know his characteristics, right? That's how we recognize people and remember stuff like that. But he's an invisible man. No one's gonna remember that or know how he looks like. So that's why no one knew like he was missing, right? Like of course an invisible man, you would think like, oh. I mean, yeah, how are you not going to notice there's an invisible man? Because that's something out of the ordinary. But at the same time, like, we're just doing our everyday things. We don't think, like, oh, hey, where is he at? Because, we don't know his face. So I like that detail. It just her reaffirming to him that she would notice, because clearly she is the one that's going to be able to see him the most, because she's blind and she can hear him, smell him, and all that. She'll notice, right? She likes his company, so she'll notice if he's not there. And plus, of course, she loves him. And just him actually like feeling so happy about it and warm that someone's like reassuring him like that. He had to ask her on the spot, and I love that. He was like, "You want to be my girl?" Like, hey. And she was like, "What?" I mean, that I love her reactions and just her expecting
She was like, "Does
more.
that
She's
mean?
like, "Well,
Does that mean?"
right? Does that mean if we date right now, what's gonna happen right now?" I'm like, "Oh, girl, relax." He's like, "Whoa, girl, whoa! I am not gonna do that. Relax." And she's like, "Wait, what? Okay." It's just cute. Like, I guess I want that invisible. Oh, anyways, but nah, I really love the series. Also, something I really came to learn, which I honestly didn't know. I was looking through my Instagram reels and I found someone that was watching this, and they're blind, and I was kind of curious. I was like, wait, how are y'all? How are you reading this if you're blind? And to come to find out, like in the manga, the reason why there's blue, because in the manga there's blue backgrounds, and in like you see in the ED, there's blue like backgrounds that's like reflecting of like how the manga looks like. I didn't know that like blue backgrounds is something like blind people can see, and that is something like the author like looked into, because she actually like interviewed like blind people and like kind of like found a way for blind people to read the series too. So that was really cool, because like the blind person, she was like, yeah,
That's
the
awesome.
author did that so even blind people could see, because in her case, she could see a little bit, just a tiny bit in her right eye. So she could see like the splash of blue and like see the characters pop out more and like read all of it. So that was really cool to me. I did not know that. I know some mangas do that. I don't know why they do that in that case with other series, because other 4-commas do that. But I didn't think of nothing of it when I was reading it like years ago. And it makes sense. Like, this is so cool that the author did that for even blind people to be able to read per se. Like, if they can't fully see like colors and everything. At least I didn't get to research it all that well, or maybe I have learned this before, that kind of blue is something like blind people can see, and it's really interesting. I did not know that, and that's why the ED, like even having that same kind of feel of the manga, is so cool. And I was like,
Yeah,
dude,
that's
this
a
is
nice
really
touch.
cool. It was a really nice touch, and I don't know, I was really happy to come across that on my Instagram reel. Someone blind that loves the series and is reading it. I forget if she's watching the anime, but probably not, because of course that's gonna get adapted into like a normal anime. But she does read the series and she loves it, or I don't know. I think maybe she is finding a way to watch the anime. But otherwise, it was just really cool to see that on my timeline. I was like, dude, I did not know that. I thought it was just a normal thing that I'm used to seeing in some 4-commas, but to see that it's actually for blind people to actually be able to read it is so cool. I don't know, that was really cool. And just, yeah, I love this series just for how cute it is. I love the elf couple that came up. They're really cute. They were really funny too. Like the dark elf being like, oh, he's just goofy. He is just really goofy, and she has to deal with his ass. And it's just the dad too being like, I don't approve of you.
He pulled up with the whole clan, bro. Like, what?
Bro, it was like, bro, relax. I was like, damn, no wonder they thought you were a stalker, bro. Like, it's just funny. He's like, oh, I'll never accept you. He's like, I don't even need your exception.
I never asked for that shit.
It was just
I asked for that shit, Whitey. Yeah.
I am. Nah, yeah, they're that couple is also really fun. So hey, I love this episode. Like you said, the premiere was cool, but this was just a 10 times better episode, because of course, just seeing them get closer and other aspects of it too was really cool.
And even the outfit she was trying on, the little
that
was
was
cute
beautiful.
too. Yeah.
Oh,
Awesome.
And then the
really
wolf also like having to deal with like maybe her personality's not great, and maybe she could help a little bit more. Like even though our blind girl ain't said a damn thing about it, like, bro, I love you for you, but like, and she's like, but I just realized I kind of am selfish.
Yeah, like you're right.
What do
Like
you
I'm
guys-
just putting you.
I was gonna ask, would you guys recommend this series to me?
Yeah,
I would
it's
say
cute.
so. Yeah.
Watch it with wifey.
True.
Yeah,
I
watch
would
it with
say-
wifey. Yeah.
Oh, does it shout to? Is there a dub for it? Just to know, or is that something that?
I'm
or
not
somebody?
sure.
I don't
off
think
the top of my head.
so.
Copy.
Let
I
me
will say,
look. Nope.
the last thing I
Nope.
will say is, can we talk about how much of a W the Invisible Boy is? Like, I'm gonna take you to this restaurant so I can be in your world. And then, of course, it doesn't go well, but like, I don't know people that would do that.
100%.
You know? Like, to give up your sight, especially for a meal, like, that's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It really shows how much of a gentleman he is.
And staying behind at the office when all of them left. Yeah. Because you thought something maybe bad was gonna happen to our girl, and then he's like, "Nope."
He's like, "Hey, don't touch her.
Yeah, don't touch her, bro. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, man."
Actually, I just added it. I thought I didn't have it on my anime list, and it says I already had it planned to watch. So it seems like 3 weeks ago, Vash was planning to watch it, but he just never added it to his winter anime list, so it was lost in the shuffle. So I'll come back by next week, adding one more to my goddamn list already. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Not to head on into Hana-Kimi. Hey, man. Hey, just seeing the track boy, like, you know, clearly, fully understand, like, oh, yeah, she's a girly. And just seeing, like, what happened for him to quit jump roping jump rope hopping, whatever it's called.
Roping, high jumping.
There we go, high jump. There we go. Oof.
Jump roping. Yo, jump roping, the Olympic sport.
You know how it is.
Are you in the double dutch category? Or are you in the fucking like?
I remember that movie.
One leg category, like shit.
Look, I forgot. But no, that was cool to learn like why he quit though. Like, right? Like like he got pressured and then he messed up and you know that's what fucked him up. He was just trying to, you know, get higher, but you know, it just got to him. It's fair. And now he's just now he's going back to it, but it makes sense why he didn't prior. And our girl was just like devastated. She's like, "No, but you gotta go back." Even though the other girl was like pushing it, but I like how he put her in her place. But I get it. I get why she was like defending her. She was like, "Why'd you have to say it like that?" She was just worried about you. But it's like, girl, she can mind her business. But it was cool. It was
the blonde dude, because I am caught up to this. I did watch it, and
shit.
The blonde dude has me dying, bro, because he's been like questioning his like sexuality and all that.
Bro, he's Rudy. He is Rudy, bro.
Yeah, and then I think I think it was the end of this episode. He literally pretty much was like, you know what? If it's for this character, if it's for whatever to make Mizuki happy, I'll be gay. I don't care. I like whatever, bro. Like
poor guy.
Yeah, he's been cracking me up for sure.
He's a riot.
Yeah.
Poor
I'm
guy.
just saying he's in the same category as my GOAT MC. Sat there and said, "If it's for Fitz, I'm gay."
Yeah. He is kind, right? Like helping her out when she was sad after the fight. He was like, "What's wrong, Mizuki?"
What's
that
wrong
was sweet.
with you? Why did you make him sad?
Yeah, fuck, man. How dare you? How do you feel about him? Because I know I'm gay already for him.
I know I'm gay as shit. Why aren't you gay yet? Have you seen how cute he is?
Oh, God. But also, yeah, right?
Wake
Seeing
up
the
with
Playboy.
your conceived ideals of man and woman and get with that man. He's so cute.
No, but like seeing too, like the doctor and the fuckboy basically being like cousins. That was crazy. Yeah, that was funny. I did not expect that. Inconvenient.
At least he can go pick up condoms whenever he wants. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
School nurse. Hey yo, cuzzo.
Y'all were calling the school nurse to go, and I don't get it yet.
What? I mean,
but he dropped. No, it was just the way that like him saying that he was gay in that scene had nothing to do with what he was even talking about. Because he was talking about I'm a school nurse.
Right.
Like I know you're a girl, and by the way, I'm gay.
Nate. Well, Nate.
No, you didn't.
We mentioned see that scene
right.
Huh?
He said, "Trust me, you're a guy. How do I know? Oh, you're a girl. How do I know? Because I didn't get turned on when I looked at you."
Well, no, he said I'm a school nurse. He said I'm a school nurse, though.
Yes.
Well, yes.
So he knows, but he's also I'm gay.
Said that. But he also did the whole, And plus, I know because I'm not trying to get in your pants.
You know, it's just a
Yeah,
normal
but
gay
okay,
joke, bro.
yeah, but not
It's a
everybody.
gay joke, like.
Not everybody just because they see a girl gets turned on. That's not how it works.
Okay, yes, but at
Like,
least he
what?
doesn't find her
What you're
attractive,
failing
right?
to
It doesn't
understand
find him attractive. That's all it is,
is
right?
that-
Like it's the gay
Hey,
guard. Gay people know,
Gay guys
bro.
can
Gay
find
people know.
Basically,
gay guys
his
can find girls
gaydar.
still attractive. And good
Yeah, but
looking.
look, you know what it was? It's that
I just
it's
felt it
that
was
he
odd.
he looked at her and said,
I'm not gonna
"That's
call
a
go.
really cute."
I'm not gonna call dude a
He
go
looked at
just because he
her.
said he's gay, bro.
Bro looked at her and said, "Yo, that's a really cute boy. I would clap him." Wait, I'm not getting hard. That's a woman. Like that's what he did, bro. Like,
I don't know. It was just the way
Yeah.
that scene went, and then it just felt. I get what you're
you
saying.
just didn't get the subtleties.
No,
bro,
I get what you're
alright?
saying, but he's still in that scene. He was like, I'm a nurse, like I have to know these
Well,
things, and
no,
he's like,
for
and by the
sure.
way, I'm gay.
Yeah,
I
for
guess it was a
sure.
little joke, but I don't know. I wasn't gonna call him the
It's
go.
fair.
Maybe you're
But here,
kidding when you
guys,
call him
is
the
Don't
go.
get the
where
gay
when a joke
subtleties, you
go
just don't
over the head.
understand.
When the joke goes
Maybe
over the head,
maybe you're kidding when
this
you
is what
call him the
happened
go.
to me.
But
This is what
Look,
happened.
man,
The
you
joke went
just-
here, and then
You
boom.
just don't understand how fabulous he is yet, and until you do, I'm
I mean, he's
sorry,
had like
but
2 seeds.
you're not
so-
allowed to speak on him yet, okay? You just need
my
to get
God.
to the level of fabulous that you understand, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
like
Anyway, we're
he
moving.
said, okay. Yeah, we're moving on. Great episode.
Let's move on.
Blanc
By
kid.
the way, Neko, Tamon's
Eh.
B-side. Oh my god.
Oh my god, we finally meet the Ori guy, guys. How
Oh
do
my
you feel
god,
about the
brother.
prince?
Such an asshole, am I right?
Oh, by the way, a big shout out
Wow.
to Nate. His fucking voice note that he
No,
sent
that
to
was
the
so
thread,
funny.
It got me laughing because he just went
Oh,
on.
here we go again.
I mean,
All the guys are gonna be
Literally,
fawning
bro,
over
it's
her.
gonna-
All of the
They're
guys are
gonna
gonna
be
be
base
falling
member of the
all
week.
over
They're gonna
her.
pin her. Each member's gonna pin her against the wall. The guy, Grem. Oh, that's
They're
daddy
all gonna
right
do the
there.
Kabe
Oh, wait
bone.
until daddy's all over her, man. Yeah. That's what you
Oh,
want,
they-
bro.
I'm
This
gonna
is
be
Tamon and her, bro. I don't want these other.
I'm gonna be
I don't want these
honest.
other pretty boys involved. These fake,
How
these
about this?
frauds, bro. I don't want these guys involved.
How much
man.
you want to
Get
bet?
them the
How
hell.
much you
Get
wanna
Ori
bet
the hell
this
out
is
of
the
here,
only
bro.
one? How much you want to bet this?
Oh, you
is the
probably
only
know.
one?
You probably read it.
I haven't yet. No, dude, honestly, I have to read. There's a new volume of Apothecary that came out.
Okay,
a new volume
well,
of this other thing. You know what I mean, bro,
that
trust me,
doesn't
I
matter
gotta
right now.
read. But anyway, what we're talking about here is,
Quick plug, guys, I guess.
look, let's be real. This is the only one that's gonna come after her. He's gonna get his ass shot
He was turned
down.
on though.
He
Right,
was
Nate, right? Nate, that
Bro,
face in the
Ori-
elevator.
That face in the
was cool.
elevator. Yeah, that face in the elevator he made. He was liking
Bro,
that shit.
One thing I would say,
Oh my
I
God.
like Ori. I'm intrigued by his character because we have seen his type of character trait trope in many other
It's
shows
Bakugo,
where
man.
where exactly you are literally the star student, should be like the center. Your parents have cool celebrity entertainment accomplishments, and you are the son out of their product. And some people have so many expectation of you, but then you're not the fucking center. You have that type of pressure. You have that type of anger. You have that type of remorse. You are pissed. And he took a fucking concoction of a idea and made it into reality where now he could become the center. And now I'm curious to see how my boy Otama, how's he gonna make this reality of him taking back his job, because he has 4 other
You don't understand. It's over. It's already over. The second he said, "If you lose, I'm gonna take your girl."
Oh, bro
he's
locked
like,
in
"Oh,
at the end.
Hell no.
Yeah, that was
He
cool.
locked
Bro
in.
locked in.
You don't
Bro
even
locked in.
understand. He's not gonna get a single point from here on. Like,
Which, by the
our
way,
boy
that-
is
the-
about to take over.
I don't know if the script was for the whole thing or if
Okay.
it was just for that first. But I'm just like, they literally said one line. You had to give them a script to say one line. They literally don't
Bro,
go.
No, you have the character
was literally it.
backstory.
and
No,
the
what you don't
hologram
understand, what you're
for
not
each character of
understanding.
sadness was
But I had
hilarious.
second
You don't
like
understand.
I was sitting here like I was like, this is kind of cringe, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but like the fact that they had to give
No,
him
no.
like, I don't know if
Man,
the
I
script
thought
is maybe the script is maybe for the whole thing, because there's like multiple different stages or whatever of this to determine who the center
it's
is or whatever, right?
It's
I don't know if the script is
yeah.
for the whole thing, or if it was just for that first phase or whatever. Because if they had to get a script to say don't go, that's kind of insane.
No,
I have a
what you're
question,
not
Nate.
understanding.
Have you watched? Wait, hold on, Graham. I have a question. It is for anybody here. Have you watched American Idol, The Voice?
Yes,
The
I've
Next
watched
Top
American
Model?
Idol. Yes,
I
a
have.
long
I've
time
watched
ago though.
The Voice.
I watched some of these shows as well myself. All right, so glad we're on the same page because I do agree with Nate here. I saw this too, and I felt the same way that Nate felt. But then in my head, I'm like, wait a minute, this is literally how they do the games in these type of shows of Next Top Model. They get the script of one thing, and then you gotta do the whole story yourself, or you get a hologram of tells you rain and everything, and then which I feel bad for Tama because he got exposed that he has no acting
There's no
range in
range.
emotions.
Yeah.
He has no
Yeah.
range in emotions, which he's about to fix that shit. Because once he heard his girl was about to be taken, he said, "Nah, time to get locked in. Eyes of the tiger."
Well, right, he only knows to do one character, right? Like he doesn't like his character
get
is like
layers.
sexy, right? But he
We
doesn't know
better
how to
get
do like
onions.
a right. He doesn't know how to do a heartbreaking character because that's not the character he's like perfected.
The
So right,
Heartbreak Kid.
yeah, he doesn't know
Shawn
how to do
Michaels.
that.
No. See, what you guys don't understand is that the script was actually just a detailed backstory of the events, and
Yeah,
then it
basically,
said the
yeah.
line at the very end. So they were actually acting out the full scene,
Yeah.
so that you knew just how deeply and torn asunder their heart
Oh,
was,
this guy
right?
read it 100%.
And so, like,
No, it's just normal.
what you're not understanding is that there was actually a lot of depth and complexity
Oh god.
in how they were acting out the
Mm.
scene, and
Mm.
especially the quivering of their voice and the way their
Mm.
eyelids drooped and the way
Mhm.
their lip like started to falter and their voice was breaking. It was all designed explicitly because of their
Mm.
backstory. Now,
Mm.
see, Tamon coming forward from this, what he's going to do is he's gonna like overpower them with the pure gloomy horror fabulousness, and he's
Mm.
just gonna take over. And he's gonna be so good, it's gonna make everyone else look so much worse. It's gonna stun lock our boy. Oh boy. He's gonna get knocked all the way out of the competition. He might even get kicked out of the band, to be honest. He might
Oh.
not even be close to the center anymore.
Oh.
Tamon's gonna become the center. He's gonna flash his
Oh.
nipples to the camera, and it's just gonna be
Oh.
over. Like, you
Oh.
have no idea.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. All
I
right.
can tell you, yeah, you love this episode.
You just don't get it. You just don't
No.
understand the emotional complexity to the
Hey, but I do have a question to ya.
Yeah, but I felt
How
that.
did
The don't go. I felt that in my soul, man. I felt that.
It was nice. Well, okay. Before, like, I'm very curious, right? We got to introduce to the B side of Ori, right? What is your
Yeah.
prediction? Because I mean, obviously, right? Everyone's gonna have a B side, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. There's only two
What?
characters with just a
What do you
B side,
want?
right?
Are you spoiling
So-
me?
I mean, it's just clear, right? It's clear. You think
I mean, it's
everyone
two
has
characters
their
already.
thing?
Two characters
Hell
already.
yeah.
That have,
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
it's gonna be
100%.
Hana.
What
So
you're
it's
trying to
like,
say is Nate is right. They're all gonna come after our girl.
no. I mean,
bro, that's
no,
how these
but-
things
but
go,
they-
man. Come on now.
Oh man.
I said they all have a B side. A B side doesn't have to be like just going after Utage. The other B side
Alright.
is just their real self. So, what is your
Happy-
prediction of the other one's real self?
Yo,
I mean-
Tappy Boy B side is gonna be the exact same as the cow. It's gonna be a hunky man that's gonna be giving love to his cow. You already know.
As a cow.
And again,
Oh.
that's nothing with animals. That has to do with fruits baskets. Please catch up to the lore.
So Naduski, the yellow hair one, my guess for
The
him,
bunny, yeah.
he is gonna be a tech whiz. Like he's gonna
tech
be a
whiz?
nerdy. Yeah,
I
for me,
don't
my
know
guess
about
he's
that
gonna be
one.
nerdy. He's gonna be nerd. I feel like one of the there's always one in the group that's a nerdy one, and I'm gonna pick him.
Okay.
I mean,
I could be totally wrong.
my thing would be
guess-
like because he's like the angel of the group. My thing would be like, oh, he's like devilish, or like a.
Well, you
know,
can't
would-
do that. We already have the devilish asshole.
Well, he's a gorilla. He's just a gorilla. He's strong and very temperate.
He's a gorilla.
And he likes to smack with the fan.
Oh, does that
It's
mean
hilarious.
Because
are you-
usually
are you
I would
gonna
say-
the
usually I-
bunny's gonna be like killing animals. or
Usually, I would
something,
say the
like
blonde haired dude
devilish?
would be the depressed one because of how like energetic he comes across and like you know like.
Mm.
On
But
some
that's
Meliodas type
that's
of
already our
shit.
main dude. So I was kind of thinking it a different.
Fair enough.
As
yeah.
for the other two, I don't know. The other two are kind of like more.
Right?
I feel like harder to predict. For
I'm
me,
telling
at
you,
least.
Tattoo Boy is the cow. You can't.
I feel like the Tattoo Boy, he's a gym guy as well because he just shows his biceps in the opening and everything. So I would say like maybe he's actually don't like to work out, like he acts like it, but he just already probably has a good body built with already, so he just doesn't really care about it. So like maybe it's the opposite of that. That's just my guess. I'm gonna just throw another theory out there.
Okay. I like see. Yeah, like, it's gonna be interesting, right? Just to
How about
like,
you?
right?
You got one? A theory?
Girl.
Oh, she
I
knows.
read it.
She knows.
I
Come on.
already read it, guys.
She
Don't
knows.
even come at me, all right, let's move
All right,
already
I'm gonna
know.
be like Kage. Don't get me started now. I'll fight your ass. I'll choke you if you ask me a question. I ain't going to disturb the illusion.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
that's why I asked out of curiosity. Maybe the audience didn't know. So that's why, in case for them to know, maybe get the confirmation. Like, hey,
Hey,
don't ask
Neko, what if I
questions.
want you to choke me?
Oh.
Well,
Well,
hey,
alright.
We're moving
hey,
on.
guys, if you
Let's move
guys
on.
want to see the actual start of the first episode of a new season and get a love story being told and maybe start out by episode 2 dating already, you and I are polar opposite episode 1. Great fucking premiere. The dub is good. I saw it with wifey, by the way, Chad, and it was enjoyable. This is one of the other animes that we're watching together, and the dub executed, I feel like, still of the story. The comedy was really good. The animation. I hit up the thread and I just wrote my quick thoughts. I thought Neko, I gave credit to Neko because my wife was asking me, hey, what you watching? I'm like, hey, I'm watching a show that Neko's watching, and girls talking about it. I don't know, I probably was Nate or Grem talking about it then.
It was Nate.
All right, so it was Grem then. My apologies, because I gave the
it
whole
was
credit.
Nate.
One of you then. Either
it was
way.
Nate. It was Nate.
All right.
Wait, what?
Nate, you might have some
You're
credit
the
that
one
I
who
have
put
gone
us
to.
on. You and I are polar opposites. It was you.
Is that true, Nate?
Well, before
He don't remember.
when we watched it, I had heard good things about the manga before the season came out.
because of
So I
that,
was
we
saying,
both
yeah,
put
that's
on
why
our
I
list.
was gonna, yeah,
Okay.
that's why I was gonna watch it. Yeah.
So Nate, so then I gave credit this whole time when I was trying to wife for us to watch it. It was to Neko, but my apologies. It was technically going to you then because I kept saying
Neko probably said
to
some
wifey-
shit too. To be fair,
Probably
I wouldn't be
either or.
surprised.
But at the end of the day, one of the team member or 2 or 3 gets all the credit that I
was
watched this.
Nate.
That I watched this show, and it was really entertaining. The dub, like I said, and I really didn't expect an actual full love confession within the end of the episode. I thought it was gonna happen in it, and I thought it was gonna happen in episode 2, but it happened in episode 1. And it was well done.
I love
her friends are supportive. Fuck that shit.
sir.
The guy even
was sweet.
apologized. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I should have done." I'm like, "What? We get fucking like accountability as high school students? Fuck
Have
yeah."
you never seen Fragrant Flower?
Hey,
These
already
friends are nothing.
Already in the
Seriously.
first episode though, like this is
look.
done what so many other rom-coms
Yes, sir.
just can't do or like struggle to do. Like I feel like already, like Vash just said, like I feel like we were seeing some of that communication that we always talk about, but that was like I feel like present in this episode for sure. And I actually prefer now to have them in a relationship or about to be in a relationship at the start. Like I feel like this one, obviously, and also even like the invisible wife, the one we talked about earlier, like those are kind of in the same, like they're about to be married. But I feel like I like focusing on that more now compared to like the build up and then at the end
we're getting older.
At the end,
the
sometimes they
build-up
don't even
is
they don't end up. Sometimes they don't end up together, or you get a hug, or you get a kiss, or a selfie,
Or
a selfie.
This is why I've Neko knows because we've been talking. Neko knows I've been drifting more and more to the shoujo angles. Is because I prefer the relationships.
I'd rather focus
and
on the
shoujos is where the
relationship.
relationships come.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Shoujo is where we get the relationships, bro. All this shonen shit is the oh my god, how do I tell her how I feel?
Yeah,
Oh my god,
the mental
when do I get
gymnastics.
there?
The
Oh my god.
yeah,
It gets exhausting. And like I said, like I know it's a joke,
The
but
blue
like, we're getting
balls.
older. Like we are getting older. Like we want to see more something that we can relate to. Like it's fun to see as a high school setting, but like we have outgrown that. Like, hey, we want to see the relations, the communication, the accountability, like the whole
exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
sir.
It's
That's
just
that word.
it just works better for us. Hey, not saying any of the series that we haven't watched, or if we do rewatch it, we will still respect that we love it back then. It's just things, changes over time. But for this episode, just felt like a breath of fresh air. Like it was enjoyable when I first thought about it. I thought when they mentioned just like, oh, they're dating the first episode. This is gonna be a nice journey just to know, like, I'm in an 8-year relationship with my partner, so just to see other couples already starting out and them trying to delve, and like one person do all the talking, and the guy was sad. He's like, I was really enjoying her speak. I didn't know what to put in the conversation, but I really enjoyed just having her speak, and him saying like her
Yeah.
not being there actually got him sad. Like he was upset when he said, "Hey, me and him, we're just friends." He was actually sad about that, but he didn't know how to communicate that. But he didn't know how to even approach that to her when he said, "Yeah, I like you too," and held the hand during the walkway home. Like that's
Yeah.
something
Didn't
a
say
lot
a
of them don't
word.
do.
Didn't say a
Dang,
word, man.
the-
No. At
dang.
first, I was worried. At first, I was worried watching the episode. Like
Yeah.
initially at the beginning, I'm just like, because he was kind of giving me like I don't even know maybe like a Komi-san kind of vibe. I don't know.
I see it. I
Yeah,
see
like,
it.
and that's why I was kind of worried. I was like, please don't be this kind of like character. I don't know. But then like towards the end, like the second half, and like especially towards the end of the episode, I was like, okay, there we go. Like, I don't know. I feel like in terms for just solely for his character, for Tani, I was like, okay, I think we'll be good, at least for me. Because
Yeah.
the girl, I was just like, man, I'll just watch this for her. I don't even care. Like she's awesome. Yeah, like she was incredible in this episode for sure. Just a lot of her reactions, the way they animated them, which same studio, and I don't know if it's a lot of the same staff, but it's the same studio that did Shoshimen. And even in the OP for season
The OP
2,
is beautiful.
yeah, the Shoshimen OP for season 2, the director is the same one who did this OP, and you could kind of tell, like visually, it was very similar, the style that the director went for. So that's like pretty cool. But yeah,
Very nice.
our girl definitely was like, I don't know, I just loved her in this episode for sure. And
Same.
just like Vash mentioned, a lot of the side casts, I feel like already off rip, I was like, okay, like they stand out. Even they're hinting at some other relationships that'll be focused on in the series as well. So I'm excited for that too. So yeah, just like, I don't know. I think it's awesome that we're going to focus just on the relationship itself and the challenges and everything that comes with that. Just with them as a pair, but then also individually with them being so different. And obviously our boy like opening up more and things like that, with her being more extroverted and all that. So yeah, this was a very strong premiere. Just content-wise, character-wise, production-wise, I feel like this is one of the standout premieres for sure. Like this one, and like I think I mentioned SHIBOYUGI earlier in terms of like new series, non-sequels. Like this one as well is like up there for me. So I was very impressed with the premiere for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys would allow me, I completely forgot to bring up something because it's not on the thing.
I thought
speaking
I was
of-
about to say, man. I thought you
speaking
didn't. I
of-
thought you liked it. I thought you liked it, man.
Speaking of awesome premieres, personally, and I kind of said it earlier, I'm kind of going towards the shoujo angle because I kind of prefer the relationships and typically shoujos get there. So talking about what is it, Dusk in the Moonlight,
in the clear moonlit dusk.
That one, yeah, in the clear moonlit dusk. Oh my god, I love the I look. We already have Hana-Kimi with the girl sneaking into an all boys school. This time it's just a girl who looks like a boyish,
Tomboyish, yeah.
super tomboy, who's like considered a prince and never gets the love of like, hey, I'm a girl too. I want to be called cute. I want to like, maybe I want to get princess carried, maybe I want to be called cute and not handsome and I don't know, like I'm a girl, all right? Like damn, all right? I respect that you guys think I'm adorable and like princely, but bro, I am a girl, like come on. And we got our main boy who is honestly the GOAT. He comes down and goes, all those other boys, they don't call you cute? I don't get it. You're fucking adorable, girl. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was great when he touched her face without her saying anything and picked her up without her saying anything.
Was okay with it.
She didn't say it.
Look, she
that's
was
what people are gonna
asking
say.
for it.
I'm just saying.
You don't understand,
that's what
bro.
That's what people are gonna say, bro. Hey.
Look, man,
Am I
you don't
wrong?
understand. She was asking for it with her eyes. And
I
her
saw people
demeanor.
saying the main lead pissed me off. I saw that shit.
Yeah, guess what? Jinshi pisses. Anyway, look, all I'm saying is he was so he was really the prince here, and he really found our heroine and was like, look, I don't care what any of those girls say. I don't care what any of those guys say. You are beautiful and you deserve to be treated like a queen. And I'm like, that's my main character, bro.
No, yeah,
Get
he's
that
he's great. He's great.
He's great. I love him. I love this. In fact, you know what?
You can
I'm
have
gonna
the
be
worst
that guy.
personality, no demand, but hey, on the outside, you deserve to be treated like a
No,
princess.
stop. We don't talk about that, all right? Look, if you want to
Hey.
talk like that, bro, let's talk about anyway.
This is what I'm talking about, though. If you don't know a thing about her, bro, how you gonna say that?
What do you mean?
I mean,
bro?
he's
She's
like on the outside. On the
adorable.
outside, yeah, she's cute, and there were so many cute moments in this. I liked a lot of the stuff you're talking about.
Great.
But
There's
I'm just
nothing
saying, he
bad
don't know a
about
thing
her.
about her. He don't know a thing about her personally. She could be
He
terrible.
No, but he knows all the rumors about her and her being this princely figure, this super nice, compassionate person, this role model to everybody else. He hears the stories, right? He's learning about her, but the one thing he learned overall is that damn, nobody treats her like a girl, and that just ain't right. Cause that mama is mama. We need to tell her that she a queen.
God, I mean, yeah, I
And
mean, right?
Hey, I'm
went
just
out
playing
there
a
and he
little
said,
devil's
"Yo, you are a
advocate, you know.
queen."
I'm just playing a little
Hey,
devil's
W
advocate.
feminist,
Yeah.
bro. I see you, bro. You cover it. You covering all grounds. I see you, bro. Hey, W
Yeah,
W W.
yeah. Where's my
Hey,
W
she's cute
feminist
though,
when
dude. The
Jinchi goes
blue
back?
eyes,
Anyway.
man. The blue eyes. I'm a sucker for that shit. I'm a sucker for that
Yes,
shit, bro.
Look,
sir.
man, all I'm saying is Neko has let a certain character that I've name dropped 3 times
Hey,
get away with shit because he's
whoa.
cute. All right, I don't want to hear
Hey,
this.
man.
Anyway, moving on.
Hey, it's only because
Isekai
they're
man.
both kinky. But anyways, hey, look,
I
I was excited for this to be adapted, but because this author, I love this author. This is like one of my favorite shoujo authors, maybe even the my favorite. I'm very shocked that this is finally a time that like something got adapted of hers. I do love this series. It's really good. I hope her other series get adapted for sure though. But this was done really well. I was really worried, which I still am worried about like her design wise. I feel like they just didn't capture the mangaka's like style in that. Like sometimes I'm okay with the style not being one for one, but I just love this mangaka's style. So like it's just her design.
I
that
didn't
is just
notice
not-
that is like even in the
Yeah.
first episode, like she was saying the whole like how everybody sees her as a prince or a boy, and I didn't like really even like.
I didn't
Right.
get that.
But then I
Like,
saw
she
the
was way
manga, how
too
she looks
cute.
in the manga, and
Yeah.
I was like, okay, like she definitely looks
Yeah.
more like a dude for sure, like the manga
Yeah,
design wise.
yeah.
So
Right. And that's the thing is like, right, she's already looking too like cute right now. Like, right, she's still cute in the manga, but
Yeah.
she's definitely more princely. Like you can see like the people like confusing her to be more princely, and it's like her, I don't know, that's the only thing that the downside of this one for me is like she's already at that like, you know, being looking a little too cute for me. You know, it's just like, no, the whole point is for her to be like a prince. She doesn't look like a prince. Like, sure, the short hair and all that, but
Oh
her
my
proportions of her
gosh.
face and her eyes are not supposed to be like that. No. So it's like that. That's my only little
Basically,
gripe. Mhm.
yeah. And to know what she's talking about, if you guys have seen Yamada-kun level
Yeah.
999,
Yeah.
she looks like Yamada from that in the first chapter. I had to pull it up because I wanted to see personally. She looks like Yamada from My Love Story with Yamada-kun.
even if
level
you go look at
999.
the manga
Yeah.
volume, like the first volume cover, like you just can kind of tell the difference too. I feel like there's a pretty
Yeah,
big difference.
it's
I don't
very
know.
different.
The manga cover, I think I could tell that that's a girl. I think the first chapter, though, the very first like time we see her face, it's straight up Yamada from 999. So But
It's
yeah.
just she's right, and that's my only gripe. But otherwise, production wise, this is really well done. People are on this studio's ass because they messed up another shoujo that is really loved. It's called Hananoi, and it's really
I've heard of
good.
that one.
Yeah, that one's incredible, but production-wise and even how they adapted it, it was terrible, but again, yeah, so people are kinda a little salty with the studio, so but otherwise, they are killing it with this, actually, so besides the design-wise of the girl, I do love this series, so I am very happy it's adapted. I just hope that I don't know. We had a better design, but otherwise, the character moments, like you said, like with the guy, he's great. He's basically what's his name from Sign of Affection. He's very blunt and forward and stuff like that. He is going to reassure her, like, "Hey, I think you're cute personally, so I don't know why people are treating you this way, right?" And that's all she wants to be is cute. Which sometimes, right, like some people are like, "Oh, love yourself for who you are," but sometimes we girlies want to be cute too, Like,
Yeah.
the tomboys want to be cute, right? Like Tomo-chan, she wants to be viewed as cute, but people see her as a tomboy. So it's like sometimes some girls want to be
Which
looking
irritates me.
a little
She
bit
was
more
cute as
feminine.
shit, by the way.
Yeah, she
Like,
was cute.
she
Yeah,
was
was
She was straight up the cutest girl in that entire fucking manga.
Oh
Anyway,
God.
look,
She was
all I'm
hot.
saying is tomboys are cute, and you should love tomboys. That's
God.
99% of the reason, by the way, that Tsundere is my favorite dere. All right, that's all I'm saying. Tomboys.
Fair enough.
Hey,
But hey,
Ooh, no.
Fuck outta here.
to go back a little about you and I, polar opposites, just for a little bit. I just want to mention that I have like seen the manga for a mile, so for a minute. I just personally wasn't gonna watch it because the designs didn't hit for me manga wise, but the anime is adapted it really well to make it really enjoyable for me. I love the designs and how they're moving and stuff like that. So that's what sold me trailer wise. I wasn't really gonna check it out. So I'm glad I did because it production wise and just their interactions are very cute. So I'm very happy I got into it. It was very nice. But all right, after that, we're gonna go into our isekai and fantasy, our last segment of the pod. All right, we got Hell Mode episode 2, Champignon Witch episode 3, and our main ones are gonna be Sentenced to Be Hero episode 2, and Frieren Beyond Journeys in season 2 episode 1. Hey, so who wants to start with Hell Mode? Because I ain't watching that
Hell
shit.
Mode? Okay, I don't think I talked about it. I don't know if we talked about it at all last week. Maybe Gremmen did.
I don't think we did.
But
Grab did speak about it briefly. I think he
Yeah.
glanced over it, but
I don't think I
Okay.
had. Yeah, I didn't get to it before we recorded last week. But I'm caught up now, and I'm honestly surprised. Like, there's still a lot of like your typical isekai, fantasy kind of tropes here and whatnot, but I have actually been enjoying this one more than I thought I was going to, and I think a big part on that, so far at least, is kind of the family focus around the main character, which I've actually been surprised about because usually I feel like it doesn't kind of
going away.
it doesn't go like that much into it. Usually it always ends up with the main character. He kind of goes off on his own or whatever, but just kind of his goal of just wanting to get his family out of their kind of status, I feel like is very like respectable and something I actually like to see quite a bit. Even the way like in this, and to speak more about the recent episode, another typical thing we see is like a lot of the characters kind of get their like appraisal or whatever. They get judged.
Bro got the glitch.
Yeah, the glitch. That had me dying. Like he got his was like bugged out. Which they took that as, oh, you were talentless. I'm just like, can you really like? I don't know that because that's
like,
different.
bro, a status window popped up.
Yeah,
like,
that's different than no talent.
Talentless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they just quickly
undiscovered talent.
no talent. Yeah, so that it was interesting though, for sure. But I don't know. I like the family aspect so far that they've kind of been hitting on. I do find some parts of his ability, like with the creatures and all that, and the grimoire, like really interesting. So yeah, I don't know. This one has actually been pretty impressive. I know people are probably going to talk about the CGI. Like, yeah, like some of it looks not the greatest at all, to be blunt. But just I don't know. I've been enjoying it more than I thought I was going to. Is it anything crazy? Still no. But in terms of a lot of the other isekai fantasy kicked out the heroes party stuff we've had this season, like this one I've probably been enjoying more than most of them. I'm gonna be honest. And then also seeing the girl Krenna, fight one of the nobles. I don't think it wasn't the head guy, but it was like one of the nobles or whatever, and just seeing that fight was kind of cool, and just how she like locked in. It kind of felt like she wasn't even herself for a second. Like that was pretty cool. Just her sticking up for Alan and things like that. Lot of nice, surprisingly some nice character moments in here. Like even with Alan and his father, and
the two dads.
Yeah, the two dads, and just kind of their past, and one that I would say is definitely worth trying out. You know, I know these can get kind of old pretty quickly, a lot of these series, because a lot of them are the same. But I feel like this one does feel a little bit refreshing in a way, because of that focus more on like the family, the character side of things, rather than just what we see most of the time. Like I mentioned before, the MC, he has this power, this ability, he goes off on his own, he goes to the Adventurers Guild or whatever, and just, you know, says goodbye, forgets about the people he had that before him. But yeah, enjoying it though, for sure, through the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, I think the one thing I will note, which I thought was smart of them to do, is that even though she gets appraised as the sword lord or whatever the hell it is,
Sword lord.
the person she was put up to fight, they gave him a sword, and notably he had a spear skill, not sword skill. So he was basically just an adult with a sword.
Yeah.
And not a adult sword fighter. Because I think it would have went differently if she was up against an adult sword fighter. She was up against an adult who was wielding a sword. I think that's a very important distinction. Because I think if she had beaten an adult sword wielder, she would have like been, okay, this chick's a little too strong. But she beat an adult spear wielder who was carrying a sword. And I think that's very important. I think that maybe that was a little bit of compassion on the side of the actual knight leader. Like, I'm not trying to kill this little girl, but like, I want to at least prove that she knows what she's doing. It gave me, you know what it reminded me of? Can you take off your headphones real quick? Yeah. Yeah.
Is it ReZero or something?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It reminded me of Teresia when she gets her powers, and how she locks in and beats her uncle instantly. Like, that's what it reminded me of, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, like, she gets taken over by this power. Like, this power controls her. Like,
Yeah.
she's not allowed to lose while she's using this.
Yeah.
And I
get
thought
what
that
you
was
mean.
pretty interesting. Yeah. Someone can tell him he can do the thing now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was a lot of fun. I like you guys have said it. This one's it's not going to be the thing that we're like, oh my god, such mind-blowing animation, such a unique story. It is fun, all right?
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
So
it's very enjoyable. I didn't expect to watch Helmo, the hardcore gamer, dominates another world with garbage balancing. Long title. Hey, I'm glad we're not alone here. We got 3 people watching this. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Next one. Champignon Witch episode 3, because I have a few that I want to give honorable mention after we're done with this, because I have a few I want to shout out, but go
Fair
with
enough.
the Championa.
I'll be quick.
Lord,
go ahead, Nate, go ahead.
Lord dump, all right? Like,
Yeah.
not quite on the level of like JJK, you know, or anything like that. I mean,
Yeah.
but this was important with the, you know, learning about what the boy
Especially
that Luna
that
saved.
very end. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Yeah,
That
the
was great,
very
right?
end, but just like the reveal that the boy is like the end of all things, and actually like how the end of all things could be human and things like that.
Yeah.
And then with Luna's past, like y'all mentioned the end of the episode, but just seeing a lot of the black witches, the meeting that they had, and just
Yo,
some of
they
their
were
different
dogging on the water one, bro.
yeah, some of their different personalities for sure.
And their masks are so dumb, especially that
Yeah.
fish mask.
Yeah, the
And then she
fish.
took off the fish
Yeah.
mask to have
And it
a
was
piece of
stupid
shit on her
again.
head.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
It
what
was-
is that, bro?
I like the fish one better. I was like,
Yeah.
put that back
I
on, bro.
did.
What
The
is
fish
that?
would make
The damn
sense
fillet of
after she
fish, the
took off
McDonald's
fish
fillet
head,
of fish, bro, on the wall, bro.
I'm like, y'all were dogging on her mask. It was way better. What are y'all
And then
on
she put a
about?
doo-doo on her head. Like, is this better? Like, come on.
Nah, that was fucked up. But right, like
It
then
was.
finding out like Luna used to be like a cursed youngling,
Yeah.
like that makes
Mhm.
so much sense. Like why she was, because I was wondering, I was like, I mean, is she just doing this because she's a nice person? She doesn't want, she knows the fate of him if he does, they do let she does let him go. But it's another layer. It's like no, she just understands him, right? She's just like, I've been through this. I don't want him to go like get killed because of this. I changed, so maybe she's like hoping that she can
That's
help
what I'm
him,
saying.
right?
That
Like
leads
because
me to like if their policy is to immediately kill any cursed youngling they find, how the hell is Luna still here?
right,
Like who
something.
broke the rule for Luna?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
like that gives precedent to Luna to say, "Nah, bro, I got him. Don't worry about it." You know.
Right.
So I'm like,
Also, the
Right?
boy,
I'm
like, how did he end
Yeah.
up in that position?
True.
Like, I don't know if they go in, if they're gonna go into that. I would assume,
Mm.
like, did someone else learn of him being the end of all things? Did he maybe try to kill himself? Maybe he learned like what he was going to, what he is, and he's like, no, like, I don't know. Maybe that's not even important, like how he ended up like that. It was more so about her discovering him. But
No, I mean you're right. It
yeah.
has to be important, right?
Yeah,
like who,
yeah, I would
who
assume
what
so.
happened to the
Yeah.
stab? Right.
Because if someone else besides the witches here know that he is the end of all things, that could be a potential, someone we have to deal with or
think-
down the line or whatever. But
I feel like it might just be a white witch. I feel like the witches, both covens, the white and black witches, or are they black or dark? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Dark.
Dark. Okay.
The black. Yeah, black.
I don't know, man. Look, it's the same thing. All right.
Like yeah, they're black witches, right? But the white witches are the ones that kill them, right? Or like they
Right,
want to like right. But anyways, yes.
I got that. But like that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the white witches, their covens aren't so different, and maybe they're also like, wait, that homeboy ain't right. Take him out.
Right.
You know,
Right,
because
because
they said he's part of
right.
the white coven,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
So it would make sense if it was just a white witch who did it. And what kind of blowback are you going to get from that if they find out that one of the dark witches went and saved the end of all
White witch.
things? So
Yeah,
like as much as they're like, hey, we got to kill this kid and we want to side with Luna, it's like, Luna, you might be having like consequences you don't understand because
well, that's what Crow's saying,
especially
right?
with what they're saying, like
Right.
that's probably a white witch coven, and they
Right.
probably tried to kill him on purpose. And if you're harboring him, like, ooh, that's not gonna be good. Like you might
Right,
have
that's what
enemies on
Crow-
both sides.
Yeah, that's what Crow's like telling her, right? It's like you're gonna put us in danger plus yourself. So it's like just give the kid up, bro. Like it's not worth it, right? That's why he got pissed that she knew all this already and she just told him to save him with her, right? That's what pissed off Crow. Which look, I get Crow's
I don't think
crash
she
out,
knew
but
at
at the
that
same-
point.
no, she knew, right? That's what he said, right? Like she knew that she could feel that he was a white witch and he just was a curse of all things. That's what he was pissed that he's like, you knew this and you didn't tell me and that you still made me save him with you. Is like, I mean, that's why she did what she did and she went to the master to get all that out, which was interesting too. It's like, who is this
She knew
master
when she
mushroom?
took the mushroom out, right? She knew once she saw the mushroom. Did she know before that? I don't
Because,
think
yeah.
she knew until she took the mushroom out.
Well,
'Cause
she
even
at least
she
she
was
knew that.
surprised it was so big, right?
Well, yes, but she just knew he was poisonous, right? That he smelled like poison the whole time. But then she knew the root of
she
like,
knew that, but
the
she didn't
evil.
know that it was the end of all things poison. Because she was even flabbergasted that it was that, right? Because even like we got her internal monologue of her saying, "Oh wait, I know what that is." Shit.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think Crowboy's right to be upset, but I think Crowboy's not right to be upset that he asked that Luna asked to save her him first, Because I don't think she knew until she saw the mushroom. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Pro was like, bro, you gonna get us killed, bro. Why
Yeah.
you do this? But it's like I don't blame her, bro. Like who's gonna want to kill a child? Come on now.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
Apparently
I mean, he's
all
not even a
those
child though.
All
He's
those dark
he's-
witches right there. All of them.
yeah, you're right. Fair enough.
And
Very,
No.
very solid episode though. I feel like a lot of
Nah, for
important like lore and just obviously
Lore.
characters introduced. So yeah, this one has
So
been
what is this golden mushroom?
this one
Dude,
has been
right?
really surprising too for me. Like I've been enjoying it more than I thought I was going to, honestly. So
Yeah, but right, I like the narrator. Right, the narrator's clearly the kid in the
Yeah.
future, so it's like I don't know. Like I'm very interested to see like what his fate is going to be. Right, because he's clearly the narrator. So it's like what happened. What is happening in the present time or whatever I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, every like the premiere plus this episode was just really good, really solid. It's just a beautiful series too. The backgrounds, man. Oh, God.
All right. You guys said you had more. I just want to give a quick shout out real quick
Go
to
ahead.
the Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind because
Oh,
I started
yes.
watching it. I'm caught up, and it is the most like one of the most wholesome, cute things of this
Oh.
season, in my opinion. The main girl Do is just so I don't know. She's so adorable. The VA Masaki Kuno. I know everybody's pointed out.
I love her.
Yeah,
I love her.
she is known for playing these very like just adorable characters. Momo from March Comes In Like a Lion. I think even like Hawk from Seven Deadly Sins.
Yeah.
Even who Frederica, I think from 86.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Frederick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, just love the VA, love the casting. Even like the Demon King has Otsuka's VA, who I love. A lot of just awesome little moments in here, and they have like a song of the episode kind of thing that is just hilarious to me. I feel like for kids, if the kids are watching this show, they probably like love it. But me, I just find it more funny than anything because of like the lyrics for the songs and all that. Like they're pretty funny. So yeah, if you want something wholesome for the season, I definitely recommend that. So definitely just wanted to give a quick shout out.
Yeah, for sure. Agreed.
I will add in the future and not adding no more because in this episode alone, chat, I've already added 3 shows. I went from having 24 in week 2. In week 3, I'm gonna have 27 shows. So I'm like, this is some fucking bullshit. But that's a good shout. That's a good shout. I want to shout a jack of all trades, a noble reincarnation, and also reincarnated as a dragon hatchling. I enjoyed episode 1 and 2. Really adorable. I'm really curious to see where she's gonna go in episode 3. Young Evil Dragon, Kid Dragon, or Kid Marble Dragon. I think he'll go towards Young Evil Dragon because of the human form. Me and Graham spoke about that off screen. And I'm also enjoying easygoing territory defense by the Optimistic Lord. I like this because the main character, he gives off the vibe of any MC that's like Naruto, Luffy, that has that type of persona of bringing other people around you just because of your good nature, just because of your personality, and how great you are with human nature, and how you want to look out for others, and other people get drawn to that. So I kind of like that from a lot of main characters. Like those are one of my favorite personalities from them. So just seeing that from that show, and it's a fantasy series, and it's just fun to watch.
Yeah, with that one real quick, just to add on, I like seeing the kind of plan that they had to take back like the village and all that, and even like seeing the butler and him using like it was like earth magic or whatever, wasn't it, or something like that.
Bro, it was disgusting.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Bro,
And then,
OP.
yeah, so seeing like him, and then obviously D, which D is probably one of my favorite characters, honestly, in this series so far. Seeing him as well, also like the mansion that they built out of those blocks. It was giving me like the Don vibe, like with how the blocks looked and the house that they made. Granted, this was like a mansion he built in this, but still, this one, it's fun. It's nothing crazy, but I have actually been enjoying it.
I bet you that mansion has a whole 6-8 rooms with a bathtub, working water, a whole working everything. Like, damn, I saw that shit. I'm like, I wanna. Bro just built a whole mansion already from the start.
The village chief or whatever, the old man, he was saying something like, "Oh, this I think he said this was like the middle of town, or this is where something used to be, but whatever, it'll fit for
The town square.
Yeah, the town square.
Yeah.
Like, it's whatever. Like, you could just put your mansion right here. You know, you're the
Yo,
it just fits.
but
You're the
I
You're the
thought he was
lord.
gonna make a house or something, but instead
I
he just
saw it.
makes
I
a
thought so
whole
too.
mansion.
I thought so too. Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
thought he was
nope.
gonna do the Kuma Bear house, you know, a quick modern house that he just pops up out of nowhere.
Freaking
And
man.
nah, he sits there and goes, whole ass mansion.
But it makes sense because you got the venture in there as well, the people you brought in there. So he wants to treat them as equals because he brought them and he protect them and everything.
Yeah, a lot of
By the way,
people
big
did
shout
come
to
along with him.
the Avengers as well because they switched sides of actually want to stay with him because they got curious
Yeah.
about that. So like a big group of them because they want to see where this type of. I bet you this village by episode 6 to 8 is gonna be like so wealthy and is gonna be making something
Yeah.
fabulous because he doesn't get tired about his mana either. So this man could go all day, all night.
I like
This
seeing.
reminds me-
Oh, I was just gonna say real quick. Sorry, I was just gonna say like I like, or I want to see like the kind of things around the village now that they kind of add, or like I don't know. That's just something I always like. This like the building sort of aspect, like with
Right.
slime, like seeing how it was at the start and then what it became. I like just that concept. So I'm curious to see what kind of changes or things they add to the area now that they're here. But what were you about to say? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It reminds me of I'm the evil lord of an intergalactic empire.
Oh yeah, I see it.
That's what it reminds me of. Like without the futuristic robots and stuff like that, it feels like that to me. But I like it. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's
I
fun.
agree. The last series I wanted to shout is the Kuno and the Sorcerer Can See episode 3 because this man, the deadass, told his father, how can you present such a vague flaw? No, sorry. His father told his son because his son said, hey, why don't we just use your connections and just get what I want since you are the best friend of the king? And can we just do this? Because it's going to lead from A to B to C to D to E. And I love his father just looked at what he speaks like, you fucking ridiculous son. And he responded saying, how can you present such a vague, flawed plan so confidently? And I just laughed because this is what many leaders do in the position. They literally just make plans and think it will work because they have an idea of how everything could go. And sometimes it works so flawlessly because at the end of the episode, this motherfucker had a whole paper mail to the guy, and this, of course, he'd be like, wait, is this guy? I gotta talk to him. I'm like, of course it's gonna work in his favor. Of course it's gonna happen his way. It just works in the whole domino effect. It's luck. When people say luck don't exist, this is what it is. Plot armor. It works out.
I mean, like he said,
as much as him like proving himself.
Yeah,
that's all.
what's gonna happen next episode.
And I like too. It's just like, bro. I mean, clearly he like the dad uses the majesty when they need to. They're besties, so it's like, bro, like you can't. Hey, man, I'm locked in. And I just like the conversation with his professor too. It's like, hey, please, girl, just pretend again. I need you. She's like, brother, I got nothing to teach you, brother. I gotta get out of here. I can't be getting all this bank without not even teaching you nothing, bro.
It really felt like a Roxy situation.
Yeah, I was about to say she's literally Roxy. She's literally Roxy.
Literally Roxy.
It literally reminded me.
Blue hair, private tutor, surpassed by her student.
In 2 episodes.
Now we're only missing one thing. Well, maybe.
No. I was thinking something else than what he was thinking about.
Maybe we're missing like 2 or 3
things. When they think it. I'm thinking it when they think it probably.
I don't know, man.
All right.
What time would tell?
Anyway.
Honorable mentions.
That's all I got for my honorable mentions. Grem, I know you also had a few. Is there something you also want to shout out or add more details to things I didn't say to?
Yo, Roll Over and Die episode 2 was a thing. It happened. She got more cursed equipment. She took out a couple werewolves.
That werewolf was like some Shao Tucker shit.
That I was like super surprised she could even take out. Like,
yeah, especially when its stat total. Its stat total was almost like triple hers.
Yeah,
I think she said.
She's scary. Well, she just doesn't die, right?
Yeah.
Like that's part of the thing with the sword.
Yeah.
Is because it's supposed to kill you slowly or relatively quickly. And because her power is reversal, that means it's just healing her consistently, and it's really, really brutal. It's like a la Berserk type of brutal, but like less brutal than
Berserk. I mean, she
because-
cut off her own. She pulled a gut to cut off her own fucking arm.
less brutal only because Guts doesn't get full healed by his Berserker armor.
True.
He just gets stitched together and pins and shit, you know.
Yeah.
So he still has the brutality award, but she's on that level, you know.
Mhm.
Little bit behind him.
The
but
fact that
up
she's
there.
already willing to do that is kind of insane to me.
It's absurd,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Like that might be the biggest plot hole of this entire series right now, is that she's that okay with the pain and it doesn't slow her down that much.
Yeah.
Like it's insane. But yeah, it was really good.
All right. Anything else, or are we gonna move on to our main ones?
That's all I got.
I'm just gonna say for Sentence to be a Hero, and this is all I'm gonna say for it, is this episode happened. It was good. I want more. I didn't get much from this episode.
It was nice world building.
It was
Like,
nice world
seeing
building
the
and
other
then seeing
heroes.
how the other hero. Oh, dude, the way
I love him. What a goat.
Who Nogali or whatever his name was.
Norgal,
Or,
well,
yeah,
he can tune into the
Norgal.
skills.
Dude, it's
he's
okay.
cool,
You
bro.
think you guys think he's just delusional, or is this guy actually like royalty? What do y'all think? Because like the end of the like some of how the other people were talking about him in his past, like maybe there is
Yeah.
something there, but also like I totally believe bro could just be like delusional because of obviously what we know with the heroes. Like
Yeah.
we saw Tatsuya, like that was the prime example of
Yeah,
like
poor guy.
that's what you become. Like
Yeah.
what this series kind of introduced in the beginning, like the very beginning of the first episode, like what happens, your memories and yourself. That Tatsuya is the prime example, which he's still badass as hell. Like, dude, seeing him fight was fucking awesome. But Norgali, which I liked a lot of his scenes, a lot of his dialogue. But I'm sitting here wondering the whole time, is this guy actually royalty or is he just delusional? Like what? Like I don't know. What do y'all think?
From what I remember, he just said he was a top student, right? And
Yeah.
like now he's just turned into a madman. But I mean,
Mhm.
I could believe he looks like it. I like
Yeah.
his little mustache, so I could believe. But I mean, at the same time, he just really like he's a genius, bro. Like the way he
Yeah,
does the
his
seals,
little
and he can, like,
gadgets and
do it, like he's a
yeah.
good engineer, right?
Yeah.
Like he's really good, and I like too though he is very compassionate, right? Like he's like, "Hey, my servants, y'all go save these people. Like, how you guys are cowards for not going to go save the." Which that was really nice. I didn't
Xylo, are
expect
you
that
turning
from
on me
him.
too?
Yeah, it's like that was cool.
You betrayed me.
I liked his character, so I mean, I could believe that he probably is in some way in royalty, but I guess for right now we don't know. I mean, the
Yeah.
priest or whatever that guy was, he alluded to just
Oh
him
my
being
God,
a
hated him.
genius. And,
Bro showed
yeah,
up at the
he
right time and he spoke up. Yo, I also heard the dove voice, and the dove voice executed that as well. Once the dove spoke, and I'm like, I dislike you. You look like an annoying ass church fucking priest person. You fucking fake ass motherfucker. Like I hope you die. I hope the monster of this insect of the Demon Lord 61. I hope he just eats you up.
Oh. I mean, hey, I feel you, bro. I mean, they're pretty dirty. I mean,
Hell yeah.
right? A lot of this episode was just mostly meeting the heroes, getting
Yeah.
to see like how bad this town really is, and just the military wanting to just use these. I get like as usual the heroes, and something's going on behind the scenes, which I personally I think like. One of the biggest highlights for me in this episode was both Xylo, like his character, like he saw the little girl earlier, and he's like, he's been headstrong about like, hey, we just gotta do what we came here to do, like, make sure those knights don't die and stuff like that, because that's what we're here for, and they do this cleanup. But of course, our god is just like, but these were people before, and we gotta like we're gonna really like not help these people, and it's that confliction is just like, oh, like
Yeah.
fine,
It's very
I'll do
interesting
it.
for his
I'll-
character.
I-
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and it makes sense, like, right? Like, he isn't that bad. We know, like, he killed the goddess because, she was turning into the blight. So it's like what he did wasn't like it was bad per se, but it was because she was like forced to be in that situation because of like whatever the government was doing and like forcing them to be out there when they shouldn't be. So all that stuff is like his character is very like really interesting in that sense is that he still is trying to like lock in and like at least try to get these jobs done, but also he is kind. Like he thought about the girl and he's like, all right, let me go help these people. Y'all at least get out of here. If I don't make it in time, just kill us here, bro. Like at least let us do this. And another thing I like too is like Kivia. I like Kivia since like the first episode. So I kind of was thinking like, is she always going to be in this like bad and stick basically? But I liked how in this episode that she even wanted to like help the people, but she just she has orders. She's not gonna risk
which
like
has me
having
worried
her
for
men.
her. It has me
Right.
worried
So
for
it's like
her because it feels like she's gonna go down a path where she like maybe goes against their orders at some. Like I would not be surprised
yeah,
like if she goes
yeah.
against that.
I agree.
And then what
And I
happens to her? Like does she end up in a similar situation to our boy or obviously the other heroes? Right?
true,
Like
true.
yeah, which I'm worried
Which
about
I
her
mean,
for sure.
I'm very worried, but at the same time, I want her to learn that Xylo isn't who she thinks he is, and that I mean, clearly, as she saw now, right? She's like, "Hey, how many people are my people are going to get hurt if we do try
Yeah,
to
she
help
was
these people?"
trusting
He's
him
like,
in that like she was
that right?
yeah, which
Yep.
shows the viewer that she does like kind of respect him in some way. Like yeah,
Yeah.
which I
Yeah,
like to
I
see.
like that a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I like Kivia as a character already, and I'm liking these little sides we're seeing. Because at the first episode, I was thinking like, is she always just going to be the one asshole, always picking on
Yeah.
him and like being? But I like these little moments where she's showing like she's not all about this like whole thing all the time. Like she is thinking like right last episode Xylo was talking about like what kind of captain would like put their people on the front line just to be killed and all that stuff. But to see that she does care about her people, it's just the orders when it's time to do something. Sometimes she just has to lock in and do what she got to do. But in these situations where she probably wants to do something, she can't. But Xylo picking that up basically and being like, hey, okay, I guess clearly you guys can't do it. So I'm gonna just be here and like try to help these people. If things don't work out, just kill us basically. Just whatever happens. So I don't know. I like that character moment for her, and also Xylo, and just all the other characters like like you said, like Norgal. He was cool, and also the goddess, right? The
Yeah.
goddess, like being like, which I like to call her the benched goddess. Since we have our useless goddess from Konosuba, but she's our benched one. She's always on the
Honestly.
bench. She can't do anything. So
Yeah.
it was funny. Like I don't know. This series, world building wise, and just in general, just the characterization for me, those little moments like that are like what is really like making me very interested in the future of the series, right? And
Yeah.
even
I
meeting
agree.
other heroes, right? Right?
Yep.
Like, this isn't the only heroes we'll probably meet.
Yeah,
I don't
for
know.
sure.
That's
And even like the Tio Rita, like with her, like a lot, like if
Yeah.
you like pay attention to her in the background in certain scenes, I feel
Mhm.
like the animators, like even if she's in the background, they still always have her doing some kind of like cute like
Movement, yeah.
expression or like movements or whatever. Like the character animation, I feel like for her scenes
yeah.
in particular, it's just something about like I guess it makes sense. But like they make sure like the little character animation or bits with her are, like on point. Like even when we first were introduced to her, like
Mhm.
I mean, yeah,
The sound
they know
effects,
what they do.
man,
Yeah,
in
they
this
know what they're
series.
doing. They know what they're doing.
I have a
Mhm.
question to you guys. Do we think the battle that he's about to go down there, you think the battle's gonna explode out of the mountain? Because he's gonna need the goddess help with him and his type of power. Like he needs the weapons to use them as explosion. Because we know he's right now at a disadvantage going down there by himself, and without the explosion power. Because if he does that, he will make a collapse, and he will probably be sync with the Demon Lord, number 51 there. So like I feel like he has to somehow make an explosion to just have more space, since right now she didn't come with him.
I mean,
Well, he told her to stay.
Yeah, he did. He did
She'll push.
cast. Yeah, he did tell her to stay. But I mean, he kind of did a similar. Like he was so adamant about not having her help in the first episode. I just hope it's not a thing where it comes down to a last resort every time that he like uses her. Like I get his past and kind of like his PTSD and whatnot when it comes to that, but like I feel like there's gonna come a point where he's gonna have to like get over that, because you're not going to be able to keep getting away with just using her as like a last resort, I feel like. But yeah,
I actually want the opposite. I want that to stay a thing, because
to
we've
have her as
seen
a
the
last resort.
fundamental flaw. Yeah, because we've seen the fundamental flaw that the goddesses have is that they will do anything to get praise. and
Yeah.
that's what killed her last goddess.
Right.
She pushed herself too hard. I want him to maybe not keep her as a last resort, but teach her that, hey,
At the right
you can't-
opportunities.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can help, but you cannot try to win this yourself. You
Yeah.
cannot do
like not go
AoE
all out.
attacks
Okay.
all the time.
Yeah.
Or
Like,
maybe there's some kind of
I like that.
solution to where they don't end up. I don't know. I don't know if there's something like that potentially they discover down the line. I don't know, that maybe prevents that from happening, where where they kind of burn themselves out and turn out how like the old goddess was or whatever. But I mean, it sounds like it's always been that way, so maybe not. But no, that's a shout though. I feel like that does make more sense for her to kind of pick and choose,
Just
like,
hone it down.
yeah, on those opportunities, like when it's right, but not just like when you don't really like need her. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use her when it's like really when it's not needed necessarily.
I think it would genuinely, to me, diminish this series greatly if he got to the point where he's like, fuck it, kill those 10 and then I'll take care of the rest. Like,
yeah,
I think that would suck. I think that would I think that would kind of take away his character, because especially with the trauma he's experienced, I think there needs to be a line in the sand or he will never use her.
Yeah.
Willingly, right?
Yeah.
And I want that to stay a thing. I don't care if you call that edgy. I want that to stay a thing.
Fair.
I mean, like you said, story-wise, it makes sense. If he does use her, she's gonna diminish, like, by each time. So it's like, if he can tell, like, maybe work with her to hone it to just not be as crazy as she did it, then that could work out. They could just be in little doses, not a full blast or anything like that. That would be cool.
Yeah. What do y'all think about the OP? Because I love me some Spire, and I do like the song. I think Spire has some way better songs. I was wondering if they I was wondering if they changed a member or something, because I feel like it didn't sound
right.
Yeah, it didn't sound the same as like a lot of their other stuff does. And I'm just like sitting here. I didn't even go look into it, but I was like, did they change a member? Or they got someone new on the vocals, or like I don't know. I still like it.
So okay, I wasn't right. I wasn't tweaking, because I was thinking the same thing. Like, I like it.
Yeah.
I think it fits the series. I think I feel you. It could be something very different too. The visuals are beautiful. They're don't change that.
Especially the
Like, those are good.
action bit when the chorus comes. That shit is crazy.
Right. But like you said, it doesn't sound like a Spire vocal. The lead singer. I don't know if they changed them. I don't know, or if he's just toning it down.
Yeah.
To just feel more of a, like, almost like a Mad Kid vibe or something. I don't know. Like, he's more toned down if that is the same singer. But I feel you. I think
that's definitely what I thought. Like, I was like, yeah, this just don't feel like, it don't sound the same as the Spire of like, Gintama. Like, obviously I haven't watched Gintama, but I do know the OPs, Haikyuu, obviously.
Like Haikyuu, right?
Yeah.
I do feel you though. I don't know. Maybe he was sick that day, you know? I don't know. Maybe.
Who knows?
Hey,
I don't know.
I'm gonna still record, even though my voice is a bit down from a different tone. I'm gonna just be here. It's okay.
See, I feel him. I feel him if that's really it. But I do feel you. I do like the opening though. It's really good.
so far.
Yeah,
the song and and visually, like, especially visually, I feel like it was really, really strong too. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm pretty good with openings normally. I don't remember it. Which, if it's a Spire opening,
they played it at the end of the
remember it.
episode, so it was like a thing. They I think they had like the credits over it or whatever. Like,
yeah,
well,
they did.
no, they did have the visuals, but yeah, the like credits I think were over it too and whatnot.
I think that's why I don't remember either. I'm of Grem.
But it was at the end of the episode, so yeah.
I better talk next week when I get the OP in the beginning and I get the ED at the end.
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Hopefully.
But now, as always, and also the dub is great. But I will, every time the series has been, I like this world already, and I hope we see Dota again. Poor Dota.
Oh yeah.
He poor guy, just thieving, and he beat his ass up. So they're like, hey, don't beat his ass up, man. We need this man.
And what's his name? Just dipped out on him. Venetum. He just.
Oh my god.
He's like, hey
I gotta do paperwork.
He said, all right, see ya.
I'm gonna be the commander in the site. Bye. Yep. Yeah, y'all do the dirty work. That was funny. I'm excited to see these new heroes, man.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna dive into our last one.
Hey,
We're
you
so
know what
back,
they
baby.
say. Save the best for last. You know what they
Yes,
say.
sir.
I
Yes,
got this.
sir.
I'm gonna start out.
Oh, go ahead,
Oh
with
buddy.
Frieren.
shit. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. Give me more Stark and Fern. That's all I care about.
Not that ass. That was cute. That was cute.
Nah, I love that was probably some of
Oh,
my favorite shit.
forgot.
Definitely with
Oh,
this
God.
episode. Just the conversation Fern and Stark
Yeah.
had. It just I don't know. To me, it felt like it was like back like we never left. With this with season 2.
100%.
Yeah, like Grem mentioned the Stark and Fern stuff, even like the bracelet and her holding it at the end, how they flashed
She's so obvious,
how they
man.
flashed that scene when they were running away, how she was like
Yeah.
gripping at her at the bracelet. I love little touches like that, and even like in the same vein, how they kind of related, which this series has done a lot. Obviously, they relate the
Yes.
past stuff to the present, but just like that parallel of them running away, I love that that touch for sure. Just even like with Frieren looking back as well, they kind of did the same thing with both of them. So I did really love that. Just like aesthetically, I think Neko mentioned it earlier about a different series, like the tranquility kind of like, especially at the beginning, when they set off from what was the name of the city? Outburst, I think I believe it was called.
Yes.
Or, yeah. So just them setting
It
out,
looks
and
like
then
it.
just like the crystals, which did lead to some more comedic scenes, I would say, with like the the glowing thing, and Fern was just so over it. She's just like, "Can you put that shit out? Like, come on, just like,
Yeah.
yeah,
And still being bright even from far away because her mana is that like strong,
yeah,
right? Like she put all her mana into it,
yeah."
or at least a lot of it.
Our boy Stark had it in for him in this episode, though, man, because
Bro.
first off, when they fell into the freaking hole, dude he had both of them land on him. Which
Yep.
that just started it all off, because then it's like, okay, well, we're kind of useless here, so we need you to do everything. And then, which I did like, because most anime, I feel like in this moment, you're just like, okay, you're about to get a awesome scene with fight scene with Stark and this. I forget what even the monster was or whatever, but it was some kind of poisonous monster. But Stark was kind of like doubting himself in this moment, and just the simple thing of just like running
Run away
away.
together.
There's nothing wrong
Just
with
run
running
away together,
away.
man.
We're a party. If one person, like if we're not all on the same page on what we want to do here, then
That us.
yeah, then we're not gonna do it. There's nothing wrong with running away, and that's exactly what they
No.
did. But just like I mentioned earlier, like the parallel between this and then the old party, I actually like really loved
So
how they
Himmel
handled that.
then
Yeah.
always with the words, bro, and
Yeah.
like I love how Frieren just always like recalls to Himmel's words and like uses it for the the current party now, right? To
Mhm.
like help them. It is just like right. Himmel said the same thing to his master. Basically, he's like, "We can run away, bro. I trust you with my life because you're that guy. I trust you. And if
Mhm.
you feel like you want to run away, I'll run away with you." And in that whole fight with the dragon, right? They were clearly losing. And he was like, "Yeah, let's run away.
The
Let's
way
go."
they animated
It
that
just
surprisingly too was
oh yeah.
just for that split bit. I was like, damn, like they went in for this one little section, which I liked for
It was
sure.
really it just also, of course, Himmel being Himmel, saving Frieren before the healer. It's like,
Yeah.
bro, you gotta save the healer though. We need him. But he's like, nah, Frieren though, I gotta save my boo. And it's just still running. So cute. He was like, why do I gotta carry the heavy one? The priest,
Yeah.
the healer, he was just like, hey, because Frieren doesn't like how you smell. So, hey, you gotta pick up with it. Hey, just in general, like you said, just seeing this cast back, seeing the Fern and Stark moments. Clearly, Fern didn't want Stark to leave.
Yeah.
Like, come on, she is so like, sure, she bullies him and like messes with him, but she loves
Yeah.
that man. She
Yeah.
she can't like not have him in the party. And I like how Frieren was like being thoughtful in a way, like being like, I mean, I forced you. I'm sorry. If you feel like uncomfortable with us sometimes, then you can leave with them. And like you get to choose what path you want to go on. And it was very sweet on her side, but that conversation with Stark being like, I'm with you guys because you guys like encouraged me to like stop being
Yeah.
like a coward. Like
Yeah, that
you,
dialogue.
Fern, are the reason.
Mhm.
That was beautiful. Just him coming out to say like, Fern, you coming that night and like reassuring me, telling me that I wouldn't run away from this village, made me want to be in a party with you. And I was like, oh, that was like a proposal. Oh my god, that was fire. It was cute.
I think the best part is that even though Frieren's trying to be nice, she completely missed the plot that these two are bound to bang eventually. She's like, you seem very uncomfortable. Like, if you want to go, you can go. Like, I'm here for you. And she just completely misses the plot that they are both so down bad for each other.
It's like the one dude from season 1. What's his name? Sane, I think his name was.
Yeah, who was like,
just start dating already.
This day.
Literally, bro. He was the one that built the ship for sure.
Like, did Frieren forget about that? Like, it's only been a couple months. Like, nothing's changed.
Bro, I feel like she clocks it sometimes, but at times she's like, maybe you guys aren't compatible. I'm like, Frieren, relax right now. You better not say that.
Don't even put that. Don't even plant that in their minds.
Literally, bro. Like, she's like, maybe you guys aren't compatible since you guys always fight and stuff. I'm like, girl, shut up, please.
Yeah, but this also the same girl that just, you know, we saw how she like fell asleep in the freaking dungeon and just. Even how she was sleeping in Fern's room when Fern was at the desk, like how she was slumped over. I'm just like the way she, like even Stark was like, how can she even be like this right now in this situation? Like how could she even sleep like that?
Trust them.
Which was the best line of the entire episode? Why wouldn't I be able to sleep? I trust you with my life.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous.
She's a real one. 100%. Like, right? Those little mermaids
literally cut mountains in half. Why am I afraid?
Shit, I even trust you with my life running away. Like shit. Like it could be that extreme or just something like simple as that. Yeah.
Yeah. The bond of this party is like always something I always love personally, right? Like, and then of course the generational thing, right? These two have been. They grew up with like a past party members of her, so it's just fun to see that like parallel between all these characters. It's so fun, man. Yeah. I'm happy for back, man.
Yeah. OP and ED, I really liked. Both are awesome for sure. Like visually, especially like the first one, like both of them visually. I mean, but like a lot of awesome visuals in the first one, especially like how it was like kind of in sync with the beat. With the flashbacks, like that, and then the present day with the part. Oh, dude, that was like so awesome. Just so and so many striking like images of Frieren. The song, I probably like the ED more. I'm not gonna lie, I like both a lot. Don't get me wrong, but fair. I do probably like the song more, the ED from Millet, which Millet has done a song for Frieren as well before, which is one of my favorites as well. So yeah, just another banger from Millet and just Frieren, visually very creative as well for the ending theme. So yeah, man, I just feel like this was a great, like I said, back like we never left. I feel like it was a great premiere for the second season. A little bummed, you know, it's gonna be, I think we've talked about this, it's gonna be 10 episodes, but I guess with the content they're gonna be covering here, that probably makes sense wherever they have it planned to leave off, I guess.
I mean, so. they literally did 28 last season.
And I know the manga's on hiatus, right? So they're also that too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I love
plenty of content.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
They probably want to leave it off at a certain point.
Yeah.
I guess, so I don't know what that point is, but
I hope it's a good
one. Grem knows.
Please don't
probably.
Be a dirty cliffhanger.
But I don't obviously want to know.
I think Neko also read.
No, I've only I don't read it. I want to experience this anime only. I would like to read this, but no, I want to experience this like an anime only for sure. This is
the
like
anime is so good, like that. It is one of those ones where.
Yeah, I just know like Fern and Stark stuff, but otherwise, I'd rather keep.
I just read because I wanted to see them get together, and they still haven't.
But no, like you said, the opening, that scene of like the images going by, like of the party, I love that so much because it just symbolizes how fleeting everything was for her. And then at the end, you just see her alone, and it's just like, oh, it's like, bro, and Himmel looking back at her the whole time. I'm like, Himmel, you are such a, he's such a goat. And the ED, just like him writing in his diary, right, about basically the adventures in her. Just beautiful. Like you said, the animator that did actually the one that did the ED like showed like how they did it. They did it like in a flip, like how you call it, flip book. And
Oh,
they
okay.
drew everything, and she showed like the book she drew it in, and she was like flipping the stuff, and it all aligned. It was really cool. I'll probably like link it in the Discord. It was really cool. She did some stuff for One Piece apparently too, so it was just really cool to see like how again Frieren in its openings and indies visually are very unique and very different, and it just shows how art is just so beautiful. It's just really good.
Yeah.
The song wise, I do like the OP. I think I understand how people feel. I think it just fits the Frieren, to be honest though.
Yeah.
Like the song wise,
Like
by
once
Green
they kind of
Apples.
like towards the tail end of the OP,
Yeah.
like when that you can kind of feel the voice like get like higher, like
Yeah.
raise, like yeah, it did have that. I did like it had like a grand sort of feeling
Mhm.
towards the end of it for sure.
Basically, 100%, right? Yeah, I feel that. And then just right, the visuals with her and the Stark and Fern,
Yeah.
beautiful. Oh my god, just God, I'm just happy Freeman's back.
I'm glad we
bro.
back.
Like,
I'm glad we
golly.
back.
We so back.
Hell yeah.
We so back.
But all right.
But,
That
yeah?
about does it for the seasonal spotlight bit. Now we're gonna move into our top rankings of week 2, and we're gonna start off with Vash here. What do you got, buddy?
Vash-kun with long titles
Vash-kun.
and long names.
Vash-kun.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Sorry, I haven't seen Frieren completely, so I can't just jump into the conversation and be
Fair
spoiled,
enough.
not knowing what's things going on about. So I just gotta be locked in, But for those that are curious to know for my top 10 for this, I want to put a little asterisk. I haven't put in JJK, Trigun, and Frieren for season 2 for this week because I want to just stay off to cut up completely and be fair. But for this is my top 10. I feel like in my head I still want to switch things around, but you and I are polar opposite. Episode 1, Gnosia. Episode 2, and SHIBOYUGI. Episode 3, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Episode 4, rank 4. Number 5, It Tends to Be a Hero. Number 6, the Darwin Incident. Number 7, the Fire Force episode. 8 is a Kunon, the Sorcerer's Clan Can See. And 9, the Reincarnated as a Dragon Hashing. I'm really actually enjoying them more than I thought I would. And Easygoing Territory Defense by the Optimistic Lord is my number 10.
Cool.
All
Okay,
right.
well, I'll go ahead. My number 1 is Freeway Season 2. I had to. 2, Fate Strange Fake. 5, 3, Sentenced to Be a Hero. The 4th is The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. 5, You and I Are Polar Opposites. 6, Tamon B-Side. And I kind of cheated with My Hero Vigilante. And 7, Darwin Incident. 8, Champignon Witch. And 9, The Case of Arne. And 10, TRIGUN STARGAZE. Which I didn't even mention. The opening being staticky was so funny because I thought it was something wrong with like my video, but no, it was just they did that on purpose, which that was funny.
Oh, for TRIGUN STARGAZE?
Yeah, the opening like in this
Just for this episode?
Yeah, it was like
was it because of the
stopping,
ship
like,
crash? Is that what they were?
or something, I guess, or I forget. I don't know why, but
I didn't even listen.
I guess
I don't like the new OP. I'm not gonna lie, so I didn't.
Me
I
neither,
skipped
bro.
over it.
I feel you, bro. Anyways,
I'll give comments next week.
fucking trash. Anyways, all right, man, God Grem. What's your top 10, buddy?
Number
Wait.
1 is
That's your number 1? Oh shit! Wow.
In the Clear Moonlight Dusk. Number 2
Hey,
is
fair enough.
You and I Are Polar Opposites. Number 3 is
Eh.
Someone want to say it?
I don't know what it is.
Someone want to
JJK?
say what my
I don't know.
You know what it is.
JJK.
You know what?
Hey,
No, it's
JJK.
not.
No, it's
not.
JJK.
It's not
JJK.
JJK.
What is it?
JJK is
JJK.
not on my fucking list. You know damn well.
What is
Read
it?
it. What is it?
It says
Come on,
mid. I
guys,
don't know
you
what
know
that
what that
is.
says.
I don't know what that is.
Freeren.
It's
Number
JJK.
4 is Tamon's.
But you have it in your top 10?
I mean, bro, it wasn't that strong a week for episodes. You know?
And not strong for Frieren. It's number 3, guys. That's crazy, man.
No, it's not strong
That's
for the rest
crazy,
of the
man.
stuff. You know what I mean? Number
Oh my
4 is
God.
Tamon's B-side. Number 5 is Penis Witch. Number 6 is
my God,
Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. Number 7 is Shiboyugi.
Boy.
Shiboyugi.
Boy.
I don't know what this Shibunaga is that Vash is talking about, but
Let him relax.
Shiboyugi is number 7. Number 8 is there's a cute girl in the hero's party, so I tried to confess to her. which is
that's
really
cute.
cute. We didn't talk about it, but you know, we
We'll
got
talk about
another
it.
hero party member who might be confessing to the girl, and that would really suck. Also, the hero's a douchebag who doesn't get that his childhood friend loves him, and he should really
God.
talk to her. Anyway,
Facts.
God.
On
number
God.
9, Hana-Kimi. Number 10,
Alert.
Charlie, please don't kill me. Please.
So
Charlie,
Gremlin's top
don't
10
kill
was
me.
a rom-com top 10 list. Got it.
100%. 100%,
It
bro.
was. It was literally
Dude, I told you, bro.
And one
Yeah.
shonen
I was
and then a drama.
I was gonna make a joke that my top 5 was not even shoujo, and it's just like, you know, fantasy, like another shonen, whatever. And it's just Grim
Yeah,
is
did you and
taking my
Gremlin like
spot.
switch? Yeah, did y'all like switch? What's going on here?
Yo, I don't know.
I'm not up on the series that y'all are, bro. Like Frieren's but like it ain't.
Number 3.
Yeah, number 3,
It's
right?
I, bro. You know what I mean?
That's an I number 3 though. That's an
You know what it
I
is?
number
It's
3.
because we got some Stark and you know what? If Stark and Fern weren't being cute together, it would have been number 15. All right, but we got some Stark and Fern, so yeah,
Crazy, man. All right,
Oh my
for
God.
me, I had 2 honorable mentions. Wash It All Away, episode 2, and Oshi no Ko season 3, episode 1. Number 1, Frieren season 2. Number 2, Fate Strange Fake. I think me and Neko had the same top 2.
Oh, yeah.
Actually. Yeah. Number
True.
3, Golden Kamuy final season, episode 2. Number 4, Vigilantes season 2. Number 5, You and I Are Polar Opposites, episode 1. Number 6, Journal with Witch. Number 7, SHIBOYUGI. Number 8, The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. Number 9, Sentence to Be a Hero. And number 10, Fire Force season 3, part 2. And that's it
Hey,
for
honestly,
me.
I like everyone's top 10 this week.
That's
That
a
was pretty
shout.
nice.
That's a shout.
Yeah.
I
That's
love
a
that.
good. I like it. I like it. I like it.
You know
Hey guys,
what?
sorry for the
Journal
4-hour
with
stream
Witch
again.
is my
So
number
it's
3.
okay.
Frieren's number 11. Just I
Hey,
gotta.
you know what? Fair
change
enough.
my
Oh
top
my
10.
God.
That big of a
Yeah,
difference, bro? You're
I'm gonna be
insane,
honest.
man.
I forgot about that one show,
Journal with
Journal with
Witch.
Witch. Yeah, so
I mean, it
Journal
is
with
early
Witch
in
is
the
actually
week.
my number 3, and Freeren's
Fair
number
enough.
11.
Fair
Same
enough.
You know,
time.
it might be
Okay.
number 21 actually.
Jesus
Mm,
Christ.
fair
That
enough,
way it
fair
doesn't
And he's
even, it
watching
doesn't even
21
count
anime
on
this season.
I am. I
So
actually am.
it's number
By the way,
21, bro.
No, I'm watching.
By
I'm
the way-
watching 26 now. I think.
By the way, chat, you know what? This is a great segue of how many more shows are we adding to our lineup
Literally,
for
though.
week 3 because we are here for our outro. Because goddamn, like I mentioned earlier, like Grem just said he's watching 26. I'm watching fucking 27. Well,
Yeah.
sorry. By the beginning of the pod, I was watching 24. And now it seems like I just added 3 more because of what the team was talking about in the conversations,
Yeah,
and
you're
which is now I have 27. So now on top of watching JJK and Frieren to get ready and Trigun, I'm watching now the Invincible Man and his soon-to-be wife.
Invisible.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Invincible Man and his soon-to-be wife would be a completely different story.
And the Champignon Witch.
Penis Witch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there was one more. I can't find it on my list, but yeah. So just adding more shit to my list. So nice. Let's watch another 9 episodes to catch up, so I can watch the new episodes for this week 3. So far,
Yes, sir.
27.
And we got
In the
medalists
beginning-
coming.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah. But still, in total for me, it's 27. So I'm excited nonetheless. Let's see. But look, even though I'm talking about high number chat 27. I'm also enjoying almost all of them compared to the previous
Literally.
seasons back in 2025, where I would say I have 25, but then I'm only catching up to 19 or 18 of them. To all those 27, I'm actually enjoying like a good 24. Like I said, 3 are puzzle drop. I didn't talk about it, or me and Neko haven't had a chance to talk about it.
Oh.
Scum of the Brave. We
true.
also did watch that. We just haven't watched episode 2, and episode
True.
1 that's like to me was a blur, so I'll probably need to rewatch it and then
It
check
was
episode
pretty
3.
late. You didn't lock in.
Yeah, I didn't lock in, chat. But that's all I got for my outro, for my last thoughts, and can't wait to see this other 3 shows and catch up to Frieren and and discuss the greatness, or technically for Graham words, the mid, or probably number 21. I meant as well.
Yeah.
Well, look, guys, thanks for watching the pod. Thanks for watching this 4-hour podcast. Again, hey, honestly, for this season and next season, just look out for 5-hour plus pods, okay?
Oh
'Cause
shit,
this ain't gonna stop. This ain't gonna stop, baby.
Hey,
And
there's
also,
time codes always. That's all.
yeah, exactly. There's time codes. So if you're enjoying everything in the time codes, then watch this whole thing in the toilet, in the bath, like in the shower,
In the
in the
toilet?
bed,
Yeah, please
and in
do not
in
be in the
wherever.
toilet for 4
In the
hours.
toilet.
Do
I don't
not be
know
in the
how you
bathroom for 4
physically
hours.
get in a toilet to watch this.
Yeah.
You're
Please
Hanako-kun.
Sit down
Hanako-kun.
or in the
Yeah,
shower.
exactly. You get it.
You should not
And it-
be there for 4 hours, please.
or at
Get out.
work. Yeah, just
At work
watch
is
watch
fine.
it
Yeah,
on the
you're in the
run.
shower.
Yeah, be like me. Do it at
Right.
work. Do it all at work.
Exactly.
Take
exactly,
a nice
exactly.
bath in the shower, in
Exactly.
the
Listen to our
bathroom,
beautiful
rather.
voices yapping about anime. It
some
may be doing
candles.
stuff or maybe
So
like
that's
being
hot
in
Rub
the
candles.
bed and
yourself
acting like a
down with
monkey.
your soap, get all
Yeah, it's just
sudsy,
great. And
clean
just anyway,
yourself, purify yourself while listening to
and be
us
gay
talk
and know
to
how to
you.
tell guys from women and just catch
Yeah,
on
and understand that
and
there's a completely different take on how
learn
they
the
act.
script on
Like,
the
you
show.
just don't even get it. Like, the
Oh, here
way
we
they were
go.
talking was very clearly,
So,
like,
Nate, you got
it's
any
because
last
I'm
thoughts as
turned
well?
on by you.
Nah,
Before
this
we
season's just been
officially
fire so far. That's all I got to say. I've been having a blast.
Yes,
I'm
sir,
watching
yes,
almost
sir,
like
yes,
50
sir.
things, and I'm enjoying a whole lot. So I am
Yeah,
gonna end up
man.
dropping some stuff. Probably there are some ones in the chopping block, but this season so far has
Yes,
been a
please.
blast. I feel like just a diverse, so many different genres of kinds of things I'm watching right
Yeah.
now and enjoying. So like that's awesome. It's not just a lot of the same shit. So
Mhm.
I think last season was so bad that everything feels good this season, you know?
I
Because,
mean,
like,
it was
last
some
season,
I
I
mean-
remember dreading certain days, and that was because there was, like,
Yeah.
8 things that came out, and we had a pod to record that night, and I had D&D on that same day, so it was like, "Oh my god, I'm dying!"
But you know
like,
what's helping
like
this
this?
season is that everything is spread out.
Spread
it
now,
feels more
out.
though.
spread out.
Yeah!
Right.
It's so
So
spread
I
out.
Everything
appreciate that, bro.
It's
I
2
appreciate it so
minimum
much.
or 5 for me max. And I
Literally,
love that. And
yes.
I'm
Bro,
like,
it's
I'm like,
4.
Yes.
4 is my max. Every day that I have, like, 1 or 2 or, like, 3, and then on the busy days, bro, it's 4. I'm like, bro,
Yeah, I think
I'm
Tuesdays I have nothing, I
killing.
think. But yes, it's all spread out,
Well,
and
I
I
have 1.
appreciate
I
because
have
it's a
1
breather.
on Tuesday.
And the weekend's not
Really?
as
Okay,
crazy
okay.
as I feel like it usually
Exactly.
yeah, it's not.
Exactly.
like,
It's
the
a
one
good
thing-
breather, man.
Bro, you guys do not understand how hard it is when we're recording. I mentioned it kind of a little bit, but when we're recording on like Sunday and I have D&D that day and there's 8 things that come out and one that came out really late on Saturday, which I was already in bed before it came out. So I have 9
Gotcha.
things to watch, a D&D session that goes until basically we start recording, and then we
Basically, yeah.
record. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to watch these anime? It was draining, okay? It was not great.
Yeah.
So see,
What's
now we
that?
got a breather in so many ways. Yay!
We got breathers. It was
So
great.
let us know how many are you watching. What's on your list? What's your lineup? What's your top 10 in the comment section? Let us know.
Yes,
What
sir.
is right or wrong? Let us know. Have you added from 18 to 25, from 25 to 40 like Nate? Let us know, chat.
Mm.
Other than that, we see you in the next one for episode 64. Next week
Bye-bye.
for week 3 coverage. We see you in the next one. Take care.
Yes, sir. We're getting
Adios.
closer to episode 69. Look forward to that. Yippee!
6, 7.
6.
No.
Oh, and 6, 7 too. 6,
No.
7.
6, 7.
I hate both. I hate all of you.
What's
See,
better though,
guys?
6, 7 or 69? What's better?
69,
69.
100%, dude.
69.
Come on now.
69.
The OG,
Like,
the
let's be
OG,
real.
the OG. You know.